Boys, I just realized I had my ending screen on instead of my starting screen. I won't even lie. I literally had my ending instead of my starting on, but they're like the same animation basically, so it proves the same point. The stream is there. It's not ending soon. I just got here for the day. I'm here now. I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. It's done for maintenance. Oh, down for maintenance? Yeah, I saw that when I sat down. I was immediately like, oh, there's an update. That's nice. And then I looked and I was like, oh, it's down right now. That's nice. Good news is usually by the time they're pushing an update, they have it relatively close to done, and it seems like it should be back up within like 45 minutes or so anyways. So not too huge of a deal. We usually just yap and whatnot anyways. I do have a few goals that I want to hit tonight for us, but I think primarily that is intergalactic tree dominance more than anything else. I think we're at that point. I'm assuming, because you guys were saying you got grab meshes made, I'm assuming Proud got the T6 benches up yesterday, yeah? Glad that we got that sorted. Apparently, somewhere along the line, I deleted the pressure vessel recipe on my main. So, glad that that character's gone now. There are probably still some mats on it that I'd like to get off of it, but not a huge deal. The alt is in a much better spot now. So, with that in mind, happy that we're cooking on that end. I'm assuming we have pretty much everything, you know, pretty much everything maxed out. I'll see what we have. Planted branches by our cell farm, by my house. Wait, define branches. Like, reusable, harvestable branches? Or what do we have there? Because if we have a branch source that we can just plant and farm on loop like crazy for all of the wood recipes, and we don't have to worry about trees. Yes? Oh shit, wait, what's the branch source? Is it like a bush or something? Infinite source of branches. What's the source of it? Because that's, yeah, we gonna get a lot of those. Oh, we're gonna get a lot of those bad boys. Let's slam those out today. First things first. That'll probably be a pretty high prio. So that's immediately moved up. So if we have a repeatable branch source, that's great. I don't excuse me. I don't think we need the large wood for anything, right? In terms of like a specificity. Tree problem sorted? Yeah, that's huge. The only thing that would potentially present any form of difficulty with it at that point would be what if we have a recipe that specifically needs hardwood or softwood. But as of right now, I don't think there's anything that requires that. So that's great, because I do think branches were like our worst, you know, our worst bottleneck. That's fucking huge. Until we run into a recipe, like I said, that requires hardwood or softwood, then we're probably fine. If that's the case and we get that pumping. So, wait, what? Jesus Christ. Oh, for oil and plastic? Oh, hardwood and softwood? Or just the branches in general? Interesting. Also, Leon, what up, brother? Back before reserves raining again. Was so nice up too. Oh god, wait. Are you getting rain up by you? Or down by you, I guess? I'm technically above, like, most of you. It's been nice here. Although I will say, it is, it's one of those, like, humid as fuck days where there's not a lot of wind, which is slightly tragic. Corla and I went for a walk as we try to. And bro, let me tell you what, I was sweating. From the branches of oil. Oh, the branches do satisfy it. Okay, I thought you were saying the branches didn't. Okay, yeah, that's huge. Pretty sure eventually you'll need both types of wood. The thing is, the branches qualify as any type of wood. Or at least right now. Like, anything that takes any type of wood, branches satisfy that specifically. If it's specific hardwood or softwood, then we would need the larger trees. But I don't think I've seen any recipes right now that specifically require hard or soft wood. We'll have to see. I'll check with Keith on the armoring end. I can't think of anything in terms of my NG side that would require hardwood or softwood. Maybe for vehicles or ships? Maybe, but they seem to really lean into the any wood side of it. Maybe melee weapons would require that? I don't know. Because they do have the different categorizations of hardwood and softwood. So you would think somewhere along the line there would be a recipe. Maybe we should be on the lookout for that. Because, I mean, part of me still thinks that there's got to be something, right? Armor, some is soft, some is hard. Are there some armor recipes that are soft and hard specifically? And it's not just any wood? I mean, that's good then. So we will still need some trees, but hear me out. If we can get branches on planet, the biggest thing about branches, in my opinion, not even like oil, plastic, crafting, anything like that. Oh, hide. Oh. Fair. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything for the wood. I know there's hide changes, but I don't know if there's anything for the wood right now. But with the branch farm, that's going to allow us to just blast our planet like super high level, super quickly. And we'll just be able to sit there harvesting constantly, which is the most efficient because we can just sit there, mass harvest, have a few people with trowels planting, and then everybody that's harvesting has a 60% increased harvest. We go around, we get salt, we get wood, we get, water, whatever we need. And immediately, gases and salts are taken care of from mushrooms. Every upgrade. Branches take care of wood. And then we just need to worry about metal and gold. Which, gold, we can probably start selling shit. I saw somebody in Discord today saying that they were making 22 range grapples. And they were selling them for 10k. So, like, I do think we might want to go stock up a few different star systems with some shit and try to get some gold going today. I will happily make some stuff if people want to go over to other star systems and list. Probably in our best interest to do so. I'll make a bunch of grapples and whatnot because it does seem like people are going to want grapples and grabs. So I'll pop over, probably make some weapons, some grapples, some grabs today. Go to a couple of different star systems and then see what people are actually selling and then undercut them. And then see if I can sell it myself. So, branches give a ton of seeds as well, so they can be spread very fast. That's great. That's actually wonderful. Yeah, the biggest thing is, like, we have that entire little, like, valley area, right? Down at the bottom. And I'd like that to be a completely sustainable farm, if that's possible. Typing on an iPad in a weird position. No, you're chilling, dude. I saw Sergeant Stomps whenever he comes in. He always jokes with me because, like, typing is not his strong suit. And he's like, Dusty, you're literally the only person that can understand me. Thank you. So I always say that he prepares me for all of the typos and all of the logic. My brain just on the fly tries to correct it into what a logical sentence would be now. And I'm like, okay, no, we're good. I got the gist of it. But no, that's good because we have a lot of area that we can plant in and we can utilize. And from what I've heard, their long-term plan is to reduce the ability for us to just like mass plant in like our industrial way. I don't know, like, and I mean literally nothing negative by this. I don't know if every community that's played so far has just been like, hyper cutesy, like, cozy, make sure everything looks pretty or what. But apparently, like, our industrial planting processes are not the favorite of the devs. I've heard ramblings that apparently we're not supposed to be able to manipulate the planet this heavy. Severe thunderstorm warning, prepare for the power to go out. Listen, I already streamed today. I'm good. Is that actually what it said? They're expected to last until 4. Wait. August 28th. Yeah, that's fine. It's literally, we're not even getting hit by it. We have, I think it's just in Maine itself, but we're getting a 20% chance of rain between 5 and 6. And then that's it. And the severe weather is only lasting until 4. It's moving. Oh, it's to the north of us, love. It's going right over us. I just scrolled down and I looked at the radar. It's going north of us. So, like, it's gonna fucking slaughter my parents. They're going to get... Oh, wait, I actually see the radar. Yeah, my parents are right in the path of a big thick boy. But also, it looks like it's dissipating the further north that it gets. Like, North Conway got fucking slapped the hell up. And then that part that hit North Conway is, like, the most vicious part of it right now. But we missed that. All of that just completely misses us, so we're probably chilling. The UV index was a 3 today, though, so that's kind of scary for me. Seen as an update? You update your PC, you fucking loser. Fucking lame. Super, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. We are prepping for today. Apparently, there's a branch source that can be dropped and farmed indefinitely, and we can plant it. And apparently, it spreads quick. So, having gone 50 days without rain, a trade for a thunderstorm? What do you mean 50 days without rain? How the fuck? Are you in like a desert? Carlos said it rained in Phoenix, like, and this makes sense because it's a desert. But Carlos said it rained in Phoenix like a few times a year, if that. And there was just like nothing there. Which is crazy because we have like, do you have a lot of rivers and shit? Because one thing about Arizona that was really weird, like, it's a desert, right? But Maine is so like verdant and green and has so many rivers and lakes and bodies of water. Like, every town in Maine pretty much has lakes and rivers and streams and shit running through it. And there's just constant water and bridges and stuff like that. And when I go to other areas, I'm like, damn, y'all really do not have a lot of water over here. Like, it's not as green. It's weird. Like, when you look at other areas, they're just like less green than Maine is. Everything looks a little less healthy. The further away you get from Maine, like all of our trees are healthy, plants are healthy, like riverbanks are just like teeming with life and shit. And then you go to other places and it's just like the grass is brown and, you know, thin, and it just like doesn't grow in. The trees are all tiny because they don't get the nutrients that they need. It's kind of tragic. Texas only has one natural lake. It is on the border with Louisiana, rest are man-made. Oh, so you're gonna have to fight a war with Louisiana over the lake so you can get more rain. Right, that makes sense. Glaciers did a lot of work for the northern. Yeah, glaciers do fuck. Now, also, glaciers be dangerous as shit, as we can see. That. So, yep, glaciers giveth, glaciers taketh away. But at the end of the day, glaciers keep it nice and rainy here. So, bad news, it's humid as fuck. I don't know if it gets humid where you're at, Super, or if it's like a dry heat. But man, anytime I step outside and there is no wind whatsoever, I immediately want to step back inside. Like, today there wasn't a lot of wind. And Carla and I were outside just, you know, getting active. And dude, the air was dead. Like, it wasn't moving, like, at all. And we were walking forward and nothing felt like it was wind. It just felt like jello. 85-degree days, 90% humidity suck ass. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's like the worst part of our summer. We typically, I don't know if we hit 100 this year, but we typically have a couple of days that will reach like 100 plus actual degrees. And we usually have quite a few days that are like 85 to 95 and humid as fuck. But usually the high heat comes before the humidity. We get into this like, it's not as bad now because it's starting to cool off, but we get into this like 80 to 90 degree humid stretch as it transitions like later July into August. And then it just gets unfucking unbearable. Like I'd come into the stream room with the AC running overnight and it'd be like 80 degrees in here because it was just too fucking hot outside. It just awful. Went on a zip wire today and they nearly canceled it because it was too windy. Where the fuck are you just randomly going on a zip line? What the fuck do you mean? What were you doing? Just do that for work, or is that like let a man live? It's just such a casual thing to drop. Like, He's got an iPad in a weird position and he's on a zip line. Now I'm wondering if he's just like ziplining with no enthusiasm, holding an iPad, typing chat. I'm a little intrigued. Nin, what up, brother? I'm free. Are you? Are you? Or is there a semicolon somewhere that needs you? Because it seems like there might be a semicolon somewhere that needs you. Are you? Are you reaching for stars today? Or are you rusting? I feel like stars reach gatewayed you back into rust because there's not enough functional base building. It's just got to be cute and cozy and then it works. Although, you are going to have a basement to do today. You will indeed have a basement. I was starting to dig that down, and it seems like everything's gonna stay and not collapse. So I think you're probably vibing on that end of things, but it did get with me rust. No, I feel it. Not necessarily rust on my end, but like it's one of those where I'm like, goddamn, imagine if we had a reason to actually like go delve into dungeons and dungeons existed and we had a reason to go to other planets and we have conflict on those planets potentially because we can't just get the exact same spawns everywhere. Like there is so much potential with this where like keep in mind if you go to another planet and say there's some functionality for like planet versus planet wars, right? I know I'm just literally pulling from other games inspirations, but I don't even know if this was their exact plans or this was community, but what I've heard for the theory crafting on, PvP planets is that the mayor of the planet will be able to determine if it's PvP or not. But hear me out, what if they had a functionality for that, but also a functionality for citizens of each planet to fight? And there's like these people are on our PvE planet. Well, let's push them off. Let's defend our stuff. Let's declare a war on their planet and enable the PvP for a set amount of time. And then we can go to their planet, they can come to our planet, and then you basically have declarations where you can only declare them from your planet. So that way, even if you declare a war on another planet, they have a heads up because you have to travel over there. And there's a shape up time to it. Wow. As a guy at the gun store where they're getting so many boxes, he said getting ready for the season. He said back to school didn't go over too well. Why were you buying a gun? What are you doing, Zop? Goodness fucking gracious. I was delivering. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. God fucking damn it. God damn it. All right, well. So what are your plans for your next job? Honestly, at this point, you're probably trying to figure out how you can get fired without any lasting ramifications. I thought you were doing like half the work. Why the fuck are you delivering on what's today? Is it Friday? Oh, it's Friday. Never mind. It's like, why are you delivering on a weekend? I feel like I never get deliveries on weekends. I feel like a gun store man would not be happy about that though. But it do be slapping. But yeah, I don't know. I wish there were like a form of conflict other than me taking trees from somebody. I think that would be such a huge gameplay loop. Because right now, we're also in a spot where we have so much sandboxiness that's kind of unparalleled, uncontested. Not even from other players, but also from the gameplay systems. It allows us to stock up with like our industrial farms, have so much infrastructure there, and there are no limitations of like soil quality needed for planting or anything like that. So right now, realizing that, we literally just scale up and up and up and up, and then bring every bit of resource over to us. But what if we physically had to go somewhere to get the resources, right? If we get this branch farm going today, then we'll have all the wood that we need to level our planet just on tap. Won't need to worry about that whatsoever. That may cover us in terms of some, I don't even know if the ecology stuff is in, if we can even stop the acid rain, but might cover us on some of that as well. So we're just gonna have to scale those bitches up like absolute mad. From there, we have to figure out what the rest of our high tier tables are. But I feel like we're getting to a point where like omni-planet achieved ? And that was the goal. But now I'm like, Maybe it would be better if we couldn't be an omni planet. Maybe it would make a little more sense if we inhabited a desert, so there was a lot of very rich, you know, material and metal and gas and stuff there, whatever it may be. But to chase down the flora, we had to go to a different planet because maybe the yield was less, or maybe we can only plant so densely within our planet. I don't know. There's like, it's an interesting debacle for me internally because part of me, the optimizer of me, really likes that we can just slam down industrial farms and have those public for people to gather from like crazy. But part of me is also like, maybe if we had to go to a different planet to gather these, you know, to gather mushrooms or whatever it may be, right? Then maybe we'd have a farm on a second planet and a homestead on a second planet. Maybe we'd start branching out a little bit and having these like forward operating base type shits, right? But I think we're starting to the wall of what content there is. The game didn't expect 15 no life gremlins on the release. Yeah, I mean, I don't even necessarily know if it's like the wall of what content the game provides, but we're definitely hitting the wall of like progression that's enabled right now. And I think that's, hear me out, a proponent of the game not having many players, because the entire premise of this is you build up your civilization for what? Well, for other players to come partake in your civilization, right? But right now, and I just before stream, I was late today because I was writing a massive script, probably going to be, if I had to guess, like a 12 to 15 minute video about what we've done so far in the game. And I'm recording a YouTube video for it, so I'll be recording it tomorrow, working on all that. I do feel really compelled to actually put out a video about this because I think there's a lot that can be discussed. But I think not having a large player base leads to us building for us. And at the end of the day, if we open up a bunch of shops and we have all of our players listing things at, you know, vendor kiosks, but the only people on our planet are our people because we're the only ones like playing the game type shit, right? I think there's like, I don't know, I think there's a little bit of a lack of the post-completion loop is what I would call it. Like we hit the point of like, I've beat the game and then there's nothing to keep it going. Ammo, good morning. That's another streamer about this kind of thing this morning. He's been playing since day one before Steam Kickstarter supporter tester. He's in his opinion, they're seeing how things develop into the sandbox. All things are possible. His thinking is they made the 3 factions on purpose to have the point. But it could be planet versus planet or group versus group or faction versus faction. It could literally go anywhere and it'll be player driven. Did you hear what I was thinking about, by the way? I don't know if you just got in, but we were actually talking about this previously, like literally a couple of minutes ago. And I was kind of like, because I was thinking overnight, I was like, I wonder how the friction could be defendable. And like defender favored, because I feel like when friction favors the attacker, then recovering from a back foot, it's like the element of surprise all the time, right? And even if they gave us like faction versus faction on site, right? Say somebody's planet's PvP, but I go to their PvP, right? Or sorry, I go to their planet. We jump them. That's our advantage for being the aggressor. I think with a lot of games, giving the defender an advantage is actually a big thing. If, say, I'm on your planet, right? And I actually didn't know the game had 3 factions right now. Neither did I. No fucking idea. But say, like, I go to your planet, right? And off of that, you have the option. If I'm gathering your materials, if I'm doing whatever, right? There is a facilitator somewhere along the line of my planet's activity on your planet. And if I'm being a detriment to your planet, if I'm harvesting, if I'm killing a bunch of stuff, whatever it may be, say everything that I kill or harvest accumulates a score for my planet, basically. And that score at a certain threshold allows you to declare a war on my planet, but only when you are at your govbot. Your governor declares it, or somebody with perms, and then it has a startup where the war gets declared, think kind of like Ashes, but instead of being able to declare it anywhere, there have to be player actions. So like if I just show up on your planet and I'm there, you can't just declare war on me and be like, fuck you. But if I'm over there and I'm taking your trees, I'm killing your sheep, I'm farming that up, at a certain point of like, you know, accumulation of score, a war can be declared where then the defender can defend their planet, push other people off of them, and then also go out to the other planet and then be on the offensive, but there would be a notice of, okay, these people declared war on us. You get your startup timer before it begins, and then kind of like Ashes just lasts a certain amount of time. I think something that would be defender favored like that, where it's like, you know, not just a random, I'm going to your planet and declaring war on you and taking your trees because I'm stronger. But if I go to your planet and I'm taking stuff, then we're at odds. There's a reason to, you know? Then I want an alliance system built to do, so if Dusty declares war and we're in his alliance, then Dusty's enemies are now our enemies too. My thought on this with a sandbox, right? Something I liked about Ashes a lot was that all alliances were informal. So there's almost the element too with informal alliances, instead of giving us like the full system for it. Whereas an informal alliance, it could almost be like, oh, this guild's attacking Dusty. Oh shit, but we like this guild and we like Dusty. Oh no, what do we do? Do we stick true to Dusty? Or do we help our other friend over here? And that's where kind of like informals can go crazy too, because then you get the backstabbing and the espionage. But yeah, there's like, if we didn't agree, we can step out. Exactly. At any point in time, dude, there can be a falling out. It's like, yo, Ambo, I want to go, you know, there's a new player world that just started up, bro. They have so many trees. Let's just go fucking take it. Let's literally go snatch all their shit, right? And you're like, Dusty, no, that's too much, bro. They're new players. They literally just started up. It's a brand new guild. And I'm like, nah, let's kill them, right? And you're like, Dusty, I can't agree with this. You go over to the other planet ahead of time, and you're like, guys, farm all your trees. Fucking trust me. And also get ready because they're probably going to be here soon. And you basically tell them about the ocean people that are coming in. And we show up, everything's already harvested. They have an army ready, and then they have a war deck ready when we do get over there, just in case we do continue to harvest stuff. And they've got their response formulated. That shit could go so hard. And I do feel like, really, there is a little bit of that, I almost feel like that ability to create friction. Like, I think friction is something that when it's not forced upon every player, and it's kind of like an optional opt-in friction, then that can be great. Like if you're a planet and you're a pacifist planet and somebody shows up and they're gathering your trees, you can just go over and you can be like, hey guys, you know, would you like to trade for anything? No, okay, well, enjoy your time. And then you just go plant more trees, right? And you don't have to declare a war on them or anything. Or you can just be like, hey, welcome to our planet. Enjoy our groves, please. Feel free to replant while you're out there if you don't need the seeds. Like, you could genuinely have that planet that's like, hey, please come take our shit. Help yourself. Could be like that veggie stand that just, you know, has an honor box type thing, right? So, what would you lose if you die in PvP? That's an interesting one. Because right now on Death, you lose all of your materials that you have gathered since you saved last. So since your last camp or since your last, like, you know, your last spawn in. So I almost feel like a form of, in PvP, if you die, playing into that, right? And then making some of it lootable immediately, and then the rest of it lootable after a certain amount of time. I kill you, I can take 50% of what's on your body. The other 50% stays on your body for 5-10 minutes, allows you a chance to push back and reclaim that last half of your materials. So that way, if you win the fight, you can get 50% of what they had, and then also yeet yourself a little bit too. Now, if they wanted to do some burn, they could also do that. Ashes had a little bit of burn where some of it would just go into the void. So you could do like 25% into the void, loot 25% or something like that. And then, you know, the rest is vested after 10 minutes. But I feel like that could kind of be a cool design with it. Something where I kill you, I immediately have a benefit for that. I get some of your mats. And then if there are a lot of bodies, you kind of like hold that area for that time until the mats, you know, are available. You get to claim those. Or if they push you back off, then they can reclaim a good portion of their mats. But that's just kind of playing off the current system that they have right now. I don't know if they'd want to do a different system for PvP or anything like that. But I do like some concept of, you know, some loot drop on Death as well. Because that would... Where's your city? She's playing City Skylines. She's... Don't worry, she's playing City Skylines. She got girthquaked. Can't even have a chill game off of League. Yeah, that is kind of tragic. You gotta not build on the fault lines, love. Sometimes mountains are bad. That's fucking crazy though. That's very unlucky. Maybe build wider and not taller there. That's a fucking tragedy. But yeah, I don't know. I do like that prospect a little bit. I feel like PvP will be something that brings the game's engagement to another level, but there are also so many levels of PvP, right? You can have instantaneous PvP. You can have like always on PvP, which is the instantaneous side. You could have an in-town or camp toggle. You could have a govbot area toggle. You could have, you know, a PvP, PvE world setting. You could have war settings where you can declare wars on other factions or other, you know, other citizens of planets. There's effectively an infinite scale of how involved and accessible or situational their PvP could be. And the incentivization behind it as well. I almost feel like there's got to be protection from a marauding, like, actual warband that just goes around with the intent to murder other communities, right? Because, like, that will happen. We're not one to, like, punch down in terms of PvP. We like punching up a lot. If there is a punch up, or at least punching even. And we don't like punching down much. So in terms of actual PvP, like, we may go to a planet if they have something we need and farm that thing and bring it back for us. But we're not going to, like, go over and just, you know, see a player and then fucking kill them if they're a new player and then teabag them and murder the entire population and, like, you know, burn their entire civilization down. Unless we have a reason to. But there will be somebody that does it without the reason to. There will be times where somebody just says, hey, we kill this planet now. And not just talking about trees that can be replanted. So that's the sandbox side that can get bad. We saw a lot of that on display with Ashes 2 because they gave us so many tools to work with in terms of the PvP facilitation. For the longest point in time, they had instantaneous war decks where I could have a scroll in my inventory. I could punch in your guild's name and then my guild is at war with your guild instantly. So you'd just be chilling, minding your business, farming sometimes, and you'd see a group of 20 people running up to your group of 5. And you just be like, golly gee, I wonder what's about to happen. And then sure as shit, so-and-so has declared a war on cats with abs. And then we're like, all right, well, everybody get over here, even though a quarter of the war is going to be fucking done by the time we group up now. So eventually they added a protection around like a start timer with wars, which, hello noob, did make it a lot better because then you were able to get a startup, you know, for your wars. We got declared on one of the days before Ashes died. We had 4 guilds declare on our guild, like, all together, and we were able to spin up enough organization with our, you know, ourselves and our alliance, which is huge, huge. We ended up winning it. It's great. What if we level up the planet enough? Starts having automated protections against non-citizens. I want to say that there are planned protections in terms of, like, your base and whatnot. I feel like somewhere... I may be like on Fent and Fever dreaming, but I want to say somewhere I saw turrets and shit, but I may actually be on ayahuasca. But that's something I've been thinking about a lot as well, right? Xenobiology. We have animals that we can train, right? We have farms of animals. If we have farms of, say, ball hogs or something, right? And we've trained the ball hogs, what if we keep them as guard dogs? Because they have an annoying moveset and they're flyer mobs. So we just have mobs that are flying around our base that if somebody steps in or a mob steps in or a boss steps in, helps defend our base, right? Turrets. Be able to invest and put down turrets, but need some form of resource to upkeep and run those turrets. So that way it's not just a set it and forget it turret that has infinite ammo and brrr. Like, maybe we have to provide batteries for the turret. Maybe we have to create electrical sources for the turrets, whatever it may be. But I feel like that's another level that this game could evolve to should the developers choose to go that route. In Ashes, there was an event cycle called the Harbingers. And basically, the Harbingers were intended to have this, like, activation mechanism where it would activate and you were supposed to go out and basically fight against the corruption, more or less. And if you were fighting against the corruption and completed different levels of, you know, success within the event, it then spawned another event that could have a boss that pops up. If you kill that boss, then you can get, you know, into the actual Harbinger itself, which was a giant, you know, explorable area that had a ton of loot and shit in it, bunch of mobs in it, and it was its own thing entirely. So, in terms of this, right, all of those boss spawns that we ignore And the servitors are like, oh, well, you humans never do anything. You're all so fucking lazy. I'm a big fan of basically like facilitators and like accumulated behavioral things. So say our planet kills a boss. Minus 50 servitor distrust, minus 50 servitor anger, whatever it may be, right? We ignore a boss, plus X amount of servitor distrust, servitor anger, servitor whatever. And at a certain point, the servitors are like the robot overlords for those that are new. But basically, at a certain point, we ignore too many bosses, and the servitors send waves of mobs out at our base and try to destroy our base. And they're like, if you're not going to protect your planet, you have no reason to have this planet. Prepare to die. And then they just send waves trying to destroy our base, and then we need to defend against the servitor waves or rebuild. That to me adds, again, another loop. Would some citizens be angry about that? Yeah, absolutely. But would this add another level of involvement to maintaining the base? Yes, you'd actually have to have your combat teams. You'd have to, if there was another group that was on the outside, like Ammo was taught about merc groups and whatnot, right? So at that point, you pay the merc group to come in and help defend your base if you're getting invaded. You pay groups to come in and kill the bosses around your planet when they pop up. There is endless potential. This is an MMO? Yeah, this is an MMO. It's made by a studio that has, basically the head of the studio is the game designer for Ultima Online and the creative director of Star Wars Galaxies, or was. So basically, has an immense mind for these socially driven MMOs, has a lot of experience with them as well. It's in early access right now on Steam, and it has plenty of bugs, plenty of jank, but servers are down right now for a patch. Yesterday they dropped the patch. They're actually doing really well in terms of addressing things, especially quality of life stuff. They still have a long way to go, but I mean, I think it's far from the worst thing that I've ever experienced. And there's so many things that are still like missing, not in a sense of this should be here, but after playing a solid amount of time, missing in a sense of this could go so much deeper. We were just talking about a system where we potentially would have to like defend our base if we ignored these pop-up boss events that spawn on our planet. And that's not something that exists, but just looking at what we have within the game. We build this giant base where our planet has all of these buildings and whatnot, right? What could we lose the buildings to if we don't defend it as a planet, right? If we don't have an army for our planet, going around and killing bosses and taking care of all of those spawns, then why would we deserve to have the planet in the first place? You know what I mean? I feel like we probably wouldn't. So, I don't know, I think there is absolutely some potential in a bit deeper of like a maintenance route, right? Obviously, deterioration of buildings and crafting tables will be a big thing as that continues to come in, but already so deep with the crafting, it really is. It really is. Now, I think crafting, in a social sandbox civilization builder is the core of it as well. It's almost like so many games have flaws in their economy, right? Because they try to balance vendor economy and player economy and everything in between. And this game, the economy is like the crafting system. The economy is material spawns and shit like that, right? So in terms of crafting is this game's core. And I love that the depth is where it needs to be because, if building a civilization was too quick, too hard, bottlenecked, impossible to access higher tier tables, whatever it may be, then that's going to put off a lot of players because that is the core of this game. Combat, phenomenal, right? I would really love more combat changes. Phenomenally important. Combat right now has a long way to go, but also because combat is a side point of this game, the largest complaint from players isn't, oh, the combat's bad. The largest complaint was server desync, crafting bottlenecks, new player experience. And then once people got through that, it was like, oh yeah, the combat could be improved, right? And it's not even that the combat's bad. It's that I think more or less the combat animations are rather stiff right now and not the most like satisfying, so to say. So that's probably where a lot of people are getting that from because at the end of the day, it is a physics-based projectile that you have to hit your shots on. So like that is kind of nice. But yeah, I think a good amount of the depth is where it should be for this point in time, especially for like this, this state of the game. I think a lot of the accessory stuff You know, better combat, better movement, seamless, seamless stuff like that. That'll be huge. Glider and fun. This game's absolutely not it for me. Oh, dude, it's without more friction and, you know, combat content being in, it's definitely going to be a miss for a lot of people. See, and one thing I've been telling people, right? It's a civilization builder. So we have a lot of people that, you know, hop in and immediately start with the community on our planet, which helps them a lot. But if you're hopping in as a solo or with a small group, it's like, the analogy I've been saying is like, imagine you spawn into Earth as a small group or as a solo before we have towns, before we have knives and guns and fire and technology, and you look at a tree and you hit the tree and it doesn't fall down, and you look at a rock and you hit the rock with your fist and it doesn't break, and you're like, ooh, I must make tool. That's like spawning into a brand new planet or as a new player in this, and it fucking sucks if you don't have a group of players around you. Crafting is convoluted, it's confusing, where you get recipes from, the skill progression, all that stuff. It's a lot for new players. And I think genuinely, I've looked at a lot of the negative reviews. Most of the negative reviews for this game come from players with less than 5 hours where they're just like, dude, it's so hard to get started. And I do think that's the hardest part of the game right now. It is still early access as fuck, yes. They're planning 6+ months of early access before it launches. I think it'll probably be closer to a year. From that point, though, like, they do still have, like I've been saying, they have a really good core base with the crafting. It's very involved. And, you know, the last 2 VODs, if you go through the VODs and you just click through, a lot of what I'm doing is sitting there going bzzz, with a harvesting tool with stuff going into my inventory, right? Doing a little combat here and there, making some money, whatever it may be. But it's pretty basic gameplay. But the intent behind the gameplay is really where it gets me. It's like, why am I going to get on and plant a shitload of bushes? Well, because those bushes have sticks as a yield, and they regrow because we don't have to chop them fully down like a tree, and we can use those sticks to satisfy wood requirements. And then from there, we can level up our planet and get a shitload more access to crafting without having to chop down finite trees. The intent's there, but the actual, like, I don't know, the gusto for a lot of players that aren't seeing that full intent yet isn't there to hook them. So, 2006 and 500 rocks. You want to know what's crazy? I think this crafting is actually, like, it's way harder than Ashes was. There are so many, like, there are so many steps, basically, to crafting stuff. Is it raining? Might be raining. There's so many steps to crafting high-end items and whatnot. And materials, almost like in Ashes, they had different rarities, right? But here, there's like, there are different stats on the material, PQR, something like that, like purity, quality, something, something, something. Like 5 different stats. Every planet that you gather from, every source that you gather from. If I'm getting iron from one area on my planet versus iron from another area, that could have different stats. Iron from my planet versus another will absolutely have different stats. So there's a lot of depth in there where you can min-max your crafting. There are also like exquisite materials which drop with set stats across the board, which are, you know, your best stats and shit like that. Server up, hold on. Let me check. Let me check. And then those different stats, like Keith said, correlate with different, you know, different attributes along the way. So I can make grapples, and in terms of my grapples, right, the starting grapple that you get's pretty short range. I can craft a grapple that is quite literally like twice the range of your baseline grapple, and it is right on par with the grapple that you get from the high supporter pack. We can craft grav meshes now. Big Keef has me dripped the fuck out, looking like a GTA 6 main character out here with all this swagger. So a lot of it. Should I just skip? Okay, there we go. But my baseline grapple, right, that I craft now for people, I can just sit here, and then we're up. Shit takes you so far. And then we can make grav meshes, so we can float. And even just having this, right, there's a lot that we've built up here on our planet that makes the game easier for everybody else. This is our little community center. So we have all of our high-tier crafting tables and shit within the community center that allow people to just come in and get started. And what I'm starting to do today is we figured out that I basically created the bottleneck on my main, but we didn't have the highest tier machine shop up, tier 6. So I've got to get tier 6 machine shop up, then get our fabrication lathe, our field fabricator, our refinery, stuff like that. And I've got to go through and get all the tier 6 tables up, so that way people have access to quite literally the highest tier everything. then new players don't have to worry about, oh shit, I gotta craft my own, you know, my own homestead with 20k gold. Oh my god, I've gotta get all these benches. Oh, I need all these recipes. They spawn in and they immediately see, like, we're even making a road and shit out here. So for us, we want to make this the hub for players. This is our crafting area. And then over here, this is our auction house. So we're gonna get, these are basically vendor stalls. So we'll have, you know, if the world's ever popping, right? We'd have vendors literally posted up here, spamming in chat what they're selling. And then over here, we're gonna have vendor kiosks that are basically automated auction houses. So we can list stuff on the automated auction house, and then players, if they want to, can literally come over here. And this is dependent on players actually existing in the game, of course, because it is a player-driven economy. But say, you know, Keith's over here, and he's trying to spam because it's all local chat. And he's like, you know, max level Tailor and armor can make every recipe in-game looking for work. Somebody says, hey, I need a knight's armor set. And Keith says, okay, follow me over here. And he either has it in supply or he comes over and crafts it and then gives them a price, right? I'm over and I'm like, can make every tool, every weapon in the game. And then people pay me for those tools and weapons and may want specific stats, specific quality, whatever it may be. So all of it is like, it's kind of that well, it's a social sandbox, right? At the end of the day, Raph is the social sandbox guy. As Smarty said, UO and Star Wars Galaxies as his previous products, and at the end of the day, those are kind of like, I don't know, pillars of social sandbox gaming. So yeah, I do have some confidence that a lot of the jank will get sorted out. A lot of the jank will get fixed in due time. And I think right now, something that really sticks for me is the implication of like, why am I doing the thing that I'm doing? Why did we plant all of these mushrooms and all of these cacti? Well, because we can throw on a harvester. And I can't throw it on because I'm here. But we can throw on a harvester. And we can go around and we can grab the mushrooms, we can grab the cacti, and right now we're gonna start trying to figure out what the hell is giving branches. Is it this guy? That's a phoenix bush. Those are just giving phoenix bushes. So those aren't the branches, unless they are. Hexavine spires. Are the hexavine spires the thing? Hexavine spires. Use me to grow an alien bush. Not those? Which ones? Oh, fucker, save me like 5 minutes from investigating. Hold on. What is it? Here are those. Hold on, which one? Is it... Those are just the little bushes. Which one's over here? Or where do you put those hosts? Oh, like up here near the house? Oh shit, did you already start a farm for him? I like this. I like where this is going. Oh, damn, we got a bramble field. Kohoofatag branches. Oh, shit. Oh, that's actually crazy, dog. Oh, that is tack. Holy, and we can plant them so densely. Oh, that's nice. That's real nice. Okay, so we grab these, and keep in mind, just off of that, I got 93 branches, and I got a lot of those to replant. So, we take those, we bring them over here, and then, new neighbor, is it that Asgrim guy? Because he's been hanging around the planet. We grab these. Oh, and we don't need wood this time, it's just metals and gems. So that's actually going to be easy as fuck. But usually we need a lot of wood, too. That's gonna get us a bank kiosk on the planet too. I wonder if that's separated from the bank on the star system. Part of me thinks it's gotta be. Oh my god. Who the fuck is this? What the hell? Brother's going crazy out here. What the fuck? He's got like the drippy lab benches with the chairs, the apothecary tables with the storage crate on top of it. Nin! Nin, you got some competition, big dog. I think this guy might be outdoing the ever-loving fuck out of you. God damn, bro. Ninja's got Ninja's got frame mogged by this guy's house. He's got steps up to his vendor kiosk. And it looks like this guy's doing cooking and medicine. Golly. Okay, that guy's actually got some aura. That's a little cooked. All of a sudden, we're no longer the main attraction on this planet. We gotta get that guy doing some fucking work for us. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Okay, machine shop 6. So, I need to get on this early. So, we need the pressure vessels before anything else. We were close to having these done yesterday. So, we need 2 of each of these. Oh, right. We need the glass panels. So, if we go pressure vessel, where do I craft a glass panel? That is lathe 1 foundations. Which I would need 300 XP for. Who's harvesting our baobab? Bruh. Bruh. What the fuck do you mean? Do we have a column? Or like any columns at all? Because if we have any columns, I could get my furnishing XP up, my constructing XP up, and then I could just get it myself. Because I do not have that. Actually, wait. Would I have that on my other character? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Time to check the other character. I can't fucking play the main, but I can at least check it to see if it has recipes. We need the glass panel recipe. Which means I may also need a little bit of glass. But if I can get that, then that's T6 machine shop, and then the floodgates open. I'll have to get stabilized exotic matter more, but I think I have the refining for that. And if I don't, then I'm sure somebody does. What if I log into my character and it doesn't let me trade? Glass is easy with the branches. That's good. That's good. And I'm assuming those respawn pretty quickly too, yeah? Because we should just start spreading a metric fuckload of those and farm all of those things on repeat. Is plastic? You goddamn rat. You goddamn rat. Oh, excuse me. No, I think glass is just a refining. So it should be pretty chill. I know Nin has the recipe for it. And I think it's a pretty common recipe to get. So we'll see what's up. Because this character's more or less just dead in the water right now. The panel recipe, but no glass. Like no physical glass. Glass recipe. So we have the silica ore into glass. And then I have glass panel as well. No glass? Oh, okay. Well, we can get you some glass. That's easy as hell. Is there anything else that I need to take off of this character? RIP the 287 out of 206, dog. You really just hate to see that shit. Really just hate to see that. Keith, when you get on up here, I'm gonna have a couple of recipes for you. Oh, never mind. I can't put the recipes in. That's a shame. Well, I do have some tailoring recipes for you. I don't know if you're on right now, Keith, but if you're on, I can get you those recipes. Other than that, I don't think there's a ton that I need to worry about here. Red soil refines to ceramic or red brick. That's a shame. Erodes into sand. What do we need? Silica? I do not have a lot of silica. So I'm not quite sure where we get the silica. Does something process into silica by chance? Because surely refines into clay. There's got to be something that refines into silica, right? I wish it was this. That's ceramic or red brick. Quartzite refined into silica ore. Let's see. Use 550 a day. 550 what? Silica? We used a lot of pretty much everything, especially for leveling. Glass? I have no glass over here. I think I gave it all to Nin. Because he needed it for building. So I don't know what he's got going on with it, but yeah, I don't have shit at this point in time. So we had one thing. Feldspar. Well, that's a goddamn shame. That's a goddamn shame. No feldspar there. Can go farm some up pretty easily. And I might have some on my other character anyways. Cream. Cream, you say? Interesting. Who's farming all our shit? Need glass? Yeah, we need glass so we can make glass panels. So that way we can then make T6 tables. That's it, yeah. And then I think Billy has the panel recipe. So he can make the actual panels, or at least start them. And we ain't gotta worry about that. It's literally just the glass itself. I'm sure we have some somewhere, but we log on. Okay, wait, if you log on, let me slam you with a couple recipes real quick. And don't give the glass here. Billy, are you on right now to come grab this glass from Keith? Because oh wait, I can't trade anything on this character either, I don't think. Maybe I can? Oh, that's gonna be rough if I can't. That's a goddamn shame. The good news is, I think my first set of skills actually re-enabled. So that's nice. I can go through and re-enable my second set. And then in another 6 days, this character will be restored to its rightful glory of being able to play the game slightly. Because right now, I quite literally can't on this character, and it's a bit sad. It's a bit sad. I think my other character's drippier, though. I think the new character's far, far, far better. There to come in here? Okay, cool. I'm actively looking for 2 more people for TwitchCon. Was I supposed to read that word for word, like a public service announcement? Of a nerfed YouTube chat? Oh no, is Twitch fucked again today? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It is getting rough out here. Damn, what happened? Is GTA 6 like that hype? Or did CyberLeak get Twitch this time? That shit's crazy. Is Twitch really tweaking again today, bro? What a weird set of circumstances. That really does suck. Because that's like, I don't know, it'd be like forgetting to turn on the open sign at work when you're working in sales. I need people to show up. If I don't have people to show up, we're cooked. Nothing wants to load? Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. And you really do hate to see that. No streams want to open? It was like that yesterday. It was slightly fucking tragic. People were saying that like stream wasn't loading, chat wasn't loading, literally nothing was loading along the way. So, yeah, we gotta hope. Wait, Mission Boar. Mission Boar. A pig, you say? Where'd our D go? Are we missing the D? Am I tripping, or is this not a pig? I feel like a mission boar would actually be kind of a cool cosmetic now. We just have like a golden piggly wiggly that we can grab stuff from. Good day, sir. All that drip and nowhere to put it is a goddamn shame. He got accosted as soon as he logged in. Keith's busy at the moment. Keith ain't busy at the moment. Keith ain't busy. Keith got nothing going on. He declined me the first time. What the hell? I'm getting hosed. All right. Recipe. Party hat. Mine cup. Hunter leather gloves. Night gauntlet. You have the utility vest. Oh, he needs space. You hate to see it? Yeah, absolutely hate to see it. Is he pumping the glass? Dude, I can't even access the storage, or the crafting benches. Because of my recipe storage. This is a fucking shame. How much glass? Yes. Probably like... Probably a few hundred just to get started. seemingly would be good. Why is there a new Jeans instrumental? The fuck you mean? But yeah, I need quite a few. Actually, I think I only need a few panels to start, but I'm assuming I'm gonna need a lot of other panels along the way too. Just have Billy grab it, and then if you're in a hurry, I can get you these recipes after, because Billy can re-refine it. And then actually here, Billy, grab these recipes, and then it's your job to trade these to Keith when Keith gets on, because I need to get these off of this character. Otherwise, they're just gonna be stuck here. So we'll get all of the hats, the gloves, those utility vests just in case. Dyed expedition hood, tunic. Keith, I don't know what you have. I don't know what you don't have. But I'm gonna send you over some cool shit. Bard hat. If I go to the refiner. Bet. Let's see. That's another Vanguard helmet, so we don't need to worry about that. Yeet. Then grab him. Alright, cool. Hit up Billy. He has 10 recipes for you. 10 recipes. Thank you, Billy. I go back over to my main now. Was that 5 or 500? Unnerfed. Nin, did you see somebody fucking frame mogged you, by the way? And I mean, like, building frames? Because there's somebody on the planet that has way better lighting and shit. Like, you gonna get back on that game? Because we're getting fucking styled on right now. If new players were to show up, they wouldn't even know that we were the main hub of the planet. They'd just go to this guy's house that has, like, T2 fucking tables. Because it's just absolutely mogging us. I'll show you when I get on. But you'll know exactly which one. It is pretty over there. I'm not even gonna try to lie. I'm not even gonna try to gas your shit up. Might hire him. Might have to. Because we getting cooked out here, brother. We're getting absolutely host. But it's going well enough for us. I think we just need better lights. Maybe some stairs and ramps and shit. Maybe like an outdoor patio or something. We do have a lot of the space in terms of the plots. So, like, that's nice to have in itself. But I just think we're getting kind of cooked, man. Kind of cooked. Peep this shit, right? You see this shit? Bro, he got street lights. Granted, they're not all evenly placed. They are slightly off. But bro, this motherfucker got street lights. He got like an outdoor area. His indoor area has like archways and shit in other rooms. And then he's got like a science lab in here. Like, bro, we're getting fucking cooked. We're getting absolutely mogged out here, and I can't allow it to continue to happen. All right, so we'll wait for those panels to be done. And then from there, we're looking for 2 more people. Oh, I didn't want to tell you like this. Get ready to speak Chinese, Grenade. Because you're not going to San Diego, buddy. No, there's basically, if we can find 2 more people, because we keep having people that, like, want to sneak in last minute. And now we're at the point where if we find 2 more people, right, then we legitimately just get a better Airbnb for cheaper. And then everybody has, you know, way more room, way more space, and doesn't really have to worry. So that's... Wait. Can I plant seeds without the seed planting ability? Wait a minute. Plant all types of seeds and rootstock you have in your inventory. Am I violating the law? Because I don't have that unlocked yet. And I can just use the trowel and plant everything. It's not that bad. Oh, yeah, no. It's literally not a big deal if we don't find the 2 other people. But basically, if we do find 2 more people, there's like an upgrade potential in the Airbnb that we currently don't have enough people for because it's more expensive. But if we got the people, then, you know, then it would be an upgrade and everybody would have more space, their own room, shit like that. So better staying quarters there. Oh, it'll make it cheaper. Yeah. So basically, I think at the new place, everybody would get their own bedroom, and then the new place has like 6 bathrooms or some bullshit like that. We'd actually be staying in like a mansion at that point, which is kind of wild. We'd have like a hotel to ourselves. Like 6 bathrooms is fucking absurd. So yeah, it'd be like 20 bucks more, and then everybody would get their own rooms. Like six bathrooms for everybody, so we don't have to share 2. So yeah. So if we have, I have 30 panels. Okay, I'll be right over. If we do have a couple more people that do want to stay on site, then it'll be pretty much the cheapest TwitchCon stay that you could ever have. Streg spent like $3,000+ last year on his hotel, and our accommodations this year are like $260 for the weekend. If we find the 2 more people and we're staying at the mega mansion, otherwise we're staying at a nice place for $240. So not a huge deal at all. Want to get 2 more people for that Airbnb? Well, get to recruiting. I don't know, Craigslist, maybe like VTuber Twitter or something could be an option. It does seem like there is a lot of potential though. A lot of people that apparently wait way too long to get ready to go somewhere. So advantageous to us. What if we charge the late people more? We price gouge it. Maybe my brother and his girlfriend. Would they have fun up there? I mean, I bet they'd have fun. I don't think it'd be like a bad time for them. I think so. Yeah, the only thing you have to be careful of is like if George gets, you know, an opportunity to buy something for his PC, like if he goes to the Elgato booth, we have to like spectate him. We have to send fucking security with him, or he's literally going to spend poor little Romeo's entire net worth. So like we won't be able to let George roam freely, but like probably be good. And hear me out. If we bring your brother, your mother will probably be so thankful that she'll like buy all our food and shit. I do feel like there's a double there, because we'd probably be giving your mom the most calm experience of her life, not having to deal with George for a little bit. So there is potential. There is potential there. Did your mom just pay for them to go, probably? I think that's where it'd come from regardless. So, I mean, at least we know we'd get, you know, we'd get it. My brother has a job now. Wait, what? Did the rapping work out? Or the podcast take off? Wait, hold on. He has a job? The fuck do you mean? What is he doing? I didn't know this. Goodness gracious, young Georgie growing up. My God. Probably does his hair perfectly every morning. Oh, that's fucking huge. Okay. Well, that's good. He just have to get time off for it. But that would also solve the issue. Hey, Zop, did you get more money yet? You should throw yourself in front of a moving... Whoa, this sounds mean, actually. If you need money, you could throw yourself in front of a moving vehicle. We're gonna advocate for insurance fraud, not tell you to jump in front of a moving car. You don't have to finish that thought about it. I was on a walk this morning, brother. Every truck that went by, I was like, are you moving fast enough to just splatter my shit? Grayvon, thank you for the 18 months, brother. Hope you're having a beautiful day. We're talking about Zop jumping in front of a moving vehicle in the name of making money and going to TwitchCon. In other news, there might be opportunities at TwitchCon for anybody that is looking to go still. We do have potentially 2 openings at the Airbnb. But also, I think Carla might check with her brother to see if he wants to go. So stay tuned on that. I don't know if I almost been hit like 20 times crossing the street, and every single time I'm just like, why'd I stop? Bro, just imagine, like, head down, headphones on, some old lady's turning the corner at like 5 miles an hour and hits you just enough for you to like go up and roll on the hood and be okay. That's like, oh my God, that's perfect. That's literally best case scenario. Cause like then you don't even have to break anything, but you can be like, oh my God, I got hit and I have like whiplash and like my bussy hurts now. And then the old lady will just, she'll pay you millions of dollars. The American dream. Bro, I'm telling you, like, I'm pretty sure IRL streamers, half of them are just hoping they get hit by a car while they're streaming so they have some form of documentation for the insurance company. Like that one dude that walked across the entire nation or whatever it was, or fucking like the whole world, or like cross the Atlantic Ocean on foot. I don't really know all of what he did, but he got hit by a car like twice or some bullshit. I bet each of those payments probably made him more than that entire stream did. And I think the stream was for charity in the first place. So kind of works out. Stream for charity, get hit by a car, make money for the charity and yourself. Chat, I know what I'm doing for the next charity stream. We're about to double what we raised. Could have been a pedestrian area, and even then I need a recording of it all. Well, yeah, that's the point of like IRL streaming it. So everywhere you IRL stream, right? You just gotta. I can't see shit. Where'd my son go? God fucking damn it. Anyways, that's why you IRL stream. You gotta like point the camera down so you get a view of the crosswalk, so everybody knows that you were done dastardly. We gotta get more density in here. I need all my planters, no peanuts right now. Because the more of these puppies we plant, the more branches we get. And the more branches we get, the more wood we have. And the more wood we have, the less we have to do anything. We enter that content. How that work with IRL streaming? What, getting hit by a car? I mean, I would assume that would kind of be the same thing as like if somebody else says a slur on your stream, where it's like, okay, obviously if you're jumping in front of cars and committing insurance fraud, then, you know, it's probably going to result in a ban, the same way that if you're like, yeah, dude, say a slur, and you're condoning that, then you'll probably get a ban for somebody else slurring on your stream. But like if somebody just like, you know, runs by your stream and they're like, and then out of nowhere somebody runs by your stream after and runs you over with a car, and both times you're like, hey, don't do that, then you're probably fine. Like, I don't think anybody getting accidentally run over by a car, like, you know, obviously not their car. Like, if you extra Emily somebody, then sure, you'll probably maybe get a 3-day ban if you're not extra Emily. If you're extra Emily, you'll probably get promoted to Twitch ambassador. But I don't think getting hit by a car is, like, a bannable offense. I'll pay out higher if you can prove intent, though. Yo, best case scenario, get hit by a car driven by somebody that I banned from chat. And then I could be like, yeah, I banned them from chat, so they hate me, so they chase me down in their vehicle. If this does ever happen, I'm gonna have no fucking legal grounds now. They're gonna be like, Dusty, this looks awfully sus, brother. Like, my lawyer will look at it, and he'll just be like, this ain't looking good, big dog. Hope he has a Tesla, test its capabilities. I don't think that thing has the balls to hit me. I won't lie. Plus, I know his cousin. We're renting a Tesla to go from Phoenix to San Diego for TwitchCon. So that way we can slap the autopilot on and then just kind of chill out. Vibe the entire time and put on road trip jams. So that'll be fun. My Honda Civic drives itself for like, you know, small stretches. And it's a combination of systems to make it drive itself. Like I have the lane correction assistance thing that can literally keep me in between two lanes. It is nice. It can even do small turns and whatnot, like curves in the road and shit. It's not full turn in 90s and whatnot. But then I have my little adaptive cruise control. So if I'm on the interstate, I can turn on the adaptive cruise control. I can turn on the lane assist thing. And then I can kind of just like take my hands off the wheel for a few hundred feet at a time. And then it's like steering required. But hey, it hasn't killed me yet. It says autopilot done 8-hour road trips, where it does 99.99%. Oh yeah, Hosey always talks about like how he is trying to get his FSD usage up to 100%. Hosey is a huge FSD nerd. Like he always looks at all the updates and stuff and talks about all that shit. He loves his Tesla to the point where like, first things first, I didn't know how many people in chat had Teslas, and apparently everybody in chat just drives a Tessie. But like, it seems incredibly convenient. My Civic's been paid off for a bit now, and Corla and I are one car right now. Granted, it doesn't really matter because I don't commute much, but we've been thinking about basically just, you know, saving up, no payment or anything. I don't want to finance anything. But if we do end up needing a second car, or the Civic dies or anything like that, or even we want to go from the Civic to an EV, just grab a Tesla. The only issue up here is that we'd also have to install like charging infrastructure, which isn't the worst, and also Maine doesn't have like the most charging infrastructure around. So, or a 12-year-old Lincoln. Is it like one of those big ass boxy navigators? Or is it old person Lincoln? I love my Civic. Like, I won't even lie, dude. I glaze that shit so much. I feel like the Honda Civic is the perfect crossover of quality of life that people would pay for without the bloat that you're like, why do rich people pay for this? I feel like the Honda Civic is the efficient man's vehicle, and it has quite literally everything I could need. It gets me from point A to point B incredibly consistently. And I don't really have many problems with it. And again, I don't pay for a bunch of extra shit. It's just optimal. But I have another 500 or something in a few minutes, and I think I'm gonna try Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert? Why the Crimson Desert? What's going on there that inspired that? Did they drop a big update or something? Is Crimson Moon Crimson Desert? Like, is that the same people? Or is that just like... No? Okay, that makes sense. Difference in my car. I have to keep sampling kits. A full S printer and a small filing cabinet in my car. Wait, what? Because, because you're like health inspector, right? The fuck do you need a printer in your car for? Why? I mean, I guess for printing out reports and stuff, huh? Do you just get like a little mini USB one? Bro, what the fuck? I print detention signs. Huh. Huh. How many places do you shut down? On like a normal basis? No one's detained $300,000 worth of eggs. What'd the eggs do? I feel like they ain't do nothing wrong. They're just trying to work their job. Provide for people. On a temp? Oh no. Oh god. They were washed eggs too, huh? Ewy. Yeah, we get all of our eggs from my parents' chickens now. And obviously, like, we get them unwashed. So they're, like, counter-stable and whatnot. And looking at transportation of, like, commercial eggs and shit. Honestly, commercial anything. Oh, dude. Gross. Gross. It's so icky. It's so icky. Stay healthy for Texas. Oh, yeah, and you have a lot of, like, giant food production in Texas, too, huh? Up here, it's, like, potatoes and, like, lobster. That's about it, though. Maybe some blueberries and shit. But nothing too wild. Our bramble field's going kind of crazy. It is not the worst right now. And that's not too close to another plant. You're fucking lying to me. I still think the trowel is the most tedious thing in the game to use. And it needs its stamina regen rate adjusted like its battery regen rate. This is pain. Like, this is so much pain. I genuinely don't understand how people plant a lot in this game, bro. I can only do it for so long. And even right now, I'm doing it because I know that this is going to be the most optimal cheese possible so we can get branches. It's huge. But, dude, even knowing that I'm getting, like, the most in-demand material for us, I'm just like, oh, I don't want to do this right now. I don't want to do it. I want to do anything else. And then just use 4 trowels. Hold the fuck up. I don't know why I didn't think of this. I'm a tool monogamist. I feel as though my third eye has just been opened. Excuse me. Pardon me. Thank you. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. You're telling me... Wait. Excuse me, Leon? Do I not have the trowel yet? Wait, I should. Is it field fab? Why no trowel? Wait, I'm Confucian. Circuit bench. Okay. What else am I missing? Chronophaser bioscanner. Why do I not have a trowel? Trowel? What? I just didn't get my trowel recipe when I learned it? Or am I tripping? Engineering. Wait a minute. Does it not come through these? Construction tools. Harvester, Xylo. Wait, where's the trowel come from? Oh, wait. Is that the botany side that I don't have? Unlocks the ability to use the trowel. But I think you need seed planting to craft the trowel. Does anybody have a trowel recipe? Because, like, that'd be a huge circumnavigation for me. I do? Bat. Okay, I'm gonna bring my coffee out real quick, and then I'll grab that from you. Hold on. I'm far? Yeah, take your time, take your time. Good day, good day. Sorry, I had to check a couple of messages. Yeah. We're doing business right now. We have a terrible update. The Airbnb that Carlo was looking at, that was 14 bedrooms, 6 baths, literally just got booked, like today. So we might have to find something else along the way. Oh, thank you, sir. Might have to find something else along the way as well, if we do keep expanding. But I make more. Thank you, my good sir. I appreciate you. I'm sure 3 will be plenty. All right, we got the glass. Mr. Billy, what it do, brother? Those eyebrows looking crazy. That is intense as fuck. That is like... That is deterministic eyebrow concentration. I feel like you look like a celebrity. Yeah, dude, you know I had to sneak off for a little dick picking tin. But yeah, no, Zine, on God, bro. Just leverage that shit, right? So, what we're talking about, like, genuinely hit them up and just be like, hey, because clearly they know your platform and whatnot, right? So, clearly they're familiar with that side of things, and they know you. So, on that end of it, just be like, hey, we don't really have a way to make it out, but would love to be involved with the event. Is there any way that you have, like, potential marketing budget where in exchange for promo and us putting on the event through our social channels, you'd be willing to help, you know, Mars and I get out there, basically? Because even if it's like, oh, we can cover airfare, well, that's probably your most expensive part. Or if they're like, we'll give you X amount of budget toward housing, or, you know, surely if they're putting on an event that large where they're renting out, I'd assume it's Cielo. Cielo is the rooftop club that we went to where Strag was buying $30 drinks last year. So that's, I would assume, because they said they're renting out the rooftop of the largest nightclub, I would assume it's Cielo, because rooftop rave at Cielo was a big thing each year. So I'd have to guess it's that, but literally just ask. Worst case scenario, is there like, hey, sorry, you know, we can't do it or whatever, right? But at the end of the day, doesn't hurt to ask. And even then it's just like, okay, cool, well, you know, we'll plan on it next year, and then you just go at it from there. But really, best case scenario, a lot of the time, companies will have these marketing budgets where they can just slam out something to get somebody out there. Like, think about all of the people that get passes from fucking Gamer Sups, all the people that get passes from, like, Logitech, Elgato, all of the people that, you know, just work with smaller companies out there to put something on. Bro, so many people get their passes taken care of from corporate every single year. So that's where I'd lean. Machine Shop 6! Oh my god, we're so up. We're so up. Boys. We have done it. We've done it. Machine Shop 6 has ascended. Send her a dick pic to sweeten the deal. Yeah, just give him a little something special. Oh, excuse you. Jesus Christ, Piggly Wiggly. Me oh my. Wish I could go back to remote. Bro, I don't lie. Coolest thing about streaming is that I have no commute. Second coolest is I gotta play video games and yap and smoke weed all day. Dream come true. Dream come true. But going to no commute actually made me so happy. I had like an hour plus a commute time a day, which isn't even that bad. But I added it up and I was like, man, that's so much time every single week that I could be doing anything else. Playing video games, smoking weed. Could be anything! All right. This is where some things might get hairy. Because I do need some tailoring stuff for production as well. Because I might need to learn some of that. Because now I need the conductive wire bundles. Are insulated? God damn it. One of those bundles, hold on. Conductive wire bundle for the superconductor filament. Jesus Christ. So we need insulation wrap and conductive ingot. And then we need the other side of it, which is going to be the actual superconductor filament. And then we'll need cryonic fluid, which I also can't make cryonic fluid yet. So let's go in here and check real quick. Superconductor filament recipe. How do I craft this? So that's a T3 circuit bench. That's fine. T3 field fab. And then T3 field fab. So it seems like under general crafting, I need to get 700, and then it's field fab 3 settlement. Because that's cryonic fluid and battery packs. So I need 700 total. I need 526. So we'll go field fab, and we will slam out some tool bodies and shit. Because I think that's just general crafting XP. And that's 34 per. But Xenakis, what's been new on your side, brother? What you been cooking up with everything? Been working from home since before COVID. 12-year-old MKX, still less than 90k miles. Oh, that's nice. That's wonderful. Yeah, I don't know, man. I yearn for people to discover how nice work from home is. And a lot of fields simply don't allow you to work from home, which is fucking tragic. But man, it is, I think it's a blessing. Some people love their commute, though. I will say, when I did commute, main scenic. So even though the commute sucked, I did at least have like a very pretty view. So that helped. I drove through a bunch of like farmland and stuff when I was on my way home. It was like a 40-minute drive type shit. So it was relaxing at least. I did get pulled over a couple times, and that was less than relaxing. One time because I didn't remember that my car had to be registered. Well, I knew my car had to be registered, but I didn't know that time was running that short. So, I don't know what's going on here. I think that just tweaked a little bit. I think I broke the crafting UI. The 4 trial works. Oh, that's fucking massive. That's absolutely huge. Am I getting NG XP this entire time? Man, fuck. Alright, hold on. Is this crafting XP? 300. Okay. Gosh dang it. You really hate to see that. Like, you really, things you hate to see. That, chat. Maybe some repair kits. Because the repair kits are probably going to be used more than the camp kits. If anybody needs repair kits, please come see me. Make sure you change the seat on all 4 of them. Oh, wait, that's actually good comms. Because otherwise, you're just going to be planting random shit. So once I get my 700 XP for this, I'll go up and train, and then I should be able to make everything that we need for the tables. Today, I'll have to basically go through and cherry pick on this character the important things that I need for table production. And I don't want to overdo it, so that way I can still have all of my gathering and my combat skills that I'd like to try out. But, fuck, why am I doing power cells again, bro? I'm so dumb. I literally just go on autopilot and start clicking the wrong shit. The old habits die hard. I leveled my NG yesterday, so I was just going in and making a ton of power cells and whatnot. Or was it the day before? No, it was yesterday. This character's only like a day old. No more power cells, Dusty. Who's the matter stuff? Exotic matter? Yo. That's me. Stabilized exotic matter. We need those for tables. I will take 1 million of those. What do I have now? Crafting. 488. We're almost there. I'm gonna slam some camp kits, I think. Because really, I'll be running out of patience. 10 of these is gonna be 300. I should just craft one by one. The XP nerf, when you're crafting multiples, is just so fucking harsh. I wish that I could spam craft, but our overlords have deemed that to be too OP. And they have deemed that I, a youthful, lustful lad, who is young, spry, athletic, hip, and totally not sore from playing golf, needs arthritis more than I already have it. They want to nerf me. They want to bring me down to their level, chat. They want to have us clicking all slow and shit, cramping up. What am I now? 774. Woo! Okay, no more arthritis for me. Yeet. All right, now I go out to Space Statione, and then I spend quite literally all of my money. And then everything's beautiful once again. Can I have 2 graps? Or is that just a big boy pack? Oh, you could have 2 graps, sir. Oh, yes, you can have 2 graps. Would you like another grapple? Because I can make you 2 grapples, if you'd like. I can also do, I can do grav meshes, too. If you don't have a grav mesh yet. I don't know if you got your hands on one of those bad boys. I made some gems. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you give me just a few minutes, I'm going to pop over to the space station and train real quick. And then I'm gonna get T6 tables up. And then once I get the T6 tables up, I will be able to slam out some grapples in mass for us. Also, the fuck is a mesh? It's the thingy that lets us float. The little anti-grav thing. So also one of the things that came with the $80 pack, but I can make it when we have T6 tables. Which I'm doing right now. Oh shit. Yes sir, yes sir. Your movement is about to actually ascend. And keep, I think I broke the game. Oh no. Oh no, Raph, help! Raph! Oh god. Oh god. Okay, everything's fine. Did I get a grapple? Give my craft one of Abe's? Yeah, no worries, no worries. I can whip out a whole bunch as soon as I am back. So we gotta go Field Fab 2. And then we gotta go in here and Field Fab 3. I don't remember the mats right off the top of my cock, but I remember they were not hard to craft. They had one weird thing in them. I don't remember what, but I remember specifically there was one thing that was slightly strange within the recipe. Gems? Was it? And Leon just said he crafted a bunch of gems. So I mean, that kind of solves that issue. Yo, chat. Question. I need someone to come out here and make a bridge with your depositor. So that way we can just chain grapple all the way to our planet. You know what I'm saying? Like bridge to Dustabithia type shit. We just come out, deposit, or just terraform and deposit it from the terraformer. And then create a bridge so that way people can just chain grapple so we don't have to float through space. And then we can just bridge out from the space station to a bunch of different places. Am I on tech? Doing missions so easy with graph mesh and long grapple. Oh yeah, all you have to do is pick up a mission, especially since we have the second mission area in the northwest. Pick up a mission that's like a scan, grapple out to it, and then finish it instantly, and then go. I don't have the material for the depositor. You're in luck. Open trade. I have a depositor for you, Mon Frere. And I'm almost certain we have somebody that has like a zillion soil, right? Like we have to. All right. Machine shop 6 is crafted. So now. What was I even crafting? Because we already got the machine shop 6 up, so I don't need that. Doing circuit bench 6 next? Yeah, superconductor filament. So we need 3 superconductor filament. And we also need now. We'll just track this down from the start. Superconductor filament, conductive wire bundle, advanced ingots, and cryonic fluid. So, for the conductive wire bundle, we need insulation wrap. Which I think I might not have. Does anyone have weaving? Because I need under tailoring. Where is it? Woven plant cloth, knit soft cloth. There's an insulation wrap somewhere. And we need that. So if we go... Conductive wire bundle. How do I craft this? Insulation wrap. Oh, it's field fab. Never mind. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Insulation wrap. Here. Oh, fuck yeah. Plant fiber and ceramic. So I'm gonna just whip out a whole bunch of those bitches. And then we have cryonic fluid, which is nitrogen, helium, and pipe and tubing. So we gotta pipe it up. And we will pipe here, structural ingots. Can somebody start me some more structural ingots, please? Piping and tubing. Let's see. Now we have cryonic fluids, nitrogen, helium, tubing. Make a whole bunch of these because I'll probably need them at some point. And then, oh, you got ingies for me? Really good deposit materials, actually the pyroxene from the exterior of the asteroids. Yeah, I would assume it's just constantly there, right? Wait, how much do I have? I'm sure I have some from my gathering. I have 22. I was efficient as hell. Thank you, my good sir. I appreciate you. All right, so now we got the cryonic fluid, We've got the insulation wrap. What a dooski. Do you have more ingots? Because that would be quite nice. I'll probably use a whole lot of them. And I'm assuming this 4,500 anti-gravium is gonna be useful now. I don't know how we came up on so much anti-gravium. Oh, thank you, good sir. I appreciate you dearly. Hold on. Give me 0.2 seconds. And then I shall cook up a couple of grappies for you guys. Circuit 6, so it's the superconductor filament that we need now. So we'll go... superconductor filament, cryonic fluid, conductive wire bundle. So we'll go conductive wire bundle, conductive ingot, insulation wrap. Make a few of these because we'll probably need them. And then superconductor filament. Boop, boop, boop. And I'm assuming we'll need multiples of these. Now we go T6 circuit bench, superconductor, matrix manifold cores, and stabilized exotic matter. And we have T6 circuit bench. Oh. We have T6 circuit bench. We have T6. There it is. All right, perfect. Proud. I'm gonna get it close enough, big dog. Get it close enough. There you go. I worked hard for this. We have grav meshes. We have Grapinskis. We need rare metals, metal alloys, rare gems, diamonds, if we've been mining diamonds, and anti-gravium. And then we have grav meshes. So we need cadmium, we need uranium, we need germanium. Sorry, that's my bad. That's my bad. Grapples. We have common metals, so manganese, chromium, shit like that. Alloy ingots, common gems. So we'll slam out some graps for people real quick. Something tells me... Oh. You got the goods for me? It's just like that now? We got all that shit stocked up? I'm happy. I'm happy. If we have the rare metals, I have a suspicion... Oh my god. Oh, goodness me. Holy. I have a growing suspicion that our grav meshes that we craft might actually be... I don't want to say comparable, but probably relatively comparable. And I also think that we're going to be able to sell grav meshes and shit for a lot of money. So one thing that I want to do... Yo, Dave, what up, brother? How's the game? I had a wish list and a release while I was on vacation, and I just got back. Hey, welcome back from the vacation, dude. Hope you had a good one. So personally, I'm actually getting ready to... I scripted my YouTube video today, which, hear me out. If you've been here before, you know how rare that is for me to say. If I script a YouTube video and I'm recording a YouTube video, it's a big deal. So, personally, if I could summarize my thoughts, right? The best part of the game is that the social element is alive and thriving, even with an incredibly small player base. If you want to do something, it is best served to be doing that together with other people because it's a civilization builder, right? There's a lot of jank. The combat system will continue to evolve, but at its core, I have a sniper rifle on, right? I can click to shoot, and it does barely any damage, or I can hold to charge up a shot, and that shot does more damage. So, with the sniper rifle, if I want to, very baseline, I sit here, I pew pew. Best case is that the best news is that the projectile goes where you point. You have a dodge roll, you have a jump, you also have some movement that you can work in with it. So, say I'm in combat, and I'm trying to keep distance on a mob. Well, I can shoot, I can charge up, I can channel, while I'm using my grav mesh, which allows me to float. I can also grapple while charging up and channeling, and I can control where my shot goes off of that. So, small things with the combat system that actually encourage me. The movement during the shooting is really nice. Melee weapons are planned. A lot more is planned with the combat system. but the animations can be a little stiff, and a lot of people think the combat's very, like, baseline, and I think a lot of that has to break down to animations, mobs having a baseline moveset, mob variety not being the craziest, but at the end of the day, still pretty solid combat-wise. Now, I do still think the combat needs a lot of love, but with that in mind, solid start to the combat system. Not the final version, solid start. Character progression actually feels really fun. I know that might sound crazy, especially since a lot of your character progression is like mining, or gathering, or killing stuff, or, you know, whatever you may be doing. But I'm actually having a great amount of fun with it. I feel like everything that I'm doing is meaningful, if that makes sense. It feels like if I'm gathering something, right, there's a reason why I'm gathering it. Right now, I'm sitting here in crafting menus, because as soon as I pop out of this, there are going to be people that are like, oh shit, Dusty, we can craft these things now. So this is the grav mesh that allows me to float. And then I can also craft grapples that are way better than the baseline grapple that'll take you really far comparatively. So movement gets way better. You can run missions faster, and everything just gets a wee bit easier along the way when you do have grav meshes, grapples, all that stuff. So I'm doing a lot of the infrastructural crafting and whatnot right now. Let's see. Grav mesh. And then you need a grapple as well. I'll have to craft some more grapples. But grab those bad boys for now. And then I need to see how the grav mesh is comparatively to ours. Because if it's better than mine, well, then I have a new grav mesh. Is this a terraforming game with this much potential? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, and we're at the point too where, you know, we have one of the 10 inhabitable worlds under our control. And we're basically, this is probably going to change because the devs are going to seemingly make, you know, soil compositions and the ecology of the planets matter a lot more. But right now, a lot of what we're doing is trying to, like, industrialize the world. So we're in a star system called Aois. And on our planet, we got here pretty early, and we have, you know, we have a solid group of players that we're here grinding with. We're very good at splitting up work, delegating, and a lot of our people will just mindlessly grind shit, which gives us a huge advantage because we brute force stuff. So anything that's a yellow box is owned by a player. Those are player plots called homesteads. These are the blue plots, government plots. Those are us. So we, as the government of this planet, bought up these two areas and then made this one into a hub for new players. So you can get missions here, and you can run those missions for gold. We have all of the highest level crafting tables. We're in the process of making the rest of them. Refinery 6 and whatnot. But now that we're through the bottleneck, we'll get all the highest level crafting tables up, and then we'll have every crafting table available for people. And from there, we just, you know, try to provide everything with this that would make a new player start a lot easier. Outside of that, we have our auction house side over here still to be finished up, and we have a mission hub that's out here, like far in the planet too. So that way, if you're doing missions, you have another turn-in out in the world. So our planet right now, we're kind of trying to make it the Omni planet, where if new players do join up, they have a planet where they can start far ahead of where we did, because it's a civilization builder. Our first day on this planet, we had nothing, knew nothing, built nothing, did nothing. All we did was gather with baseline tools, and now we have the knowledge of, like, all of my crafted tools that I can shit out for people. Well, those are far better than what you start the game with. Far better. If I just make you a terraformer and a harvester, and that's all, and now a grapple and a grav mesh, then you have a way better experience than every other player. Like, when I started the game, we couldn't craft grav meshes and stuff, so the $80 pack was like, yeah, you get this because it gives you a crazy grapple and a grav mesh for movement. Now I can just craft those. So, like, anybody that only wants to spend the $30, you're not, like, missing out on anything because all the movement's actually available. So, it wasn't craftable because of bottlenecks, nothing devious on the dev side or anything. There were just unintended bugs that they fixed and opened up the floodgates. So now, we can craft everything in the game. There are no more crafting bottlenecks that I've seen. And we're actually in the spot of, like, building up the infrastructure and whatnot, which is great. Leon, what you need? You need both? All right, let's peep the grav mesh. 1.6, 0.9, 1.0, 0.7. 1.8, 0.9, 1.1.6. So, I mean, this grav mesh has a little bit better on the actual stat usage. But this has health regen, health spend, focus regen, focus spend. which I don't know how hard those flat scalars go, because I'm pretty sure, let's see. Concentration, let's keep an eye on the focus on this. Because if I go grav, that's going to give focus regen and focus spend, which should be serenity and concentration, so 989 and 901. So let's go grav, and then throw that on. Okay, so maybe that's a different number. Maybe that is a different number, because this grav mesh has max health, health regen, and health spend. Can I see my total health? Focus spend was the other one? Or like focus regen? So let's see how that goes. Because that might be something useful if the focus regen actually goes crazy. See how much I can spend. Okay. Now we'll give this a second to regen up. Okay, not that crazy of a difference. Definitely not broken. But still works. Still works perfectly. Alright, 2 graps and a grav for Mr. Leon. Wait, have you only had the baseline grav this entire time? Or sorry, the baseline grapple this entire time? Oh no. Oh dude, your life is literally about to change. Holy shit. I understand why you were about to go play Crimson Desert. That legitimately is like game changing for you. Holy shit. How many can you make? Yes. Yeah, I got you. Anybody that needs them, come see me, dog. None of our players should be without good grapples and gravs. I will make every player 2 grapples and a grav if you guys need them to use. On my way, bet. Yeah, just let me know when you're over here. I am looking for tier 6 recipes in exchange. I don't have every T6. 4 trials so fast? Oh yeah, I can only imagine. I can only imagine, because you could just cycle through every single one. You need one of each? What you need? Oh. Thank you, my good sir. I already gave you some, huh? Alright, so we'll go... This is the one for 6. So we have Fab Lathe, which is hull sealant and smart polymer. We have layered field cloth, glove shells, and stabilized exotic matter. Who has weaving? Oh, Keith, you have weaving, right? Can you get me 2 glove shells and 2 layered field cloth? That's how you can pay me back for your shiz. You know what the cap on vendors is? On the government plots. In terms of listings? Did they say in the patch notes? I don't know. Because I don't think we have the vendor kiosk unlocked yet. Alright, T6 machine shop. T4 fab lathe. I don't think I have that yet, but I can go down it. That's T5 fab lathe. Polymer sheets T3 fab lathe. Okay, so that's just T4 and T5 fab lathe. Which I can... I have 700 crafting. Okay. Well, off to the space station I go. I will meet you back here, Keefington. And I will provide the goods for everyone. I gotta go get that, though, so I can get our other tables up. And then I will grab any T6 tables off of you guys. I haven't unlocked. I have one crafted if you want to try to place it. Ooh. Yeah, I think I also got a standalone recipe for it, too. Which is kinda lit. Alright, let's see. Excuse me, my good sirs. What do we have going on here? Is that lava? The fuck? What do you need me to make? 2 glove shells and 2 layered field cloth. If you do have the capacity to do so, my good sir. And then that'll get your pressure forge 6 up. So you'll be able to make any armor or anything like that at that point. So we'll be balling there. If you have any recipes for T6 stuff, I'll also take those. I just gotta make sure I'm not like doubling, tripling up. But we should be able to make everything T6 now. Might just need a couple of crafted mats from the outside of it, but all's good on this end. So we'll go crafting down here, field fab 4. Learn skill. Lava and floating poop were my attempt to bridge to the space station. Oh no. Oh no. Listen, it almost worked, proud. It literally was so close to success, brother. Why the lava? The fuck happened there? We could also, like, Zop's been climbing a lot. Like, rock climbing and shit. So we could also take inspiration from the big Zopper and then just make, like, a rock climbing layout where people have to grapple onto these, like, tiny rocks along the way. And it's not a full bridge, but it's just, like, different connection points at grapple range. That could kind of be optimal as all hell, if I'm being honest, because then you get over here, get a big grab over, and then that already cut out on a like a shitload of time. And I think most players will say that the most annoying travel is going to the space station and back right now, especially since we don't have ships. But a bridge would probably be a massive game changer for that. And I appreciate you guys building that. All right, I'm now back. Let's see if we can get these T6s up. Because this will give me hull sealant and the other one that I needed. I don't even know what the other one that I needed was. Let's see. We'll go here and then 6. I'd have those built. And then we'll go 6. This is for Fab Lathe 6. Smart Polymer and Hull Sealant are the two that excuse me, the two that we need. So we need, oh, wait. Do I need a T5 Field Fab for that? Because I think Field Fab was one that required every step of the way, which would be kind of tragic. Field Fab 4. Do we have Field Fab 5 recipe? Uh-oh. Wait. Is there a Field Fab 5 recipe anywhere? Because now I'm confused as a motherfucker. Glove shell? Yes. 2 glove shells. Appreciate you. Field Fab 4 recipe. Okay. And then if we go here, and then 6. Fab lathe. How do I craft this? T4 fab lathe. T5 fab lathe. Oh, it's fab lathe. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Wrong fab. Wait. Okay. Did I grab the wrong fabrication the entire time? Surely I'm not that stupid, right? Reinforcement. Yep. Oh, I am that stupid. That's dope. That's awesome. Well, anybody have T6 recipes? Because apparently I'm the dumbest person ever exist. We don't have another field fab. That's only at 4. Loom is 5. So we can get a better loom up. I don't have the armorer's bench or the biofiber. Pressure forge we have. So I'll get a better pressure forge up. Sewing bench I don't have. And then we also don't have like a lab bench, right? Is what we're missing. Because I think that's like the last one. We have a couple cooking things. But Kaiser's working on the cooking stuff. So I think for right now... Oh, wait. Did anybody else need grapples and grabs, by the way? Because I have plenty. I made a lot. Hold on, Keith. Here, take yours. Bro, I feel like we're drippy as shit. We should have a uniform for everybody from our planet. So that way we don't have to get mistaken for others. Let's see. Double grab. Enjoy, sir. You will be actually fucking thuming now. Dude, if you haven't been playing with that, it's actually a game changer. 6 pressure you. What, pressure forge? I have pressure forge 6. So that's what we're working on right now with Keith. I do have that one. 6 refiner? Yes, do need refinery 6. That would be massive, because then we can break the refinery 5s and then just drop 2 refinery 6s and then clean it up a little bit. Because, like, we only need the highest level circuit bench, because that's an instacraft. Looms, we can make a couple of 6s and then that'll be optimal. We only need 1 armorer's bench, 1 biofiber. So we only need the highest level of those. We only need the highest level machine shop, highest level fab lathe, because those are all instant. The only ones that we need multiple of, I think, are refineries and looms. And then other than that, I think everything's instant. So we can also clean that side up a little bit. I just don't want all that shit in my inventory. So I'll make Proud do that. I appreciate you, big dog. Thank you. We'll get the refineries up next. I don't know what those need, but I should have most things other than construction. And I could probably get Nin on for the construction stuff. Or I could just burn 4 points and go down that tree. But that's starting to get into scary hours. Because that's a little, Nin might. You probably do. Oh, be a little busy. Are you playing Rust? Are you with her? Smell her on your breath. I know it. Yes, at least you own it. That's honorable. But I don't respect it. Hull sealant, pressure vessel, and then 10 stabilized exotic matter. So the hull sealant is from Fab Lathe 4. And then I need another pressure vessel, which is... Where was the pressure vessel? Is that machine shop? I think that was machine shop. So we'll go pressure vessel again. Heat treated plate, glass panel, and then pipe and tubing. So we'll go pipe and tubing. Make a few of these bad boys. Thank you. Appreciate that. And then heat treated plates. Alloy ingots, structural ingots. Make some of those. Seems like I'll need a few pressure vessels, so I'll just slap a couple of these bad boys out while I have them here. So I don't have to worry about it after the fact. Because I've been making a whole lot of these. I do circuit bench, pressure forge, or refinery, or burner. I think I have all those. Let's see. Because right now we're about to drop a refinery. Wait. Add a recipe book. 149. So we'll go refinery 6. Pressure vessels. Stabilized exotic matter. Now we need hull sealant. Layered field cloth, Keefington. A couple of those bad boys as well. So I need somebody with construction 4. Or somebody that has the hull sealant recipe. Because I'm assuming hull sealant is also going to be one of those where it's like multiple steps how to craft this. Hull sealant is any kind of plastic and then a polymer sheet, which is T3 surfaces. Yeah, so we'll need somebody that has lathe 4. Or I will have to go get it. Which is going to be... I need more gold if I do that. I'm out of money. So ideally, somebody has lathe 4 and can make hull sealant out the ass. And if you do have lathe 4, then we need hull sealant as well as smart polymer. And then we have fab lathe 6, pressure forge 6 soon. We'll have refinery 6s. Working on construction, but not there yet. Do you just need construction XP? Because I have the craziest construction XP tech for you. Make columns or something. And then just place the columns down. And then pick them back up. And then place them down again. And then pick them back up again. What I told you about? Yeah. Hit that shit. Or if you have any columns, I'm just doing it myself. Or a column recipe, because now we have plenty of mats to blow. So I could just bulk craft columns. The only thing is I'm out of gold too, which would kind of be tragic. I could run a couple of missions real quick. Survey a survey node for 400. Harvest a plant. Survey a survey node. Fine with me. Hit a couple of those real quick. Because that's like 400 free clams. Get my pathy back on. How's the planting going over on this side? With all the little bushes. Because those are probably our highest demand. There are more floating poops to the station. That's absolutely beautiful. I appreciate you, my good sir. Oh, this is looking good out here. This is looking nice. We can definitely expand this, get some people with the 4 trowel tech out here, because these give us branches. Branches cover our wood usage, which will be absolutely ridiculously useful for us. Other than that, what is the only thing that we don't have on planet right now? Like a bunch of metal? But even then, we could technically harvest a shitload of rock from the mountains and process that into metal, and then we'd probably have metal on site as well. So, like, oh! What the fuck, bro? What the hell? Why? And where? Ah! Bro! I can't see shit. He's king prowling on me. I don't like this very much. I do not approve of this. I did not sign up for this. Alright. GG, Mr. Prowler. You may think you had the advantage. Now, who has the advantage? Oh, it's still you! I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about this at all. I don't want to discuss. I don't want to chat. I don't want you to Twitch Prime. I don't want none of that. I just want to chill for a little bit. Just want to maybe vibe, let the music take over. You know what the craziest part is too? He spawned in at like 20% HP, and I caught him with his pants down. Still got fucked on. I hope he's still low, because I don't think I'm killing him solo if he's not. Unless I get the ultimate cheese snipe. No. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Best chance is we get a little cheese corner where we can reach down with the Snipovsky and get the angle. So we have to go a little bit steeper down here. And then if I cut some of this out, then I can probably get a little peek. Ready, launcher spam? Yeah, the sniper also works some wonders, I will say. You just have to get the angle without falling yourself. Oh my god. Dude, he's scary. He's very scary. And then once you get the angle, you're fine, because they have bullet, like, magnetism. So, like, that's nice. But, yeah, getting the angle is definitely scare bears in the first place. You need, like, this little perch. And then you just need to peek your head right over the perch. And I feel like Sniper, if you're gonna sit here and free pump, considering we also have a 20% increased damage debuff that we put on the mob, that's pretty much perm uptime. I feel like we're kind of stacked in that sense for this. Dude, these poor mobs. They work so hard to have this be the result. You really just fucking hate to see it, man. Genuinely hate to see it. We have, unfortunately, figured out the forbidden mob grind tech. And we regret absolutely none of it. This is probably going to be valid for like, I don't know, maybe a month. And then I think at a certain point, the devs figure out some mob reset stuff. Where if the mob doesn't have a line of sight to a target for a certain amount of time, or there's like no path to getting to the target physically, then they do what Ashes did and just have the mob reset if it can't reach targets. Hematite. And we got some of the Apex mats. So that's also kind of large. Oh, I went over here for this. Oopsie daisy. This happened, I got a twofer from it. And I may or may not have died once. Good news too. Sounds kind of crazy. But if you just grab a bunch of surveys and then you do those, you'll eventually get the entire map taken care of without working very hard at all. Wait. Where is this one? Bruh? Is it up or is it down? Now I'm confused. Is there a Sky Island up there? I don't think there is. Where is this one? Am I tripping? I feel like I hear it. Like, closer here. But I can't see shit. I hate nighttime. I'll light my way. Oh, too much light! That was not how I wanted to light my way. That was a little too bright. Alright, alright, alright. Bro, where? Am I losing my fucking marbles? Oh my god. I hate this game. Every bit of it is sadness. It's all pain, misery, torture. Basically the Guantanamo Bay of games. Everything's terrible and it's nobody's fault. Except theirs. Not my fault whatsoever. I'm not the idiot. God damn it. It's like I could be any other way. I could be intelligent. With this amount of time spent playing video games, I literally could be like a doctor or a lawyer or something, bro. Shit would have gone crazy. But instead I'm this. Which is always an interesting thing to try to like palette, you know? Try by. Never mind. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I should probably discover all the area directly around our spawn, huh? Because I haven't really done any of that. Do we have a far survey? We do not have a far survey, but that's fine. I'll grab this, and then it maybe takes me... Yeah. We'll do both of those real quick. Because that's going to be another, like, 1,000 plus gold. For a survey and a harvest. Actually, 1,000-ish gold. For a survey and a harvest. And if I do need to get the lathe, then at least that'll cover my gold for that. Because I just don't have it. Wait. Proud. What's your construction tree look like? Do you have lathe 4? Because right now, we're cooked on lathe 4. And either I have to find somebody with it, or I have to go get it on this character. So, if you happen to have it, that'd be a huge game changer. I know you've done some construction along the way. We just need to find somebody that happens to have it. So that way we can call it good and I can get these tables up. And then do something enjoyable with my life. I have lathe 4. Not the recipe, but like the actual... Just need 120 XP for 4. Okay, word. If you want actual god tech... Craft something like a column, right? Place it down, pick it up, and then replace it, and you get the XP. Construction XP is the easiest XP in the game. So, yeah. Yep. You're using it out. Wait, can you make me things with lathe 4? Because I need a couple of recipes from you. I need... We're talking, like, yeah, lathe. Lathe, okay. So, I need you to make me hull sealants and what was the other one? Smart polymer. I need lots of both. Hull sealant and smart polymer. And if you can get me those, like maybe fucking 20 to 30 of each, then you will be a hero to our people. And we will tell tales of your generosity. Because that would save me an immense amount of fucking work. And would unlock some more bottlenecks that we're currently having with our T6 tables. So, if you got both of those recipes, we're up fucking tremendous. And then I would have to guess that that's pretty much all that's cooking us on prog for the tables. Oh, that's a nice little bridge. If we froze that somehow... We could use that as like a slide down. Because if you freeze something and then downhill it, you fucking zoom. Another 600. Far survey node. And a far plant harvest. Oh my, you're too kind to me. Tell me they're right next to each other. Oh, oh my lord. This is silly. Peep game, chat. Peep game. This one should stay up better, it's half metal. Yeah, unless some asshole saboteur comes over and cooks us again. Rats. Good news is now we don't even need the wood because we have infinite branches. That's our big tech over there. So thank goodness. Thank goodness. Let us see. Alright, that's 576 already. And we'll go down and hit the survey node. And then we ball out there. I'm actually getting close to having the entire map discovered. Which is something I legitimately didn't have on my old character, despite playing it far more hours. So, kind of a funny contrast there. I say pretty close, I'm 19 out of 64. I'm like less than a third of the way. But I've still done more of it over here than I did on the other character. And I would attribute a lot of that to the absolute movement Techington and the infrastructure that we've got set up here. Because right now, I'm making 1,000 gold in a few minutes just by going and hitting a harvest and then hitting a scan. I think it might be the most efficient quest tech that there is right now. To just go around, double grapple, harvest scan, harvest scan, harvest scan, harvest scan, harvest scan. All the fucking time. It's so fast, bro. So fast. And look, kill the fields? Well, you just don't stop moving. And then the fields don't kill you. And I'm just grabbing around on these missions with my Pathfinder out. So if I find any others along the way, I just stop, I scan them. And I think I've like tripled the amount of scans that I have available right now. We're kind of up. Yeet. Is there a maker up on that hill? There is indeed. Sky Island's got something interesting up there. Grab a couple thousand. But I also think that there is a potential for me to, if I'm being very honest, make an unreal amount of money just making a whole shitload of grapples and grabs and going around and undercutting on space stations. I think that might be the play. Because I don't think a lot of people are going to be making grapples and grabs right now. Hello, sir. Is that one of us? I think that's one of us. What's Big Dog got going on? Because he is, not in the best spot that he's ever been. Uh-oh. Yep. Yep. I don't know if that was where he wanted to be. I have a growing suspicion that it wasn't. I think I should probably try to help Big Homie, because he's got like a Jurassic Park type situation going on right now, bro. He is not having a good time. Sir, I have assistance for you. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Everything's fine. I'm a trained expert. This is a professional driver on a closed course. Please do not attempt at home. Thankfully, the sniper fucking smacks. I do think the sniper might be the highest DPS in the game on a single target. If you're just sitting there blopping, considering you can also chain off shots. 50 hull sealant? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll be great for where we're at. 50 hull sealant, and then what was the other one? Oh, smart polymer. Smart polymer. Yeah, hull sealant and smart polymer, and then we're just like pretty much set. And then I can just bomb the builder a few things real quick. And then Keith's getting me the rest of that tailoring stuff, so I'll be able to get his table up. And then as we get the rest of the T6 benches, can filter them over, I'll get those built up, because we should have just about every recipe. I want to go around and list a bunch of grapples and grabs in the hope that we can... How many layers? 2 and 2. Yep. Yep. Because it's just for that one bench right now. And then once we get armoring bench and loom, we might need more for that, but I'll update you when that happens. Already? I'm on my way. So bad. What about the Airbnb? That is kind of a tragedy. That is kind of a shame. You should have thought of your brother sooner. It's karma for not thinking of your family first. So selfish. So terrible. So unfamily oriented. Smart polymer? Yeah, smart polymer. Wait, not you. Yeah, you. Yeah, you, smart polymer. Sorry, I'm working with Keith to craft stuff and you to craft stuff. I got confused. Thank you, sir. And then we'll combine these. And now, machine shop 6. And we have in my inventory pressure forge 6. And then here pressure forge 6. We'll whip out one of these pepperonis. Bam. And that, my friends, is another tier 6 up. And this is the only pressure forge that we actually need. So I'll set that there. And then that'll ball out. We've got that taken care of. That is a block. That's just a brick. Don't think I have the recipe for the smart polymer. Uh-oh. It should be under, I think it's lathe 4, right? Hull sealant. Fabrication hull. Is it 5 for smart polymer? Hold on. Hold on. Smart polymer, hull sealant. How do I craft this? Oh, it's tier 5 lathe for smart polymer. How far off on the XP are you? And do you need mats? Because we can just pump you up to 5 real quick. I have 3k gold kicking around. So we can probably slam that out. How far I'm working on it? Okay, cool. If you need anything for it, yell at me. I'm going to make a bunch of grapples, and then a bunch of grabs. And then go sell them on the markets. Wait, I need alloy ingots. Can I alloy ingot? I can. Woo! We're so up. 100 of those. And then I need more conductive ingots. This might eat into some of my funding a little bit. But craft some of this shit. Some of you. And then that's all cooking. Crystal blanks I don't think I need, but I'll craft some just in case I need them, since I'm literally running everything already anyways. So we'll let that tick. And then we got more graps and grabs coming out, which will be absolutely wondiferous. Oh god, I have so much uranium. I'm definitely getting some form of something bad. Okay. So it's the alloys that we need right now more than anything else. I have some good rare gems. I have anti-gravium out the ass. So I just gotta let those run real quick. I will be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water, and then I shall return. Dumb, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Ow. Just hit myself with my fucking headphones. Fucking bought myself right in the nostrils. Jesus Christ. Anyways, my bad. Dumb, hope you're having a good day, dude. What it do? We have our T6 tables on the way now. So, fortunately, the pump has been absolutely pumping. We have T6 circuit bench. We have T6 pressure forge. And then, as soon as we get our next mat taken care of, I'll get the T6 refineries up for us. So we are at the point where, fortunately now, we have access to everything on the highest level. I wonder if we can use these and just pick stuff up. Yeah, I literally don't even have to, like... Huh. Don't even have to worry about it. Alright, so we'll take that one off. And then we'll take that one off. And then we'll take this down. And then this down. Fab lathe. I don't think we need two of. Still working my underground bunker? Oh shit, did you know? Make sure that you get some paver stones and whatnot. So that way it doesn't cave in. Terraform, get pavers, all that stuff. So that'll be very important. Took a few days to play constantly. Probably the best way to play right now, if I'm being honest. Like, it is, I think, best served for a lot of people to just play at their own pace and take it as serious or casual as they want to. Like, we're at the point right now where we're hitting kind of cap, so to say, in terms of the progression side of things. So, not that it's really slowing down, so to say, but we are getting to the point where slowly, we're becoming a little bit antsy for other players to come and actually, you know, take place in our infrastructure. So we're trying to figure that side out and how we can get people over here in the first place. I think it's just genuinely dependent on player base more than anything else right now. But things seem to be coming in slowly. Oh, like dirt and stuff? Yeah, that'll happen. If you don't chrono phase stuff and basically like make it hard with a tool, pause, then it will slowly like just fall in. The dirt and whatnot will be unsettled. So it will cave in. It's kind of an inconvenience, but it is also kind of nice that you have to put in that level of detail for it. I think it's pretty cool. So yeah, you'll definitely want to stop that from happening. If I had to recommend anything, I would grab a chrono phaser if you don't have one. We can probably get you one. I'm sure somebody has an extra one. But I would grab a chrono phaser, and then I would lithify everything around the like entrance of your base. And then any tunnels going into it, I would also lithify around those. It'll basically just turn them into stone type shit. And you'll be much better off at that point in time. It'll at least slow the rate at which everything comes in. So, computer bank recipe. I don't know what that is. But I mean, that seems kind of cool. Wall monitors, lights, shelves, hexalamps. Goodness gracious, if only there was a builder that wanted to go absolutely crazy with all of these construction recipes. Golly, gee willikers. Nin's playing Rust. And I'm very disappointed in him. I'm very disappointed. I feel like he could be any other way. You're by the city center? Oh yeah, definitely terraform that shit then. Cause like, whoops. The world itself always moves too. So it just kind of naturally unsettles itself. So you will definitely want to keep an eye on that. Alright, let's get to destroying some shit. Cause right now I have too much extra shit. My inventory is like almost filled again. I was down here. There we go. Right back on track. And then we go circuit bench 3 recipe. No longer need you. Don't need circuit bench 3. Don't need machine shop 5. Don't need circuit bench 5. I mean, I could probably just sell these tables, but like, meh. Meh. Wait, we could probably make bank selling tables, couldn't we? like T6 tables in mass, like refiners and shit. Hold the phone. Hold the phone, chat. We might have a new game to play. Can we list tables on the auction house? Because selling people tables would probably go absolutely fucking crazy. We don't need the 4 because we have the 6. Yes. Interesting. I'll have to price check that when I go up. Because I am going to list a bunch of, new game? New financial game. New financial game. We've been trying to think of how we can get more involved in the e-commerce side of things over here and bring in money just like off of what we've built up, right? So I can, oh, also, if you haven't come see me yet, come see me, Scaper. I have good things for you. So, gonna match and grab? Yeah, absolutely. So we got a bunch of our stuff upgraded today, so I can make every player the grav meshes that let you float. And then I can also make upgraded grapples that go way farther than your default grapple. So I can get everybody set up with those. We've had mats generously donated so all of our explorers explore optimally. Need 600 gold for the skill? Come see me. I got you. Who needs grapples and meshes? Because I'm going to make some real quick. Okay, alloy ingots, collect items. And I think I need some more alloy ingots. So let me just start these real quick. Give me un momento, hold on. I just want to start those so they're cooking a little bit. And then I think I need conductive ingots was what I was a little bit low on. So I'll start a couple hundred more of those. Okay. Now we're good. That should be amazing. Oh, yeah. Come through, come through. So this is the nice part of it. Like, this is what the progression leads to. And while everybody's doing their thing, while everybody's cooking up their base, while everybody's doing whatever, right? There are so many different focuses that really the core of the game feels, in my opinion, right? Extremely useful. Also, furballs. Yeah, of course I have gear for you, brother. Of course I have gear. You can feel, do you need 2? Wait, hold on, let me craft some. Because I don't have any crafted right now. I gotta get you a grav. I was just getting ready to craft stuff. And I had to craft some more ingots and whatnot. So that'll probably be what cuts it out so far. Hold on. Can I craft all those? No! That's a shame. I have to craft them one at a time. Yeah, hate to see it. I understand why, but alright, we'll do grav meshes first. And I don't want to burn the other alloy that I have. That, to me, probably seems silly when I can just make alloy ingots and process a bunch of those. So I do need alloy ingots if anybody happens to have them. That'll get me a lot more gravs out. So, look at me, grab, give me the gold. Okay, hold on. Un momento. Open trade for gold real quick. What you pointing that thing at, dog? Goodness fucking gracious. Here, take. In case you need to train after that too. Oh, wait. Whoops. Here, take that in case you have to train after that. Because something tells me I'm about to make stupid amounts of money. Like, I have a feeling I'm about to make dumb money after I start crafting these. So, we got a few gravs crafted. We got a couple more whipped out real quick. Thank you for all of the anti-gravium, by the way. That shit's actually insane. And then we need 2-to-1 grapples. If anybody has common metal or uncommon gems, I will be on the lookout for both of those. Common metal and uncommon gems. So, keep that in mind. I want to bank your old grappling grabs in the event you accidentally break the new ones. Yeah, I mean, I can also just make more. They are not expensive to make at all, if I'm being real. The hardest part of it was, like, getting to the point of making them. But now that we're at that point, it's just, I can sit here and I can whip out 100, and it's not an issue. The only thing that we have to even worry about is the timing to, like, refine them, but that's nothing. More conductive ingots, more alloy ingots, and then everything's pretty chill. The only thing is common metal right now, so we will definitely need to keep our eyes peeled on the common metal. I also think grapples, we want high Q because it's the range side of things. And iron from our area, stack gear doesn't unstack. You should be able to. when you drag it into a trade, it should ask you how many you want to trade. When I put the stack on, it doesn't unstack. Wait, do you get all the all the stats from it? Cause like that might be tech. Do you become Superman? Dog just got like 8 jackets on right now. Hold on. This might be tech. And a check, yeah, you can go into your profile. And then it should track everything that you have in there. The menu's a little bit weird, but like it should say like field shirt, prospector pants, grip mitts, foot wraps, simple hat, utility vest. And you might just have 1,000 grip mitts or something depending on what you threw on. That shit would be sick. Okay, Dumb, what you need? You need grav mesh. Do you have a better grapple? Also, no recipes in chests, unfortunately. Grav mesh, grapple. There you go. Because that grapple in itself is freaking insane comparatively. I've been setting people up with not yet to grapple. Oh, okay. Here. These are cheap to make. I need uncommon gemstones and I need common metal very badly. And I can turn that into generational wealth for us. If you guys... Oh, thank you. If you guys get me those things, then I will be able to create everything that you have ever needed. What's the best noodle? Yours. Sorry, that was sus. My bad. My bad. So, like, hear me out. I don't know if this qualifies as a noodle or not, but recently, I had, and I haven't even had the good version of it, but it's like bulldog, and I can't say it's like tapioca or whatever. Carla knows what it is, but it's like the thick, like it's a rice noodle, basically, like a little rice cake noodle thing that's like thicker. It's so yummy, and I'd like to have them like from a higher tier place. But honestly, I also think every noodle is a good noodle. I don't think there are many bad noodles that actually exist. All right, my refining surely almost done, at least on some of them, so that'll be great. Wait, I grabbed my shit. So I need more Gripinskis now. Wait, you got the goods? Tiokbuki. Yeah, that one. That one. Tiokbuki. Dude, I wasn't too far off with Tapipioki. I literally, you guys understand why it's Tapipioki to me. That shit genuinely not far off. Those were insanely good. Yo, Tiff, what up? You gonna play? Is it? Okay, hold on. You have to clarify this for me and then I'll answer the question. Is it Aeon or is it Ion? Because, like, at Gamescom, they said Ion. And I've been thinking that it's Aeon. And I don't know what to feel now. Like, I'm conflicted internally. But, shorter answer. Probably check it out a little bit. Probably give it a little swing, see how it is. It's Eon. Is it? Because I'm not convinced that it is. Like, I'm not 1,000% convinced. I feel like you're playing me a little bit. Can I just flood the market with insane grapples and graph meshes? Because I actually might be able to. I genuinely... Are there like dumplings? Picture a dumpling that's all dumpling wrap. Like, it's like a rice cake that has like a, not like a chewy bite through, but like a slightly resistant bite through that is soft, slightly spongy, not a tofu, more resistant than that. Like, keep in mind, I just had bulldog stuff, so obviously it's not the highest quality shit. Right? It's still phenomenal, but I'm assuming it's not gourmet level to Pipioki. But even with the bulldog stuff, right? The way that I would describe it is very simply put, it was like gum that you were supposed to eat. Not in a sense of like I'm always chewing on it, but it's like you chew on it, it has that resistance where it's satisfying to bite into. It holds flavor really well, and the sauce slapped on it. And it was just, dude, it was so good. Now the bad side about that is, for whatever reason, even the Bulldog one is like, dude, it's expensive as hell. It's like $5 per at my local Walmart. It's absolutely redonkulous. I don't understand that. I mean, I have probably a lot of work that goes into it and whatnot. But man, I can't afford to pay that. Not right now anyways. Maybe after the subathon. But like, not now, not like this. I don't have that. I'm not built like that. This is struggle bus time. All right, who needs grav meshes and shit? Because I do fortunately have access to many grav meshes and even more grapples. Scaber's back. Billy as well. Okay, cool. I have more ingots. Billy, do you need grapples as well? Or are you good on that? I made the late 5. Wait. No, we were skipping to 6. No! I have the 6. That's what I was having you make the mats for. We just skipped to that. I have everything 6. I just need people to feed me mats for it. That's such a shame. That's such a shame. That bitch is just getting destroyed. That's okay, though. That's okay. The effort is there. Alright, there you go. Enjoy, Monfrere. I will have more grapples as well. I just want to get some up on the market, too. So that way people can, give me a lot of money. Or sell it. Oh, yeah. Or sell it. Yeah, that could also probably bring in a little bit of clams. I'm assuming people will pay pretty good money to have those bad boys. Yeah. Nabes, do you need a set for your friends as well? Because I know you had some people that you were playing with. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Speaking of food, have you tried the Chick-fil-A new chicken waffle sandwich? We don't have many Chick-fil-A's near us. I won't lie, I think they're building another one in Maine. But we don't have many near us. Proud, do you need grav and shit? And better grapple, or do you have it? Because I have lots. Trying to find my way to the planet you guys are on. Just finished the tutorial quest. When you go to the first space station, Dave, go to the northeast. The big pack. Do you want a second grapple? Because you can double good grapple. But basically, go to the northeast of that first space station. And then from there, you'll see the teleporter to Aui's. Aui's is the star system that we're on, and then we're on planet 2. If you'd like to come through. And then we'll get you all set up with everything. Let's go for lathe 6. Not 5. Wait, did you make the lathe 6? Sandwich is killing my diet. Where's the... Hold on. Where's the closest Chick-fil-A? Dude, I think it's like fucking Bangor. There's one in Westbrook. They close at 10. Yeah, 0 chance. 0 fucking chance. Yep, nope, that's not happening. It's like... I'm pretty sure it's Westbrook or Bangor, which are the 2 parts of Maine that I'm like not in. I don't even know if there's one in Bangor. Is it just Westbrook? Oh, I think it's just Westbrook. I don't even think there's one in Bangor. No, there is one up in Bangor. I fucking knew it. Yeah, Bangor has a Chick-fil-A too. Fucking Canada land up there. Fucking French Chick-fil-A. Anyways. Ooh, wait, I got iron. Thank you. I appreciate you, sir. Alright, Nabes needs some shiz. Made 5, but I think I do 6. I mean, I have the recipe for 6. I just need the smart polymer and then the hull sealant. And then I have more tables that are dependent on the smart polymer and hull sealant. So if you made a bunch, just sauce them my way, because I have, oh, wait. Just sauce them my way, because I have a bunch of the recipes waiting already. Only 6? Okay, cool. Cool. Just make sure you throw it down somewhere. Because I have all the recipes, and then with your extra mats, just sauce them over my way. And then I will make everything else 6 that we need. Because that is a hold up in a few things. So we'll get that taken care of. I think refinery 6s I would do well to make and sell. And then burner 6 we're chilling on. Excuse me. I might have some more 6s on my other character. I feel like I probably have biofiber armors and loom. But I also want to go post some of these bad boys on the intergalactic auction house. Because from what I've gathered on other star systems, they're selling for a shitload. People have been talking about how it's selling for like fucking 10k per. And I'm like, okay, man. Well, welcome to being my competition now. Because I am going to absolutely hose that price. Hose that price. Wait. Alloy ingots. Thank you. Appreciate that. I am going to bring in product far under that. I'm not going to kill my profit margins, but we farm everything, so all the money that we make off it, this is just like running missions with fewer steps. This is great. So now, even if I undercut, right, even if the market crashes, and I go 5k, 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 every time I click this craft button, the second those sell, that's anywhere from 5k to 10k, depending on the market, and depending on what's available on that market. And I don't even know what the grab meshes are. That's just the grapples. And the grapples are easier to make. So, we've got an interesting set of circumstances, if I do say so myself. I think I have more alloy ingots that are crafting right now. I hope anyways. Finery. Ah, there we go. Clutch. That is actually fucking huge. Alrighty, I can keep the profits rolling now. And then we'll get Nabe set up. We need grab and grab. Grab, 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 grab. Enjoy. One for each of you. I think it's 3 of you, right? Enjoy. Alright, let's see. I have a decent amount. I'm gonna go up and see what we have on our space station. So that way I might be able to... Does anybody else need one before I go? Because I'm about to dip set. I will pop over real quick. And then see what's on our space station. Because if there's nothing over here, then I'll list a few over here. See if players buy it before they come over to the planet and ask me for it for free. And then I think I might pop over to Letty and see what's on theirs. Because Letty is going to have an ungodly amount of new players. Oh, shit. Oh, this is nice. Is this the Proud Bridge? Because I do think this is more optimal than floating. Yeah, once you're in our star system, you'll know where to go. Because we have the giant bridge going all the way to our space station. Thank you, Proud, for the construction on this bad boy. That is absolutely wonderful. Dude, that's so huge. That just sped it up immensely. Immensely. Now, could we get... Oh my god. Could we get some refining on it? Hell yeah. But that ain't too shabby, man. That's not too bad at all. I wonder if we could fully tunnel it. Like a poop tunnel. So that way we're protected from mobs the entire way. You know what I mean? Wait, these people are looking at the vendor right now. Search. Grapple. We have... Oh my god, wait. What do we have here? Why are these so cheap? What is the range on this? Those are cheap grapples. So I'll list a couple over here for 1750-ish, because mine are better as well. We'll go 1750. Sell. And then over here, one for 1750. Sell. And then we'll go check Grav. Mesh. Wait. Grav mesh. Uh-oh. I'm being held down. The depositor's kind of funky. Yeah, the depositor can be a little weird. The good news is, I mean, like, the terraformer also works well over there. Okay. So this guy is real low on his prices. Like, real low on his prices. Although, I guess, all things considered, it is a bit easy to just slam a couple of these up and craft them in bulk. It's not the hardest thing. We just have to supply the mats. Whoops. That one was supposed to be 1650 as well. So the person selling on a lot of the space stations gets listed on Letty too. Is he the same price on Letty as he is over here? Because I take offense to that. Letty's right under the tutorial. Yeah. Letty's where people start out. And I would assume that Letty is also selling far more than what we are. Grapples roughly 350. Wait, 350? Yes. Oh. Okay. Well, we should probably check Kai and shit too then, huh? God damn, bro. That's actually wildly low. Let's see. He went 1669. So I'll do another. Wait. Where'd my grapples go? 1750. Oh, okay. That searches the listings. That makes sense. Buy, sell. Doesn't show everything for me. Huh, okay. We got 1750 there, we got 1650 there. Maybe we'll go see what Kai is. Because Kai has Prague. But is this the teleporter to Kai? Which one was to Kai? Because I can go peep their space station. And if their prices are okay, then we can hit that up. Because we are going to get some randoms out here. I don't know how many it's going to be. But Kai might get some as well because they have like the German streamers and shit. So they're like always around. I want to say over here is Kai. But I'd be lying to you if I said I was confident. Like I'd very much so be lying. Excuse me. Pardon me. I'm actually negative 10% confident that this is Kai. I think this might be Letty. Which I don't think there's much profit in Letty if there's that much competition around grapples and crabs. But I mean, the product probably moves there relatively quickly. It's just at what cost? And I'd almost rather sit on the product for a sec and let that situate itself, but only one person selling on both planets at the moment. Interesting. Interesting. Bruja. Thank you for the 9 months, brother. What a dooski. Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. What you been up to, my friend? Late 6 is ready. Freaking massive big dog. Freaking massive. Yeah, slap that shit down, and then we'll see what's up there. All right, let's check Kai. Because Kai has a good amount of players. Said frozen custard. Oh, fuck. Bro, frozen custard is so good. Frozen custard fucking slaps. Where do you get it from? I don't know how many frozen custard places there are in Maine. But my brother and I got frozen custard at one point in time. Like years back. And he could probably remember the spot better than I could. It's a dairy yard, I think. Huh. I'll have to look it up and see if that was a place or not. I'll have to give it a look-see. Creme brulee on top. Well, that's not like frozen though. Like creme brulee does also fuck. But like that's not frozen. So if you need something cold, a creme brulee, I mean, is it super cold? The fact that we can't delete our founder stuff is kind of... We could probably store it though, yeah? Because I mean, realistically at this point, we should all get homesteads and then just slap 3 storage crates on them. Because we can throw 75 things in a crate. And if we throw 75 non-stackables in a crate, then that'll probably help a good bit. Recipes not being storable is a little cooked, but I mean, we can also just delete most of the recipes. It's a log yard. Huh, I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out. Because I do love me some custard. Alright, let's see. Yo, Color, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What you be up to? Grav mesh. Oh, shit. Grav meshes are 2,500 over here. What the fuck? Grav mesh. 2350. Sell. And then I'm going to repair this one. Put my enhance back on. Sell. Grav mesh. 2350. Sell. 2310. Okay, that reduced. That's fine. And then we need to see what their grapples are here, because it might be selling in Kai. 1,000 apiece on grapples. I don't have enough to buy out the grapple market. So grapples are more expensive on our side. What were his grabs? The quality is low as fuck on his. What the hell? Wait. Oh, that's graphite. I think his grapples are selling literally right in front of my face. So I'm gonna go 975 on some grapples. And then see if we can move these in bulk, because Kai does seem relatively active. And the listing fee comes directly out, so that's a W. And I don't want to oversaturate the market. But I definitely want to undercut this person to get established in this market, because that seems pretty profitable. I'm also going to make a few more grav meshes. Because it seems like he's populated a shitload. Bruja! Oh, thank you for the 5, brother. That's going immediately to frozen custard as soon as Carla and I have a travel day. Let me tell you what, that's custard shit. Game looks interesting. It is, dude, it's pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'm approaching 100 hours a bit quicker than I'd like to be. But if I'm being completely honest, we always have something to do. It is very, very, very socially driven. And right now, like, there's no PvP in terms of, like, player to player, I hit you, you hit me type shit. But we can go to each other's star systems and planets and harvest resources and whatnot, bring it back to our planet, shit like that. So it is a civilization builder right now in an MMO form. You have 5 different star systems, 4 planets on each star system. So there are 10 planets that can be inhabited, 10 that are like limited time open adventure planets are called, that have different resources and shit on in each star system. So 2 inhabitable, 2 uninhabitable, each star system. So I just came over to a different star system called Kai to check their market comparatively to ours, because every star system has their own local star base, like the little base, the station. And then from there, I went over and checked their market for things that I'm crafting to see if I can... Is this ours? That's not ours. That's Tappy. God damn it. Which way did I come from? Because right now, this is not the best situation. Not the greatest set of circumstances, if I do say so myself. Everything's relatively terrible. I hate half of this. But there's always something to be doing. I feel like there's always, you know, even if it's something as simple as gathering, right? Uh-oh. Do I go this way? Even if it's something as simple as gathering, because we need materials to level the planet up, it feels rewarding to be doing that. When I get back to the base, while I wait on more just general crafting recipes and shit, I'm gonna whip out some more crafts myself. That's Kai 1. God fucking damn it. Where did I come in from, bro? I am so directionally bad. How the fuck did I get here? Because that's Toppy. Bruh. Thank you. That's Toppy. So it's not that way. Chat, which one is ours? I'm in Kai right now. Where the fuck do I need to go? Because, like, I am unironically down fucking horrendous right now. And I might be lost in space. I might not make it home. I might have to be a resident of Kai from here on out. It might be a game changer. Might be the end of the goddamn world. Let's see. Surely it's the one over to the right or something? Because seemingly there's one over here. Or maybe it's that one. Because the one to the right might be an adventure planet. Yeah, because that's a wormhole. So perchance, I yeet my way forward. And then I see home over here. It's either here or here. I can guarantee that. Do I know which one it is? Fuck no. I'm actually relatively lost right now. I yearn for a map with more direction and also a brain with more memory capacity. Both of those things will be incredible upgrades for me comparatively to what I have now. It's all bad, but we'll be there soon. I just gotta keep pooting my way through the world. Just small farts. So as you can see, there's a lot to do. Float around through space lost. Try to show your friends all the cool shit. Try to econ. Get punished for econing. Everything's bad. See, our star system is a place of culture and class. We literally have bridges from the space station directly to our planet so you can traverse faster and you don't get lost. Please be us. Okay, this is us. Holy shit. We're the directly north one when we go into Kai. I'll have to go back and check that in a little bit to see if my shit sold and restock grav meshes, because grav meshes there should be a pretty easy 2K. And that guy that undercut everything to shit wasn't there. So that in itself is a huge bonus as well. So now we're back in our star system. I could mine any of these asteroids, but I leave that to our mining experts. I feel as though it's probably the best thing to call them at this point in time. Miners with an E. With an E, that is. But we have a lot of people that have been extracting precious metals from these asteroids over and over again. And I'm greatly thankful for them. You see over here, once you get to the space station as well, as men of culture, we've constructed bridges. We have civil engineering in space. Why doesn't NASA do this? I don't fucking know. Probably because SpaceX is gonna do it first. But over here in Dusty Corp, we're the SpaceX of this shit. We are quite literally building space infrastructure to support you grappling from motherfucker point A to point B non-stop with no issues whatsoever except for user issues. User error is the only error that we experience here. God damn, I really do suck today, huh? This is terrible. My perspective! Speaking of miners, having trouble finding lead, is that a refining thing? Probably on a particular planet. I think you can refine everything. Like, pretty much everything metal-wise. Just depends on what it refines from. I want to say lead is in the other one. Like, the other tab in the refining. I'll check as soon as I load. And I'll give it the once over. See if we can find it for you. But you can find it as a standalone. I think a lot of planets at this point, though, man, they're getting endangered. Trees are endangered. Fucking rocks are endangered. Pretty much everything is endangered right now, so it's a little bit rough. That's part of the reason why we're planting, like, the briar bushes over here. So, yeah, it's under the other tab. Galena? Galena. Okay, word. Do we have any of that? I have 196. I don't know how many it is to one refine, but... recipe? Okay, word. Well, we can always stockpile it. You should have perms to the chests, so that stuff we can always throw in the chests upstairs and see what's up. It might be time to plant a little bit, boys. All the refining unlocked? Oh god, never unlearn those, or you will hate your life. Definitely never unlearn those. Goodness fucking gracious. Alright, let's go double trowel, and even this will speed us up quite a bit. We're refining Galena. We probably have a good bit. Whose homestead is this? Oh, Scotty. Bet. Bet. Scotty, you gotta be careful when you go out, dog. You about to have some briar patches out here. We should just leave a bunch of these, like, the shrubs in his mailbox. So that way... Fuck! I need somebody to burn this down. I've committed a cardinal sin in the world of planting. God dang it, man. Why do I do this? Too close to another plant. So now I have to play around this massive tree AoE that I literally, like, I can't plant in the vicinity of. God Dang it, man. SMH. I fucked up. I know. Somebody with a chrono phaser come set this tree on fire. Because otherwise we're going to be slightly downrange. Contra, tell me you've been using the multiple trowel tech to plant, by the way. And not just one. Or have you been multi-troweling? Because, like, this shit might just be the truth. I only have one. Oh, God. Wait. Let me change your life. Because we got to get you on the... Man! Can I... Molly? Molly, I got another one for you. There was a bug. The game glitched. Just running around planting trees. Have you heard the latest development? We don't need trees anymore. Trees are yesterday's news, old man. So, I need this terraformed, just a smidge. This guy right here. If when you have the terraformer, that little nub. So basically, these guys that we're planting right now. I want to constant acid rain. I'm not convinced the ecology is actually in. I won't lie. But these guys that we're planting right now give us constant branches. So at the very least, we'll have every single, you know, wood necessity taken care of. That won't be a big deal for us whatsoever. But yeah, acid rain still kind of exists. I don't think acid rain does anything right now, though. I feel like a lot of the actual planet ecology is probably turned off at this point in time for various reasons. Like, they won't give us water in terms of depositing it because I think the erosion would be absolutely chaotic to try to deal with right now. I don't know if they're ready for like the water eroding the land type shit. So I'm not quite sure if all of the ecology actually like does stuff. I wouldn't be shocked if it didn't, and if we had to wait for some more of it. So in the meantime, before they do make ecology matter, and if we overplant stuff, it just dies. I'll plant all of this that I possibly can, because this shit is tech for us right now. And of course, this is the one level of our planet so far where we don't actually need the plants at this point in time. Or sorry, I should say the wood at this point in time. So that's kind of tragic. Did we get another maker near us? Because it seems like there's a tiger maker near us. And I don't have my weapon on. I need a big, strong man with a gun to defend me. I am a damsel in distress. Ooh, woo. Thank you, Brad. Appreciate you. Which plant? It is Besom scrubs. So if you don't have any, it's like a guaranteed drop rate for 1 to 2 of the actual scrubs, like the little shrubbies themselves on gather. I have 365 of them. So we are quite literally going to turn this entire area into shrub farm. And then we never have to worry about wood for crafting, because branches count for the wood requirement there. Never have to worry about wood for upgrading the planet again. We don't have to worry about wood for shit. So, that was a huge discovery. Not mine. Not mine. But we imported these guys from Kohu. Kohufatag 1 is where we brought them in from. And now, they will enrich our soil. They will power our land. And they will give us the industrial warfare level power that we need to take over this entire universe. Unless, oh wait, wrong button. That's, I can't even figure out how to plant. It says I'm munchies smoke 4 half bowls. 4 half bowls. Wouldn't that be like 2 bowls? I feel like that's stoner math. I feel like that's just 2 bowls. Or am I tripping? What am I missing about these half bowls? I'd have to go ask Dr. Bongerpinski myself. Like, you smoked 2 bowls, but you smoked them as a half each time? Or is a half bowl? Tell me half bowl's not a spliff in your locality. Tell me there was no tobacco in that weed. Pack stuff 4 times? Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. On a wish list for the game, do you have a logout button instead of just a quick game button? Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. That would be convenient, like back to character select or something like that. Yep, absolutely think that would be a convenient factor for us to have. Anytime we do switch characters, it's a relatively, you know, epic level journey for us. So that would be a great quality of life. Rev said they can't be deleted because people accidentally deleted them. Wait. Rev said they can't be deleted because people accidentally deleted them. What does that mean? Founder stuff? Oh. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And then they couldn't get it back. Yeah, I do guess that would be a pretty valid reason too. Can you sell founder stuff? Like on the auction house? Or no? Because that might be the ultimate side hustle. Make some characters. Sell founder shit. Target not flat enough to plant. Your mom's not flat enough to plant. The hell Yante you mean? The branch game from this is also crazy, by the way. Any wood requirement, the branches satisfy. And that includes all of our, like, world demand for wood. And just in terms of what I've gathered so far, I got almost 100 branches. Because we can pack these so tightly. And the proc rate on 2s and 3s is actually kind of large, because the branches are so tiny. This is so huge, man. This is actually wild tech. Oh wait, Contra, let me go make you a couple more trowels. Because that'll legitimately change your life in terms of the planting output. If we had been doing that from the start, I don't know why it never occurred to us to put on multiple trowels. But if it had, I'm not gonna lie, your life would be way different. Does anyone have a trowel recipe? By chance? Because I do not have one. And I cannot currently make the trowel. And I would like to make the trowels. Something... Word... let's see. Do you need... What? Wool and silk? Or what you gotta have there? Because we may have some spawners on planet. We've been trying to find high-level spawners and then, like, dig out farm areas around them, basically. Excuse me. Gone and clear membranes. And we haven't seen any of them yet? Where would those come from? Trowel recipe. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you dearly. That is huge. Let's see. I do have room. Trowel. Add to recipe book. And all of a sudden, we are up. I have animal membrane. Got 10 out of a crate. I think it's clear membrane, not animal, though, right? Alright, trowels. Very common metal. Metal alloys. Reactive gas. I need more alloy ingots, huh? God damn. Why do I need so many fucking alloy ingots, bro? Kind of excessive. Make another 200. That'll be 12 minutes, but we'll be done soon. Alright, I'll give you triple trowel, so you can go 3 trowel, 1 harvester. And then that'll be absolute quality of life for you. Oh, furball. You need to shit too, right? What do you still... I think furball AFK'd. When furball's back, we'll get him set up with some stuff as well. Because I don't even know if he has better gathering tools yet. Like, getting a better terraformer and shit. Change people's life. 6. Machines at top level. This is craft. Why aren't we just crafting it in the community area, big dog? Try to throw stuff into the community area. Like, that was the whole purpose of us making that, so we're not just throwing people into one person's house. Like, I had you make the mats not so you could try to shift stuff to your house, but so you could help the community area, you goober. We're all working for this, not for that over there. That's a side thing. Let's try to get the crafting tables over here if you can before you hop off for the night, because I don't want to have everybody just running over to your house and shit. Otherwise, I can just go learn the shit myself. But yeah, I had you make that stuff so that way we could craft it for everybody to use at the community center. It's all good though. It's all good. I'll just go level it myself and get that taken care of. Chat, this is why you have to be very specific when you delegate. Where's the community center? The entire building that all of us are in, this area right here. So we made this so all of the new players would have a place to have everything baseline. And not so we'd be like competing to get people into our homesteads to sell stuff. Storage? Storage, there's some on the roof, but there's not a lot up here. The storage is rather limited right now. Alright. So, I have to level my constructing now. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I have to level my constructing up to 4. Bro, I gave him 1,500 gold to level his stuff so he could put it in his fucking homestead. Ree! I'll make a second one. Yeah, please, please. I helped you out with that with the intent that we'd have everything here, big dog. I needed you to make the mats so that way I could get more tables up for us over here, not over at the homestead. That was why we were feeding you like golden mats and stuff. Saying the community, thank you, thank you. If you have extra of the polymer and stuff too, so I don't have to level my constructing, I do have other tables to get up that require those. That's why I was like, yeah, if you can make 50, I'll be set to get everything up. We could have had it all. We could have had it all. Alright, yeah, throw stuff down that you can. I'm gonna go smoke a bowl real quick. If you have extra of the polymer and stuff too, please just sauce it over to me. Especially if you're going to bed, because I'd like to have this area, like, kitted with everything we need. And either I need you to make that and give it to me, or I need to level it all myself, and then I need to farm up more gold because I gave you my gold. So, I'll be right back. Ow. I need one fluorine. Hold on. Let's see if we can get it. I do have some fluorine. Where you at? You only need one. That is easy peasy. Yeah, okay, word. Do you have any of the extra polymer and stuff as well? Because we are trying to hunt down like biofiber rig, armor's bench, and then loom as well, which I think I have on my other character, but there are a couple more that we'd be trying to slap down as well. So if you have extra polymer and shit, just let me know. And then I'll also snag that, because I need it for refineries. I think polymer and hull sealant, those ones. Because I need it for refinery 6s. I think I need it for looms, armors, benches. I need a good amount of, like, pretty much everything, actually. But I can always learn stuff as well if you don't have more kicking around, because I do have some extra slots. And things are probably selling pretty well. I might go slam Kai with a few more grabs as well. Good day. I might go slam Kai with a few more grabs, because they were 2k plus over there. And I don't want to just let that go to waste. Because grabs are really fucking easy to make. Like, actually, we have more grab stuff than we have grapple stuff right now. So, that's kind of fucking wild. We went absolutely wild on the anti-gravium farming. And we still have some floating islands on our adventure planets that we could hit. The only thing with grabs that we might need to worry about is, like, gems. But even just off of this, we're gonna have more than enough gold to get situated if most of these sell. And I quite literally am at 0 risk of running out. So we could stock up, like, on-planet vendor hubs as well. I'll see if I can throw one in the Govy area. Maybe, like, move this over a little bit. Or, like, move this slightly back. And then we can have a vendor kiosk here, maybe? And then just try to, like, omni-building this. And just have it be super efficient for the time being. Okay, we have a few more grabs now. And then grabs are in place as well. So I can go check what we've maybe sold so far. Dom, why are you naked? What's the planet number on Owie? Owie 2. And then let me know when you pop over. We're working on, as always, the community center shit. I need Nin to stop playing fucking Rust so he can get on and make it pretty. Because right now we're getting out-prettied by the other builders on the server, dude. We're cooked. We're cooked. The Rust addiction has taken my #1 builder. So we need someone to, like, handle the aesthetic and make it all cutesy and shit. It's a goddamn shame. So, we're trying to get the functionality up, and then we gotta get the fashion up as well, and I'm not... Storage alt? Okay, that makes sense. Thought you looked different. That ass was slightly less plump. But, once we get it looking a little prettier out there, I'll be real happy about it. Sell. My listing's 4. Okay. Grapple. I'm still the cheapest. And then Grav. Mesh. I'm still the cheapest as well. Okay, that's good. That's good. Probably gonna be my builder 2 and sweating on skill points. Oh, okay, huge. Huge, huge, huge. So, I'll let those sit for a little bit. Seems like those markets are populated. I don't even think Letty is worth me undercutting on, if I'm being real. Letty's market seems so fucking flooded. Kai seems like a good one. Maybe Toppy, because Toppy just doesn't have jack shit. But like, oh, this is smooth, by the way. Oh, baby. That is a fucking highway that we have constructed, my boys. Absolutely glorious. Absolutely glorious. Need 2 more fluorine? Oh, I have plenty. I'll be right there. I'm loading in right now. Gonna long 6 minute build tough. As well, have a nicer to look at while doing it. Gotta optimize that shit. Bro, building's tough. It's so like... It's so fickle. It's so tedious. Alright, what do we have? Where are you at? Come over to me, and I do have some more fluorine. I also have... I think I have the vendor recipe. Add to recipe book. How do I craft this? T1 field fab. Field fab. Vendor. Any wood will go branches. And then salt. You only need 2 more, you said? Because if we can get that in place. Flooring. Oops. This one. Oh. I'm gonna play Classic Plus or whatever it actually is. It depends, I mean, on like, you know, what it is, right? Oh, hold on. I think we bugged the trade. Everything broke. I think we have to give it 30 seconds. But it depends on what it actually is, right? Like, WoW can be either... Oh, I still need to have business to place it. That makes sense. WoW can either be like the most fun thing or the least fun thing that exists. And within that, I want to be really excited for Classic Plus. But part of my thought with Classic Plus, right, is they might be stuck in between a rock and a hard place with it, where if they implement too heavily, if they implement too heavily and like change it up, right, then it's no longer Classic, and people won't enjoy Classic Plus as much, because then Classic Plus won't be Classic. And if they don't do anything new, and they don't innovate at all, then it's just going to be Classic, right? And even if something is just Classic, they would still have millions upon millions of players for Classic Plus, and it would be an immense success monetarily. But it'd make it retail minus. Right, exactly. I think that's a really good way to put it. And I feel like no matter what Blizzard does, A, they're not going to fail. But I wonder if they're going to fail to reach the expectations that they have for Classic Plus. I have no doubt in my mind that the project will make immense amount of money for Blizzard. But I also wonder how high their expectations truly are, and if they will actually be able to bridge the gap effectively between the Classic players, the retail players, and most importantly, the players who haven't experienced WoW yet, for various reasons. I think there is a massive market for players that have not played MMOs to still experience MMOs in a relatively meaningful way. But that's contingent on MMOs trying to figure out what the problem with their appeal has been recently, and try to get back to, I mean, what a lot of people would... Fuck me, man. Anybody got a chrono? What a lot of people would consider to be just fun gameplay. I think a lot of things... Yo, Basky, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I think a lot of games have, very simply put, especially AAAs, forgotten how to develop in a way where people are having fun, and you're building systems that encourage players to have fun and interact. Oh, Proud! What did you do? Oh my god. Oh my god, Proud, harvest it all! Proud, harvest it all! Proud, start harvesting! Oh my fucking god. Hold on, I'll be over there in a second. Oh my god, Proud, what did you do? Alright, hold on, Proud, come here. Come here. I got something for you. Got a couple of those bad boys for you. Couple trials. Enjoy your next project, my friend! It's been a pleasure working with you. Oh my lord, Proud. Thank you, love. Oh my god, what did you do, dude? What? It spread so quick. It spread so fast. It all went to shit so fucking quickly. Oh no, man. So, thank you, sir. It seems like fire spreads now. So let's be really careful about that. Like, very careful. Gamification has officially ended. Had a work day and it was a whooping. That's okay, Chubb. That's okay. Yo, I appreciate you, Molly. Much love, dude. Much love. So yeah, that's spreading pretty quickly. That was relatively unfortunate. See, the good news is those little shrubs, they produce like 2 plantables per 1 shrub that you harvest pretty much. So it does grow exponentially. That's what makes it so nice. And they usually don't die when you harvest them. So anyways, before we were rudely interrupted by Proud. Rudely interrupted by Proud. Goddamn shame. We're peacefully and blissfully discussing Classic Plus. Forgive us for having a good time. Okay, I need hull sealant. I have pressure vessels. But I'm probably gonna have to get the construction side taken care of anyways. And I believe that's going to be 4. Got an epic loot crate. Oh, that's not too shabby. Do you have gold? Because I'm going to have to get... Anyone have like a column recipe or something basic on the construction side? Because it seems like I'm gonna have to go down the construction side. Nin's dead. I need a hull sealant. I have not received hull sealant. I'm down bad. Wait, Billy, do you have the construction side? Like, can you make hull sealant? Also, Scaper, have you done any of the, You haven't done any of the puzzles yet? I need to level it more. Do you want to level it, or would you rather I level mine? Because I can just power level the fuck out of mine. I have so many mats. But if you want to level yours, I can also give you mats. I just need a hull sealant made so I can get us refinery 6s and whatnot. I suck at this kind of thing. They get easier. Oh. Yeah, I got you. Should be good. How's the war going? Unironically, we found a really good solution. And we found some shrubs that we can plant that give us twigs. And also have a very high proc rate of giving us more shrubs. And there I was minding my business, right? And I accidentally planted a tree. And so I asked Proud to come over and chrono the tree. And apparently the devs turned on fire spreading. I don't think fire spreading was on the other day. Like yesterday. Cause like, dude, it spread really fast. No bueno. Slightly less than ideal. So Proud is now the proud owner of 2 brand new shiny trowels. And a shitload of besom scrubs that we imported from Kohu Fatag 1. So all is well. All is recoverable. In the war on trees, turns out the largest enemy was us. The entire time. We've been the bad guy all along, even to ourselves. We are our own worst enemy, as well as everybody else's. Other than that, we're kind of winning the war on trees, though. So, we learned that these little guys produce twigs. Or branches. Branches, that one. The government term for them. So, these guys produce branches. And these branches basically can be used to satisfy any wood requirements right now. I don't think there are specificities of like dark hardwood, light softwood specifically being in a recipe. I think those are just categorized because of the different tree types. And then from there, it typically satisfies an any wood requirement. So with the trees, those are tough because they're a finite, basically like expectancy out of them. They're like a net loss expectancy. So for every tree that we plant, we're expecting to get like 0.6 seeds out of the tree, to where we basically have to, you know, kill 2 to 3 trees to have a chance to replant a single tree. With these, they are supposed to, hear me out, supposed to be harvestable for an extended period of time. Proud. Supposed to. Anyways, bad things happen sometimes. And sometimes it's about recovering from the bad things when they do happen. And it is worrying about the bad things when they happen. You know, this didn't happen when Proud was in Vegas, gambling and throwing money at titties or whatever he was doing. Next time burn with the Trailblazer because it has a cold beam as well. Well, hear me out. Maybe if they would let us use water, I could have taken some of the water that's in my inventory and then I could have poured it on the fire and we could actually have water sources in the base right now. But unfortunately, we don't. Yo, Joe, what up, brother? What's this game about? So this is an MMO that is made by a studio. If you played older social MMOs, you ever played Ultima Online or Star Wars Galaxies? The basically guy that did a lot of the game design for both of those games is the head of the studio that's making this game. So it is a very socially driven MMORPG. It has, I'll take some trials, hold on, let me go craft a couple. It has multiple planets that you and your friends can choose to live on. And you basically start the planets from scratch, but basically everyone's on one layer, one big server. If we go over to another planet, there's another civilization of players living on that planet, building their planet out. So when we first came here, it had no buildings, it had no crafting benches, it had nothing special to it. And us and the rest of our, you know, our citizens over here have basically leveled the planet up, cultivated a lot of the area. You can terraform the land and cut down mountains and build up mountains and buy a place to build your own personal house. We operate the government on this planet, basically. So this is an entire government hub. Billy's getting familiar with the building. So this is an entire, like, government crafting hub area. So, like any MMORPG, you have combat. The combat's kind of basic right now because it's still early access, but one good thing I can say about the combat, let me throw my pew-pew back on because I had my gathering set up on. What I can say about the combat that's really good, hear me out on this, my yellow bar is stamina. I can sprint, I can dodge, I have grapples that I can use to move around, and there's verticality because of an item called the grav mesh. Kind of lets you float around. So, right now, there are only guns, but they have melee weapons planned, and they have shit like drones planned. So, basically, if I point somewhere, I shoot somewhere, the bullet goes there. No tab target, it's actually action combat. In terms of attacking other planets, basically with that, you can go to another person's planet and you can harvest their materials and bring it back to your own. Yo, Les, I hope you're having a beautiful day. You can basically go to somebody else's planet, harvest their shit, bring it back to your own planet, and that's what we've done with a lot of the trees. So, our planet is a desert. Doesn't really have planet cooked. Is it? Did I break it? No, it might just be you. But our planet's a desert, so it doesn't really have the most flora. It doesn't have the best plant life. We have imported a shitload of plants. Oh, I'm supposed to make trials. And through going out, harvesting stuff, getting the seeds, and then bringing them back, we can then plant in our area and then start to build up the land. So what we've done is, since there's no like actual I shoot you PvP yet, it's planned for post 1.0 launch, we've spent a lot of our time going over to other planets, figuring out what we need for our planet and bringing that back to try to build up our planet as much as we possibly can. I do a lot of the crafting of our gathering tools, weapons that we use. I can make guns, shit like that. So that's all done through different professions, different skills. As you play the game, you'll earn experience through doing different things. You can spend that experience and money to level up different skills, get access to different crafting recipes, different combat trees if you like a certain gun and you want to make that a little bit better. I use a sniper rifle, for instance. So I go down the sniper tree a little bit. So I also go down the engineering tree. That allows me to make guns, crafting tools. Right now, I'm making a crafting tool so one of our people can start planting some more shit for us because we had a relatively unfortunate fire. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. It was not the greatest situation. Amount of nitrogen I've got. We can make fertilizer for weeks. Oh, yeah, we're chilling. Can we get snipers now? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Since the patch came in, I can make every weapon in the game now. Want a sniper? Yeah, snipers are sick. I would recommend a little bit of leveling with things, but the sniper itself, you have the ability to charge up your shots while you're, while you're moving, shoot while you're grappling and shit, and using your grab mesh. So the movement with a sniper does actually get kind of crazy, and you can manipulate a lot of space with it. So I do appreciate that aspect of it quite a bit. Let's see if this can... Uh-oh, I'm dead. Never mind. But yeah, you can just whip around midair and then fire shots over your shoulder and shit. It is very, 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 very fun. I would recommend leveling it and at least getting the vulnerability debuff as well. That's a 20% increased damage taken debuff on the mob that you hit. So a lot of what I'll do on mobs, first hit, charge up, shoot, and then instantly Q. And then you get the double tap, and then you just charge up again. And then you keep charging up after the double tap, and then you ball out. Contra, sir? Hello? Major contributor. Be out here pumping. Poor guy has just been using one trowel this entire time. And I say poor guy like I haven't been. But I've also been using one trowel this entire time and complaining that planting is the slowest thing in human history. But yeah, so right now, Contra, Proud, and myself, we're over here replanting some shrubs that we lost. These shrubs produce basically branches for us. The branches can be used to level our planet, can be used for a bunch of crafting recipes, anything that needs wood. So we use this entire valley as our farming area. The mushrooms give us salt, give us mushroom chunks for cooking shit. Are you spacing it out? So that way they don't catch on fire. That might be wise. But they give us mushrooms, they give us pretty much everything that we would need from that side. Salt for leveling our planet, which counts as a gemstone. And then we have, from our cactuses, plant fibers, we have water and shit. So basically this is generating all of the resources that we would need for our world. Some people can still walk. Why do you need to walk? We can make grab meshes now. Everybody should have grav mesh and grapple. If you don't have grav mesh and grapple, then you might be a little bit cooked. You might be just doing it to yourself at this point. Walk over the crops. Yeah, the RPs. Jesus Christ. I'm more worried about not having a fire suppression system right now, bro. That shit's scary. That might be the worst part of it. It burned so fast. Genuinely so fucking fast. I don't even know, like, what happened. All I know is one thing lit on fire. And then immediately everything else did as well. It was kind of a shame. We have one energy sequencer. I have 10 barrels. So I need to make a few energy sequencers real quick. Hold on. I'll be able to make some of these soon. Control board, superconductor filaments, and reactive gas. So I need control boards, which is printed circuit boards and signal coils. So we need circuit boards, which are conductive wire bundles, crystal blanks, and then ingots. So we need conductive wire bundle, which is conductive ingots and insulation wrap. Insulation wrap is field fab. Alright. Now we can get to the bottom of this. Goddamn. So as you can see, the crafting typically has multiple steps to make something. I'm trying to make a sniper rifle right now for people that don't have it. So I'm getting ready to bulk make a few of them. So now we have to go to the conductive wire bundles, conductive ingots, insulation wraps. Make a bunch of these so I ain't got to worry about it in the future. And then the conductive wire bundle, going to the printed circuit boards. We'll make a few of these so I don't need to worry about them. The printed circuit boards go into the control board, and I also need signal coils. So I'll make some signal coils. Out of this, make a bunch of these shits. Tested the chrono, my salt mushrooms don't spread the fire. Weird, maybe it's because those are so dry. Potentially would be like my immediate guess. Okay. So now go back. Energy sequencer. Control board, superconductor filaments. So we need the control boards. Make a few of these bad boys. And then, thankfully, I think we can craft a couple of snipers. So first thing we'll go long shot. I think I need the matrix manifold still. I'll have to make a few more cores, because I'm kind of down bad on that. So we'll grab cores so I can make more of the manifolds. And then that should give me a long shot craft, or am I tripping? Barrel energy. Oh, I didn't make the energy sequencers. Smart. Smart. Should be able to, right? Oh my god, I can't type. Alright, thankfully, not the dumbest I've ever been. Now I can make pew-pews. Thank god. So we want long shot. That'll be first. Honestly, most of the elemental status effects don't really work right now. We also don't know all of, like, how they're facilitated. We've heard a couple of different things, and it seems like... Good day. It seems like they're activated on, like, a per hit basis, so you need a certain number of hits to activate it, but... There are gonna be towers to build in the escape system. Building, nobody's ever gonna see my homestead, except this is what? Define towers. Because, like, you can make just about anything. And your actual, like, your homestead area is pretty fucking large, too. It has a lot of verticality to it, and they changed it so you can place it, like, higher, lower, a bit easier, too. But yeah, I think you could just take a shitload of columns, right? Furball, what do you need for shit? Oh. Oh, assuming... Oh, wait, hold on. Might have more. There we go. That'll probably completely rewrite your existence in this game. I wish I could say that I was lying, but that's probably the highest quality of life that you'll get. All starter? Okay, huge. Sorry, I'm trying to stuff my face while I do this. Yeah, of course, of course. What do I need for the pew-pews? Where are they? Stocks, energy sequencers, and barrels. So I definitely am going to need more energy sequencers regardless. So I need more superconductor filaments. And these are a bitch to craft, I'm pretty sure. Conductives, advanced ingots, and cryonic fluids. So actually all I need are the conductives. Which means that I probably need... Oh, that's not good. That's less than ideal. Oh god, wait, chat. I need common metal. Dusty, what to do? Oh, turrets! Oh, those things. Those things. Yeah, turrets. I don't know if I'm tripping, like if I had a dream or what. But I feel like I saw something somewhere about base defense shit. I might have actually had a dream, but... Can I build this in? Well, I mean, theoretically, yeah, you could. You just have to be careful because of the erosion. Because, like, sand will constantly move and shift. So you would basically, if you wanted to build a sand wall... You would want to lithify with a chronophaser. Just make sure you don't catch anything on fire. Proud. Proud. You'd want to lithify around it. And then make sure that from there you don't make it fall in on itself. Probably be a huge step. And then you could just build that up. Have we figured out taming yet? No. No, I think Jonji was doing xenobiology. But I don't know how much he's playing right now. So, might be in our best interest to just blast down that. Okay. So how do I make a stock? That is my question. I also need to figure out the name of these ARs. I think this is one of the ARs, right? Stock, yeah. I'm gonna craft this. So we have stock and a circuit bench. Okay, so it's a grip into a stock. Okay, that's easy. So let's go grips, wood, common metal, very common metal, and then some hides. Craft 10 of these. We're gonna launch this bug for you too. Define bugged. Give me a bioscanner. I shall throw one out for you. Stock here. Wood, Gripinski, and the refined metal ingots. What are you sucking behind me? The fuck are you? What are you doing back there, bro? Fuck. Oh! Is that like the placement sound? Why did I not hear that before? My dog's power leveling right now. You be careful. You be careful. These are my refines. Good day, sir. That shit sounds like a vacuum cleaner getting unclogged. It sounds like you're stepping out of mud. It sounds like a milkshake unclogging. When a wipe comes, I'm not planting on this. I have 3 trials. Yeah, was this a little bit of a game changer for you, Contra? Imagine if we got you and Super the triple or quadruple trowel tech day 1. How much easier it would have been for you, dog. Like, I am unironically so sorry. I set you up for so much failure. Who's boss scanner? I'll make one in a sec. I'm waiting on ingots. Yeah, dude, it's for Lark Forces, my harvester's bugs. Yeah, the 4 trowel tech is fucking crazy. We work with what we have. We work with a brain cell between all of us, apparently. And you guys should have fought for workers' rights. And we honestly should have seen that earlier. Because we definitely... Bro. Oh, never mind. It's like somebody yoinked my shit. I gotta watch out over it, man. I feel like I'm at a laundromat. I don't trust that somebody's not gonna, like, smell my undies. Gods long shared the 4 brain cells. Yeah. I'd assume they shared a cooldown. Yeah, we're kind of idiots. The multi-grapple tech should have revealed it enough to us, you know what I mean? Should have probably known. Alright, conductive ingots. And then I need... Bro, that shit sounds sloppy. Like, sloppy. Goodness gracious. Energy sequencer, control board, superconductor filament. That's gonna be the conductive wire bundle that I need there. Conductive wire bundle, conductive ingot, insulation wrap over here. Excuse me. Bunch of ceramic. If we have more ceramic, I will be in need of more ceramic. I have a hiccup. Never mind, it was a burp. I think that's how strokes happen. Alright, we'll make some conductive wire bundles and then some superconductor filaments. Right here. Conductive wire bundles, advanced ingots, cryonic fluids. Make as many of these as we can. What's that annoying thud? Yeah, mother. Sorry, that was rude. He's leveling his constructing. Don't mind him. Don't mind him whatsoever. Alright, so let's make some heat ones. Because... Jesus. Yeah, do your thing. Do your thing. Heat AR does seem kind of cool. No pun intended. What the fuck? What is that? Grip, matrix manifold, and energy sequencers. I need to make the energy sequencers. I make 6 of these. That shit zooming. And now we can make sun lances. So about a couple of these. Quite literally a couple. Because then I need to make more lenses. God damn it. How could I have failed to see this coming? Another focusing lens, bro. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. I hate all of you. Oh, I actually needed the phosphor crystals. That's huge. Alright, so now we have room for another... Wait, was I making the wrong thing? Oh! Oopsie daisy. Well, we got a couple of snipers available. Should anybody want a sniper rifle? Would anybody desire a heat sniper? Take the sun lance. 50% off clearance on sun lances. God damn it. Why am I this way, chat? Why am I this way? Yeah, do you want a sun lance, Proud? Should I trust you with a fire weapon, Proud? Why should I trust you with a fire weapon? Yes. I don't know, man. I don't, after your last performance. Alright, 1 to Contra, 1 to Proud. And then, oh, thank you, sir. And then I do have the actual AR that was asked for. Who wanted the AR? Billy? Alright, bet. Yeah, you've been asking for a second as well. By the way, the community hub is working. There may only be 8 players in here right now. But we also have to remember the game has like maybe 200 players right now. Let me check. Let me check. Stars reach. SteamDB. 183. This is actually a decent percentage of the player base in one spot. And how many other MMOs have 183 players online and manage to feel alive and interactive? Because I don't think there are many. Hold on, I gotta bring my food out real quick. One momento. I got the goods. I got an entire 2 liter of Dr. Peppy. We are so up tremendous. Oh, Scaper going crazy over there. Scaper going absolutely crazy. All right, Scaper wanted a bioscanner. So I need sensor package, and then that's it. That pickups. Sensor package. Does anybody else want a bioscanner? I'll make a few. Because I feel like we will have a lot of amateur furries over here that are trying to train the animals to do nefarious things to them. Also sniper. I think I might be out of the sniper stuff. For now, hold on. Focusing lens, energy sequencers. I make one more energy sequencer. I need one superconductor filament. Which is one conductive bundle away. Which is one insulation wrap away. So if I make a few more insulation wraps, thank you for the ceramic. Then this will take away a lot of the bottleneck here. Conductive wire bundles. I can make 10 of these before I go broke on conductive ingots. I need conductive ingots. Also, I need metals like manganese. I need common metal. I need very common metal. I'd say common and very common metals are probably the things I need the most right now. Alright. What did I need to make for you? Control board? Because we needed the superconductor filament. Advanced ingots. Garonic fluids. Make a few of those. And then... You actually want a sniper rifle? Or do you want a different weapon? Because... if you want something else, this is the time to speak. Other than that, I'm gonna make you a sniper. Okay, you want a sniper. Okay, word. Let's see. Wait, did I already make you a sniper? Yeah, I made one for you. Never mind, you tricked me. You tricked me, I literally made one for you before. But you forgot to ask for it. You mentioned it like an hour ago. I've had one in my inventory for you, I just forgot to give it to you. How fucking dare you? Yeah, we're literally talking about it. When we were talking about it and I was showing you the movement stuff, I made it right after that. You didn't yell at me. My bad. Oh! That bit carbonated. Goodness gracious. Need new Xylo? Did you break your old one? Good comms, thank you, sir. No, listen, Scape, you know how it is, dude. If you asked me for something once, you have to ask me for it again or I'll forget. Like, I will literally get it done, but my reasoning for it is because I worked in restaurants my entire life, and, well, not my entire life, but like when I was growing up. And I worked a lot of expo, so I was always looking at tickets, and I would assemble things piece by piece based on the tickets, and then I'd reference a ticket, and I'd always go over it again. You guys are my tickets, because I'll assemble everything piece by piece. Somebody will be like, Dusty, I need one of this, and I'm like, okay, noted. Dusty, I need one of this. Okay, noted. Dusty, I need one of this. Okay, noted. I'll get it all done, but then I'm just like, oh, what? Where was this going? You're able to craft the power chamber for grenade launcher. Bugs I want to try. I will give it a check. Parts number? Oh, excuse you. I don't think I have one. Hold on. Wait, yes I do. What was the name of it? Sunlets. I don't know how I picked that out like that, but I did. Enjoy, sir. And then Nabes wanted a Xylo. So we'll get Nabes a Xylo. He needs heatsink. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Derrien, or whatever the fuck it is in French. Isn't it like derrière or some bullshit? It's like derrière, but you have to phlegm it. And then some other bullshit like that. Alright, he sank. I took like 2 years of French in high school, and I'm pretty sure my teacher was a Quebecois. So, I don't know. I'm also pretty sure she didn't fucking know French. That's a different story entirely. But all I remember from that class was asking to go to the bathroom and then skipping it. Alright, so we have Nabes for a Xylo. Gravon wanted an AR. And I have the heat manifolds. The heat AR is Cinderline, stock, energy sequence, and barrels. So let's get the energy sequencers back up. Control board, superconductor, reactive gas. Beautiful. Beautiful. I could make a couple more barrels. Metal plates and fastener sets, 2 to 1. I think those are machine shop. So now we have metal plates. Then I need 5 fastener sets. Metal plates, metal rods. Okay, so I'll need another 5 plates and then 5 rods. So we'll go 5 of you. 5 of you. Boo. Wait, what? Okay. Okay! The fuck is this? Rod. 5. Okay, beautiful. And then fastener set. And then I think that's all. Then we need barrels, metal plates, fastener sets. Oh, fuck you. Metal plate, metal plate, metal plate. Merge all. Yes, I'd like to merge all. They're the same thing. Literally just came from the same place. Barrels, fastener sets, 5. I just blasted that. I found hemp. Yo, you bring that shit back here ASAP. I'm not even bullshitting. You bring that back here henceforth at once. And that is an order, soldier. Let me tell you fucking what. That is an order. Alright, we got one of those bad boys. And then I'm gonna make another one for myself so I can test it. And then I'd like to see what the dealio is with it. Alright. So, we have Xylo Slicer for Nabes. And then Gravon wanted a fire AR. Xylo. Enjoy, sir. And then... Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Where is... Gravon? Where are you at, old man? Where you be? If I know him, he's probably over here somewhere wandering. Chat, we have a... What is it, like a silver alert when one of the old people wanders off randomly and doesn't tell anyone where they're going? Something terrible has happened. One of our old people's gone. Oh, did Asteroid get hired? Okay, okay. As long as you know where you are, everything's good. As long as that hasn't fallen apart yet, we're set. We're set. You just let me know when you're back. I got your AR for you. Alright, does anybody else need anything crafted in this big batch of crafting? Because I do need to... Oh wait, no, you're getting your construction done. Me, AR. Motherfucker. I didn't give you an AR yet? The hell do you mean? Oh, wait. I have 3. Oh shit, whoops. Who else asked for an AR? Sometimes we go for ice cream and the home gets worried. Haha. Well, if you cause a ruckus when you're going. Alright, trade me when you're good so I don't bug you. Because I will glitch your shit right out. And then I have another AR if anybody needs a fire AR. Otherwise, I can go see how much they are. Sunlance? Fire line? Something line? Cinder line, that one. Golly. Golly, cinder line. Alright. Pleasure doing business with you, sir. I do want to see what the actual, like, damage per shot is on this. Because it was 40 per shot on the default AR. Only took 3 days. There was an accident. There was an accident. I won't lie. Would have been way faster without a slight oopsie daisy, and we still haven't completely recovered from our oopsie daisy. Sometimes bad things happen to people that don't deserve it. That's on me, dog. That's on me. Oopsie daisy bricked my entire character. Ooh, that sucked. Yep. That's okay though. It's for the best. All right, if this does like 50 damage a shot, it's over. Oh, it does 51 a shot. Oh my lord, wait. Chat. Oh, we might be up. This might just be GG. 51 per shot on this is wild. It's what, it was 40 per shot before, so that's over 20% more. Is that 25% more damage on the crafted one, or am I making up numbers? Like 20, 25-ish, in between 20 and 25? Because that's a lot of damage. That's a very lot of damage. And the battery is also better on it. So this is without overcharge or anything like that, or like the speed shots. Wait, what? Bro, are you for fucking real? Does your guys last for that long? Did I just figure out tech? What? Hello? This blicky is blopping. What the fuck? I don't even have anything spec'd for it. Alright, well. Everybody over to the boss real quick, perchance. And then we can just kill the shit out of the boss. And then I'll crack a couple loot crates. And then I might be training some assault rifle stuff instead of my sniper stuff. Or maybe in addition to. And then I just keep both of them on me. Because a sniper is nice, and it could be like a sniper swap into the AR to set up more damage, I guess. Which could actually be devious. I won't even lie. We could be looking at a really stinky combo there. So what I'm thinking is, since I have the vulnerability shot on my sniper, I can open with a sniper shot and the vuln shot, switch to my AR, and then... Are you one of us? Hello, friend. And then I'll be doing like 60 damage per shot. And then if I level the AR, I'll be doing more than 60 damage per shot, and I'll have the little, like, overcharge AR ability that just blasts the damage through the roof even more. So we might be on tech, and then I just cycle all of that out. What was my... Fire? Spitfire? No. Line. God damn it. Type. Where are the weapons? I should probably learn all of the weapon names before I get myself too cooked. Cryo stars. That's a cold pistol. Well, if anybody wants a cold pistol or a fire pistol, I got y'all there as well. Long shot. There it is. There it is. Okay. So, more or less, what I'm thinking, we'll start it out here because we can clear our way over to it, so we ain't got to deal with all the crazy deer. But we'll get one of them in. And then... Bop, bop. And then immediately switch. Oh, maybe the local buff is lost if you weapon swap. Bro, that's a lot of... That's a lot of fire time. I might be crazy, but that is a lot of fire time. And then... Oh. Never mind, I fucked up. Hold on, Resby. I was worried too much about the offensive end. I was padding my ass off. I will not lie. So, if anybody plays snipers, definitely make sure you get the vulnerability debuff, like the vulnerability shot. It's 20% increased, like, global damage taken on the mobs, which, as you can see, is pretty stinky. So, I'm thinking, oh god. Oh! Fungus Among Us is here! Oh, that's a tragedy. Holy shit. Oh, my lord. I didn't know that old Fungi had arrived. I was not expecting him this early. Sir, please. Can I interest you in our Lord and Savior? Weakness debuff. Please. I don't think I connected on it. I think he's too far away. Everything's bad. Sir, can I interest you in literally not doing this? Just out of curiosity. We just gotta, like, kite the shit out of him. Never let him get close. Always keep distance in between us and the fungus among us. I think the spray time is actually perfect, though. Oh, shit. I think the spray time is pretty perfect to get a debuff up, the Vuln shot, get one full clip dump, switch over to the sniper, charge up, another Vuln shot, switch back, and then blast. I think that's probably what we're looking at as like the most efficient combo. I think that might be best solo damage combo in the game right now. Shit just slaps so hard. And then I guess you could throw out... Oh no. Like if you really wanted to, you could use like an explosive shot or something on your sniper. But to me, I feel like this is probably more consistent damage and not having to worry about the explosive shots probably miss too. The regen on this thing is wild, bro. I don't even have any levels on it. And I'm pretty sure once I get the zoomy shots, I'll be able to put on even more damage. Yes, just dying fast now. All right, maybe back out to the space station train. Because immediately, right, we're going to be going speed ammo. And it'll be speed ammo duration, speed ammo finisher, speed ammo cooldown, speed ammo damage. Need a res on the hill? Oh, hold on. Should be able to live at our homestead. Oh yeah, we could also just pop back there. You wanted sniper or AR? Oh, Xylo slicer. You wanted a Xylo slicer. AR? Wait, other old person. God damn it, dude. My bad. My bad. Cinderline? Is that the assault rifle? Yeah. There you go. There you go. We're all getting older together, man. We're getting through it. We're all getting through it. It's a goddamn shame. The damage on this thing is kind of stinky, though. I'm thinking speed ammo with status ammo probably is fastest kill time ever. Because you will just blast out so much damage. Like even here, right? Open with a sniper shot into the Vuln. Instantly weapon switch and just start blasting. By the time the first clip is empty, you switch back to the sniper. Charge up another sniper shot. Vuln. Switch back again. Other old person or a very old man. Listen, I don't know all of your guys' personal business. I assume some of y'all still got some youth left, some years ahead of you. But then I remember I'm an MMO streamer, and most of you are probably just like, he reminds me of my great-grandson. Which, like, I appreciate that. I hope I get written into the will instead of them. I talk to you more. Just keep that in mind if anybody's old and well off. You spend more time here than you do with your family. I will forward some personal information depending on how much of a will claim we are talking. Happy to help. Happy to help. Hate your family? Don't want to leave a lasting legacy to them because they're pretty fucking lazy? Invest in Dusty Corp. For one small will payout, you could fund months, if not years, of content creation. I do not make a lot of money. Your kids, if you're successful, are also probably Nepo babies that have good RNG off spawn. I grew up in a trailer going to the food cupboard for dinner. We are not the same. Your Nepo babies don't need it as much as I do. Thank you. I still have student loan debt, and I'm 30. Things are falling apart. I may never escape the rat race after all. There are some things that give some promise, but they're all dead now. I'm not old. Okay, well, not you. Not you. You have plenty of years left. Unless you agitate your tum-tum with spicy stuff. Gotta take care of that tum-tum, Hoofington. Pardon me. Excuse me, sir. Hoofsy, we got movement now. Everybody has movement. I was older than you. I'm not shocked. I genuinely, like, MMOs do not draw an incredibly, like, young player base, especially nowadays. Like, I got into the games that I got into because I have two brothers who are older than I am. They're 8 and 10 years older than me. So, I got into, like, Diablo 2 when I was 4 years old. I got into WoW when I was 8. Whoa! That's not good. So anyways, I got into WoW when I was 8, and, like, I just grew up in, I don't know, an older generation of games than I myself was age appropriate to play. And I was always far younger than pretty much everybody else around me at all points in time. It was an interesting way to grow up. Definitely an interesting one. That's how I'd describe it. But I did learn a lot from MMOs as well. My grammar was always phenomenal. I learned to yap like crazy. Chicken Caesar salad dinner. Like Taylor Farms, or... Cause like... I'm hoping no Taylor Farms. I'm scared of produce now, bro. I'm a little bit scared. Cause everything already gives me the poopies. So like, what happens if I get the Taylor Farms? That's just gonna give me more of the poopies. Having heart palpitations. Why don't you just not play Rust then? Is it because we're talking about Taylor Farms lettuce? You should have butt palpitations because of Taylor Farms lettuce. That shit will turn you inside out. Italian pizzeria. You went to a pizza, like a pizza place, and you got a salad? Hoofs, that's like going to a brothel to cuddle. The fuck do you mean? You go to a pizzeria to feel like shit about yourself. Religious don't so much around it. Why? It's just pixels. You're probably killing people that just got home from their 9 to 5 and just want to enjoy some video games. Some pappy playing with his kid. Oh god damn it. I already have a camp out, so I can't even get my terraformer on. Welcome, I'm trying it. Those robots would never take off. Dark Ages can't what? Oof. I mean, hey, listen, at least it wasn't an investment thing, right? Don't worry, I relate to that though. I built my entire streaming career on New World and Ashes of Creation, and now I'm like, okay, what do? Where go? The joke is now no longer as funny, and it's kind of like panic setting in. I feel that on a personal level, my friend. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I was Ashes. And listen, at this point, I would take New World, I would take Ashes, I would take a combat system in fucking Hello Kitty Island Adventure. At this point, like, the bar is relatively low. Does that mean this game is screwed? I have been called the Grim Reaper of MMOs by people who are familiar with me. Yes. Yes. That may mean that we are actually cooked. But in Raph we trust. We just need to give Raph a lot of money, and then I'm pretty confident that they will be just fine. After Ashes went to PAX? Oh no. Oh no. I mean, people tried to get me to go over and play Quinfall, like, very heavily. I had people shilling Quinfall to me like crazy, and it was giving people basically free viewership at a point where my viewership was kind of lower in Ashes because it was at I was at a down in the hype cycle. And everybody was yapping like Quinfall, Quinfall, Quinfall at the time. And I almost went over there for a little bit. I am so glad I didn't. I don't know what's going on with Quinfall now, but like, I would not have enjoyed my time over there. Hello, sir. This guy's about to shit his pants when he sees the damage I'm doing. Pew, 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 pew. I'm a blaster. We're pumping out here. We've got the big damage. It looked okay, but when I looked at it, was too much pay to win. Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing that I worried about with Quinfall was that it was a solo dev project, and solo dev projects in today's day and age can oftentimes be pretty rough. You know what I mean? It can be a pretty tough route for them to try to keep up. And that was my immediate worry with it. Like, not that solo dev indies can't succeed, but like a solo dev live service MMO, I think somebody would have to put in legitimately more hours than a human being could feasibly work, or just use AI for everything, to have any chance of making a solo dev MMO in any serious capacity. It's something that, like, I really admire the effort that goes into it, because it's far more than a lot of people are even trying to do. But I think that's part of the shitty part about MMOs right now, you know? In terms of MMO development isn't exactly like the indie dream where everybody sees such a low entry point to get into it, and they're like, oh, we wouldn't have to spend an arm and a leg to get into this. Bro, people are spending hundreds of millions of dollars developing MMOs, and then some dude that's doing it in his office at home is trying to keep up with that. It's like, how are those things supposed to have any traction? How are they supposed to have any hope whatsoever? You know, it's kind of rough for solo devs, but gotta test the latest space bridge. Oh shit, I gotta go trade my AR. I will. Also, keep in mind, we are definitely on the lookout for a lot of iron. And then we also needed what? Gemstones, or what else did we need? We needed metal and something else. Definitely needed gold. I know that much. Hello, Zop. Been 6 months since my last MMO. Buddy, what if you tell yourself that this isn't like a real MMO because it doesn't have like, you know, PvP and whatnot? What if you just convince yourself that this is the MMO that isn't bad for you? I mean, look at the gunplay stuff. It's kind of like Halo. Look, ready? Sniper shot combo, switch to the spray weapon, and then just pew pew. And there's a little bit of bullet magnetism. And then I can shoot directly into the side of the mountain and fuck myself over. But look at this beautiful weapon swap burst of doom. Ain't it just glorious? Ain't it glorious? It's beautiful. There is nothing wrong. The lack of RPG element that's stopping me. I think a lot of that is like weapon pacing and whatnot too. I found Grems. Oh shit, we must collect the Grems. We must collect them. I think it is definitely more based in like the sandboxy survival side as much as it is the RPG. I do think a lot of the the lack of the RPG side probably has to do with just, first things first, lack of like mob variety, boss variety, anything that differentiates mobs and bosses other than shoot them and don't get hit, you know what I mean? I think that'd go a really long way, and hopefully that's something that is planned, because I see the baseline of the combat, but I do agree in the sense that, like, why would you go out and actually kill stuff? We were actually talking earlier today about how cool something like Harbingers from Ashes would be in a game like this. So basically the servitors are like the robot overlords, right? And they keep track of us, yell at us when we make something endangered, whatever you may have, right? And they also give us like a verbal, basically like reprimand when we don't kill bosses that spawn on the planet, and when we don't complete events and stuff, right? And I've thought about like the Harbinger system, but servitor based. So say we ignore a bunch of events, having those, if we don't kill the bosses, eventually activate a raid basically on our planet from the servitors, where they're like, hey, you're not worthy of having this planet, so we're gonna kill you off of it. Where we have to defend our base and our planet from waves of the servitors that try to crash in on our spawn and wipe out all the buildings. So some people may log in if we don't upkeep the world and see that their builds are quite literally destroyed. Some people may not be impacted by it if we actually do our shit. I feel like something as simple as that, you know, could start to give it a little bit more of that RPG feel where it's that meaningful combat. But I do definitely agree. Like, I think it's got great elements in the base building side of it, and the actual you know, the actual civilization building. But to a certain extent, it is very light on the MMO, like, RPG side of it. A lot of the gearing verticality, you know, we're not accessing armor and stuff until we get into the hyper end game anyways. It's not like we're getting starter armor, mid-tier armor, we're killing mobs to get armor. It is very material-based. And I do think the core gameplay loop is like, you know, a smidge survivally based right now, comparatively to a traditional fantasy-based MMORPG. And I would love to see a little bit more hybrid in that bad boy. You know what I mean? I would absolutely. I think there's definitely potential for it too, but yeah, no, I don't fault you at all for that. Most of what we're doing is building up the base with the hope that players will get into the game, so that way we actually have people to, you know, bring to our base and sell stuff to. But like, if we don't have other players that end up coming out, then how are we about to sell stuff to players in the first place? Because the only players out are going to be our players in the first place. RP Space Ridge, got a filler here chopping it up. What's their name? What is their name? We shall go find them. Oh, so serious. What up, brother? Yeah, I will, I'll swing back down to the little community center area, and I can meet you up, meet up with you there. Oh, alright. Ask them what planet they're from. Because I haven't seen them around on ours. I'm curious. Because then we could go over and say hello to their planet. Give them a little welcome. Perchance a little reminder that they have neighbors. Feel like it's been a second since we've said hello to any friends. Quiet one just Whoops. Shit hits hard. I will say, shit hits really hard. Part of the reason the sniper's so nice is because the range is so fucking long on it. It's absolutely unreal. It is ungodly safe. This is what the exact goal is gonna be. Yeah, I think a lot of this game, the fun and the potential won't be realized without enough players, which is part of my worry with it in the state that it's in, because it's hard to pick up a lot of players if you don't have, you know, a lot of hype. And it's not like there are giant content creators covering this. It's not like there's somebody saying you have to play this right now, right? And I don't think the game needs that right now. But I do think the game, especially our gameplay loop, isn't seeing the most potential because we very simply don't have enough players out here on the planet or in the galaxy itself to fully activate the loop, right? A lot of it would be, you know, for me, the importance of getting land grabs and resource grabs. And when things truly start to become scarce because there are, say, 5,000 people in the galaxy that are competing over resources, and they're just straight up like, there aren't trees, there isn't a lot of wood, you can't find water sources available. That's what we're building our planet for. And on top of that, we're not getting the full trade on the player-to-player route because nothing is really scarce. So even if we build up immensely, you know, immensely well, and have all of the, you know, all the infrastructure, all the farmables, everything that we could ever need in that realm, we still wouldn't, you know, get any use case out of it because everybody can also do that on their planet. So it's a little bit, I don't know, it's a little bit like interesting because right now the game still has a lot of the fun of actually building up the civilization. And I think it would be a completely different level if, you know, even if you had an influx of like 200 new players a day and you distribute them like 20 to 40 per star system, right? That would bring in so much off of little areas like this where you've clearly got people that are playing together, building stuff together. This should look like a parking garage. You've got only internal trade because you don't bring a lot of people out to the planet. Not a threat of the civilization, it'll get old quickly. Yeah, I mean, I do think there definitely has to be some sort of upkeep or maintenance along the way. I think even if, though, there wasn't like an immediate threat to the civilization, there would still be merit in the whole everybody simply compete for mats, compete for resources, land grabs, try to craft what you can. Because that's your biggest threat to civilization, honestly. If you can't get the materials for your civilization dies. So say this area, we plant too densely, and it's like overpopulated, and then half our shit dies. Or we don't have the soil to be able to plant and all of that. It counts as a threat. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I do feel like there are some threats, but even with that, it's not activated right now. Because, like, look at all this empty space. Look at how densely packed it is over here towards our, you know, our entry point, where we actually have multiple houses and it looks like a little bit of a town. And then as soon as you get out of that, there's no competition over land. It gets very sparse very quickly, a lot of open area. What if this was more populated like a city center, where you're trying to legitimately plant in between people's homesteads in like little strips like this, because that's the only place available to plant, right? What if we don't have the space on our planet to put down a bunch of trees and a bunch of gatherables and shit to infinitely sustain off of that? And what if we have to go to another planet to try to gather that? And then through that, their space is finite, so we end up basically mutually cutting off everybody else's resources. And then we have to engage in interplanetary trade because it's like, oh, you have trees? Sick. We don't have any trees. We can't afford the space. Serious, what up, brother? All right, what was I getting for you again? Remind me. I've been giving people so much shit today. I just gotta make sure I have everything. Was it just like gathering tools and whatnot? Little new player kit? Let me make sure I have stuff. We got the harvester. I need a harvester. I need a terraformer because you can't have mine. So we'll go harvester. Little power cell for you. I could probably combine all those power cells and do pretty well. So, all right, but terraformer, some inventory management for me would go such a long fucking way. Good news on the new player front. We also just got the capability today to make grapples and grav meshes. So, if you have any rare metals, rare gems, or if you have any on the grapple side, I need common metals and uncommon gems. I will take those because I'm very low. Chromium, manganese, any of that stuff. That's what I make grapples with. And I will need a whole bunch of those. All right, let's go. Grav mesh, grapple, and then harvester, and then a terraformer. And then if you need armor and stuff, see Keith. He can get you all set up. Usually, we'll craft shit for people just for free. If you want to toss somebody gold, you can. But usually, we're just like, if we need mats, hook us up type shit. So just, you know, hit him up. He does all our armoring at this point. I do all our weapons and stuff as well. So that'll get you schmoovin' pretty well. I've also been selling this stuff on Space Station, so I have to go up and check my sales. Make sure I have enough product moving. Because I posted some on another star system as well, because their star system was more expensive than ours. So I might be able to hit a devious lick over there. But yeah, so on top of the threat of, like, population, right? Personally, with the player base that they have, I think we should be down to 1 or 2 star systems. I won't even lie. I think 1 to 2 star systems to start stress testing areas, and also, trying to see what the actual land and resource grab would feel like with some form of scarcity, so we actually had to play the game with each other. I think we have too many planets right now. But I was also talking about something where, like, if we don't kill the bosses that pop up, and if we're not constantly doing events and, keeping up with our world, if we're endangering a lot of stuff, we basically could have like a reputation with the servitors. What up, brother? We can basically have a reputation with the servitors where if we're not doing, good in their eyes, they could send waves of mobs to attack our bases, basically like let them loose in different parts of the world, and then they rampage toward the area here, hitting stuff along the way. So we have to figure out, oh, thank you so much. We have to figure out where they're coming from, defend our area, defend homesteads and stuff like that. Your reputation being a Nazi, you have a reputation for being a cat. Oh, excuse me, that was Dr. Pepper saying hello. Or are you one of us? Good day, sir. Oh, wait. New kit would be amazing. I will farm. Oh, shit. He talks. Sorry, I don't read that. Hold on. My bad, dog. I suck at reading. I will farm. Fucking legend. That guy knows how to market, man. I won't lie. I don't know if this is like a Rust player or something, but my dog immediately goes, noob kit would be good. I will farm. You've got it, buddy. Get you a harvester over here. Scape, how's the xenobiology going? Eventually we'll be able to get combat pets off that, which will be great. For right now, no combat pets, but the new player kits go crazy right now. Rex and me. Oh, word! Alright, bet. That makes sense. Terraformer. Harvester. And then grav mesh. I gotta make a few more grapples because I'm running relatively low on those. Enjoy, brother. That grapple and that grav mesh will save you guys so much struggle, dude. We played without these grapples in mass and like producible for so long. Where's grav mesh go? Ah, your spacebar slot. What the fuck? Oh god, boys. Boys, grab the blickies. We're being boarded. Oh, fucking hell. New harvester and grapple. Yeah. Alright, off we go. Off we go. See, shit like this, right? If we don't respond to this, I feel like our planet should actually, like, suffer because of it. And if we don't get over and defend this, like, this homestead should, like, take damage from that. You know what I mean? Oh, shit, they're angry. Yep, we're gonna need lads. I think this one will actually spawn a boss if we don't do the stuff. Which is nice. Oh, God. Whoops. And I think we actually have to do something around this one. It might spawn a boss regardless. But these guys kind of blip around a little bit. I don't think they actually attack anything. Other than just, like, existing. I do wish they would attack homesteads, though. Or at least work towards the center and then maybe attack, like, government-owned infrastructure or something. I don't know, just something that we have to defend against. Would be nice. The only shitty part to that is, like, what if it happens when we're all offline? But then comes the don't be offline tech. Very simply put. Wouldn't get rated offline if you didn't go offline in the first place. I feel like that's more of a personal issue. That's a tiger. Invaders are over here. Good day, sir. Pleasure to see you. Absolutely charmed. Thank you. What are we getting from these guys? Helium? Oh, we're also getting higher tier mats from these guys. Although I think it might be lower tier mats on some of them. Because they're only giving like 5 of them. Maybe they were up this way. Need all those hides? Yeah, you need all these tiger hides and shit. I can get you some big boy hides. I should have quite a few. I don't use many of them anymore. I can get you a decent amount. So, is everything like hard hide, soft hide now for you? Or how did they change that? Tough hide, soft hide, whatever it may be. Because back in my day, it was just hides. Tiger ones are hard? Yeah. Not sure if I'm a good one. You should have a default assault rifle. As your... You can search assault rifle, or you can just search ass in your inventory, and then it should pop up. But... Beep beep. Wait. This blicky doesn't beep beep. This blicky go grah. What do you mean beep beep? What the hellington do you mean beep beep beep? You're beep beep beep. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you, sir. I need to go train speed ammo for this as well. Okay, maybe it's a little beepy. Because speed ammo would be an extra level of nice along with this. Sounds like I'm not watching. Are beep beep and gurp gurp. Is that the gurp gurp? Is the inventory noise gurp? Yes? Is that the thing that you said sounded like my stomach was growling one day? It sounds like someone's hungry. Right. Yep, that's that. That's that. Interesting take. Is that the AR? Yeah, this is a crafted AR. And I don't have anything like on it for active abilities yet. But basically what I'm doing is starting with a sniper out, and on my sniper I have vulnerability debuff. So I will pew pew vuln debuff. It makes him take 20% more damage on the vuln debuff. and then just blast with the AR after that until the clip goes empty. And then I'm gonna get speed ammo on it as well, so that way I can just blast even quicker. And then from there, your inventory has indigestion. Honestly, it kind of does. My inventory is very, very, very bloated, despite me not wanting it to be. But yeah, I do also think the sniper absolutely fucking slaps. The only weird thing about the sniper is that the vulnerability shot only hits for 35. I think it's based off the minimum scale damage instead of the maximum scale damage. So that's like, that's a little bit of a yikers. But the 20% increased damage taken debuff, like all the way around, is really nice. And being able to chain it off directly after another hit and then weapon switch. I do enjoy it a little bit. Where am I? I gotta go over to the space station so I can train some AR skills. And then, how's the construction XP going? Because I do desperately need some things made from construction. I need somebody with lathe 4, or I'm gonna have to go get it myself. And people have been working on it. I just don't know how that working is going right now. Make bases stuffable hides and fiber. Even the basic stuff has movement speed and stuff on it, right? I would recommend at the very least just get shoes and gloves for now. Because, like, the gloves increase your climbing speed, shoes increase move speed, but... I'm my first family that moved into the city. Gang, gang. Here for you since day one. And you just died. Oh. Well, happens to the best of us. R.I.P. Dolly Parton. You really hate to see that. You should build a statue for Dolly Parton. Maybe that's why our city keeps getting earthquaked. Because they know that you're not dollied the fuck up. Alright, so let's see. Where'd our construction here go? Made it to late 3, got tired of boosting. Do you need mats to level the rest up? How much do you need? Because honestly, just craft it normally. We can give you mats. It's not a big deal. We literally have infinite materials. You need what, 750 XP? The XP? Well, just craft stuff. Like, craft the columns. And then you can just destroy them. Pibble's coming in a couple days. Is he sold out? 740. What do you need to craft? Like, what do you need for mats? I'm assuming wood and metals or something. Cheap, cheap? Like, how cheap? Metals? What do you need? Iron? How much? Uh-oh. Chat, we gonna need some iron. We need a lot of iron. Off planet. Onto the asteroids. Yo, preferably, by the way, go to other star systems and farm their asteroids. I'll be real. Farm the fuck out of theirs. I'll play it right now trying to find metal. Alright, maybe that's what we do then. 194 front row. That's still more than I thought it would be. Trying to mine iron, but it said it wasn't needed. Okay, yeah. So grab your terraformers and meet me in space. I have forges open. Don't do it on planets. We're going on a field trip. We're going on a field trip. You ever cut the top off a watermelon and just go in with a spoon? Yup. How is this in any way an MMORPG? It is in every way an MMORPG. It is a single layer player driven world where players can progress their character in different ways. They quite literally have different classes and builds that you can make through different progression levels. Oh, I think my keyboard just died. Or the server just died. Nope, the server might have died. Wait, I can't move. Uh-oh, bad things are happening. Terrible things are happening. I think I bugged myself. I won't lie. I might just have to eat this death. That's okay. But this is quite literally like the definition of an MMO. Now, I think it's light on the actual RPG-like prog because of the combat side of things right now, being in a more baseline state. Oh, zombie. That's not intended. Feels like a sci-fi sandbox survival game. The core of an MMORPG is the server infrastructure and the player interaction more than anything else. The systems within an MMORPG can vary. You have some MMOs that are shooters. You have some MMOs that are, you know, hack and slash. You have some MMOs that have spells. Okay, I might have to restart. Something is terribly wrong here. You have you have MMOs that feature a lot of different combat and progression systems along the way. But this could be honestly compared to an Ashes of Creation if they didn't build this, like the actual towns for you in Ashes of Creation, and Ashes didn't have PvP yet. It's got land grab elements where you're building a civilization that you're hoping other players will go out of their way to come to, and they'll choose to live on your civilization, and you'll eventually have, in WoW terms, the Stormwind cities, the Iron Forges, but those would be player built as a result of that. You have trade and economy that is player driven through gathering and crafting and selling things the same way that you would in pretty much any MMO. You just don't have vendors. It's entirely community driven. So the inspiration for this is very heavily aligned in Ultima Online and Star Wars Galaxies. Raph, the head of the studio that's making it, was the basically game designer for one, creative director for the other. So you have a lot of direct inspiration from some of like the most loved social sandbox MMOs that exist, and especially like older gen social MMOs. It does have weird complexities in certain areas, and keep in mind a lot of the true depth isn't really there yet. It is very heavily leaning on the civilization building side. There's no PvP yet other than going to another planet and harvesting resources and bringing it back to yours and putting their planet in an endangered spot. But even within that, it's an MMO loop. You're going over and you're competing with somebody else for resources or whatever you may have. And over the... Wait. I rezzed over here? Wait, where am I? The fuck? Where'd I teleport to? Did I res over at Kai? The fuckington? How'd I res all the way over here? I like wormholed. Herm. But yeah, it genuinely, like, for us, has a lot of the feel in terms of, like, systems that Ashes did, where we have people that are crafting products, and it's a race to get the crafting and the recipes and the refining and all of that. But you also have to build your town not just through completing, you know, set buy orders, but you design your entire town. You have to compete in a land grab to level your planet and get your governance up, funnel money into the government, and then buy plots of land within, you know, the government to stop normal citizens from buying it if you want to sequester off an area. It still does, for us, have a ton, and I mean a ton, of MMO play. But right now, I'm going to talk about this in my video that's coming up as well. But in terms of this, it honestly feels more involved than like 99% of MMOs that I've played recently in terms of the social loop of it. What it really lacks is a lot of players and a lot of depth in combat systems and like things to do in combat that would be large difference makers, but everything's really like 3 hours. Oh, that's nothing. I mean, I don't necessarily know how much you had riding on a 3-hour delay, but that's far worse than things being delayed multiple days. Because you're in Canada, so sometimes flights just get canceled and shit. I'd say that's more of like a mild inconvenience. That's good, though. That's good. Well, not good, but last day I got delayed 10 hours? Oh, well, more time in San Diego then. You're chilling. You might just have to, like, sleep on the street somewhere. Maybe end up, you know, a little homeless or something. But 10 hours a lot. Just get some food. Go out, enjoy the city, explore, make friends, rob a homeless man. I feel like there are so many things that you can do. Alright, so now we have to go Cinderline, change loadout. We add on our speed ammo, and then we pew pew with the blicky even more. So that's normal ammo. Am I shooting out of my chest? I think I'm shooting out of my chest. Kinda lit. Oh, that's even more damage per second. Holy shit. Alright, wait. Wait just a fucking second here. I might do unadulterated damage now. I think I physically need something like yellow to hit. Otherwise, the damage is going to be too high and it's not going to be shown off. I think I just nuke most things. Oh yeah, so basically what I would recommend if you guys are trying to get, any yellows. Nope. Tragedy. If you guys are trying to get, like, iron and metals, come out to the asteroids. And then, once you're out of the asteroids, they have basically deterministic compositions. So every asteroid has, like, the same setup. It's certain layers. And the second most inner layer, like, second most outer layer, that one. That one is iron. So, alright, that range is crazy short. Slightly tragic. So basically, never mind, there it is. If you're going into an asteroid, you can go in, usually, should be able to show you on this one. Most asteroids, people also will not have fully hollowed out. But if you come in and you set up camp in one, that'll give you good light. And then you'll see the composition here, right? So anytime you need light, camps are really good. The outer layer, this is going to be, if you take out your terraformer, I think it's like manganese or something, which, hear me out, we do still need manganese and pyroxene like crazy. So please, for the love of God, farm the entire asteroid because I need these for grapples. I need manganese for grapples. But if you look at this inner layer, you see how it's like black and red? This is your iron layer. So this goes all the way around the asteroid itself, and this has tens of thousands of iron in it. So all we have to do is come out and grab this in different star systems before everybody else does. A lot of ours are taken up, but I'm in Kai right now, and I could just sit here and blast for free. Nobody is contesting this asteroid, and we could hollow this entire thing out. I hollowed out one in our star system, and I didn't even get all the way through it yesterday, but I got a few thousand iron off of it. Now, it is a little bit slow at certain points in time, but asteroids are basically our immediate go-to for anything metal. And if you're wondering how can I pay off Dusty's new player kit, go out, ideally to a different star system so you're not using our asteroids and burning those up, and then pillage asteroids in other star systems. We need the manganese, we need the chromium, we need the iron, we need literally everything that exists from these asteroids. And also, if you need camps, come find me in the Kai star system, and then I will give you camps as well, because I made like 70,000 camps. And they're also very easy to make in a field fabricator. You should all be able to farm up mats for those easy as shit. But would definitely... Can't Kohu iron? Wait, why? Is there none on Kohu or what? What happened? Because I'll go over to Kohu right now and find some. I guarantee I can find some there. I'll pull up and I'll start decimating that shit. Who said Kohu iron is a no-no? Iron in danger. Well, not on the asteroids. Yeah, that's why we go to the asteroids. You can farm up an entire asteroid and you won't get yelled at by the servitors. These things are meant to be consumed. At least I haven't seen any scenarios where asteroids get yelled at for being endangered, but I think that's just the planet itself. Asteroids too. Really? How low are they on iron over there then? That's strange. I've never seen that before. They must be picked through like fucking mad, huh? Got the warning. Weird. Well, over to Kai. Also, Toppy would probably also have a shitload of iron for us, because I think Toppy's the lowest player-based star system right now. So we could go over there and just start chowing there. Probably get a shitload of iron. We just have to get the star map up so we can point everybody in the right direction so everybody knows where to go. A lot of our new players probably don't even know how to get to Kai right now, which I think is like southeast, right? Or like east of our star system? Something like that, somewhere along there. One of those general directions near our star system. Because we're south. And I think Kai is southeast or southwest. One of those two. But I can't remember which one. Only usually give you credit for the flight to rebook. Or they can change it for you. Yeah, but there might not be more flights, right? Although I guess they probably have more. What the fuck? It happens a lot. Honestly. It happens a ton. Planet Sandan. Okay, hear me out. You deserve it for calling it Sandan. Nobody calls it Sandan. There's not even a second N. There's not even a second A. It's not San Diego, it's San Diego. I feel like that's karma. I feel like San Diego did this to stop you from calling it Sandan in the first place. Regardless. 1 a.m.'s not that bad for a land. Carla and I usually fly overnight. That's actually not terrible. What's your hotel? Like, where were you originally getting in? Or when were you originally getting in? Because you have a hotel the first night, right? But isn't Hoofsy also going to be there a day early or some bullshit? So you could also just crash with Hoofington when you get there? I'm sure he'd leave a key under the map for you. Oh god, I'm landing on a little rock I'm going to throw up. I'm gonna be sick. I'm sure there's somebody that'll be kicking around at that point in time. Or did you get pushed to the next day? Is that the problem? Did you not book a hotel for the extra day? Because that sounds like you have two apps of problem. What's the situation here? Like, what was your setup? I guess is my ultimate question. Because you were trying to get there a day early. And then vibe out. Because we're getting to Phoenix early. So I think you're supposed to be getting to San Diego the day that we get to Phoenix, right? Try Letty. I feel like Letty will pretty much get picked over as well. Yeah, so are you just there at 1 a.m. the day that we would drive up? Crash night at a hotel with her. Oh, that's fine. Watching you flip around is making the children of Molech flare up. The biochemical weapons. Oh, at 1 p.m. Wait, so do they push your first flight 12 hours and not 3 hours? So now you'd land at 1 a.m. the next day? I think so. Interesting. Yeah, double check. Because, I mean, even then, you can get at a hotel at 1 a.m. That's not a big deal. People go in and out of hotels at San Diego at 1 a.m. all the time. So, like, as long as Hoof's there, then you'd be chilling. How much are hotels the night before? Oh yeah, you almost definitely can. If it's easier, you can just farm hematite and convert it to iron 75 to 50 ratio. I don't know where hematite comes from, but for right now we have, I mean, this is all iron. Like, I'm getting 2 iron per tick out here, and this is all iron. So I got no complaint about this side of things. I don't know if hematite's more readily available or something, but I say we just harvest a straight up iron until it's endangered everywhere, because at some point it is going to be. Which, by the way, I do think this is when we get into the actual gameplay loops of Stars Reach, but we haven't had enough players and enough activity to make materials endangered everywhere. So the worst thing that we have to go through is like, oh no, let's go through a portal to another star system and then take all their materials. There's very little scarcity. There's very little friction. There's very little like, oh, I need this from another area. I ask our gatherers if we have it, and we always have it because we have enough gatherers that are just going around and stuff. So like, I think a big activator for this game would be A, more players, B, more scarcity. If it, you know, if it can keep interest long enough for materials to start to get scarce and leaning into the player-to-player trade side of things, then that could be, you know, its own level of engagement. But that's rocks or missing plants. What are we? Wait, what are we missing for planet level? Excuse me, pardon me. Because, like, we will still be down bad on rocks at a certain point in time. Like, we can't really harvest iron anywhere on or off planet. So, that's literally iron, but unprocessed from Dust rock, not solids. It should be more common. So is that in like soils? Because I feel like we also don't want to just destroy our entire planet's like soil and then yoink all that. Although I doubt that'd be like directly in the soil, right? But yeah, I'm sure there is still plenty of alternatives. It's just once we hit the point of scarcity, I think that changes the entire gameplay loop rather substantially for us. And then we have to lean into more of a player-to-player trade-driven side of things, but we shall see. Is it directly in the soils? Okay, word. Also, Billy, how much metal do you need to get the last bit of XP for your construction? Because I need that polymer and shit. If I can get the polymer, then we are, we're balling. We're balling. Not seeing it on the scanner, actually, you know, Owie 4 had raw iron in the ground. I just feel like planet deposits are smaller than the asteroid deposits as well, though. Because the asteroid deposit is just pure iron all the way around. I'm up, like, 700 iron since I've been here just yapping. And I chill, I yap, I harvest a little. I dump the terraformer outside. I go back in, I harvest some more. It's been pretty vibey so far, if I do say so myself. So I do think that we should absolutely pillage this and then worry about on-planet stuff later. Like, we should basically have our planets in our star system as the last resort for gathering. Because once everything's gone on our planets, like in our star systems, they're gone. Same thing with everybody else's. So if I had to worry about theirs going to shit or ours going to shit, I'd rather theirs go to shit first. So I think we all just mutually agree to farm theirs. There's an asteroid in our system that replenished. Is there now? Like, fully replenished and restocked? Do tell. Do tell. Are you sure it was the same one? Or did... where I was gathering iron. Did it fully replenish? Like just, you know, new building, sorry, new asteroid now? Or was it a partial? I mean, either way, that's huge. Look like? Interesting. I wonder if somebody could have just gone and filled all the holes. Regardless. That is kind of nice. That is not the worst thing to hear. Yeah, it's just, once more players come in as well, though, even with replenishing, I think scarcity is such a core aspect of this game to make it and keep it interesting. And we need more oh my god. We need more scarcity. Without it, I do think everybody will just kind of get to a point where it's like, you know, sandbox survival crafting loop. Instead of actually interacting with the MMO side, especially players that aren't really a part of communities. I could definitely see solo players just playing this as a survival game for a little bit and then calling it good after they're done with it. So I do think they need to, we gotta get us into the MMO loop a little bit more, but xenobiology in its current state fully acquired. Okay, that's huge. Can you do anything? Like, can you actually train stuff? Got a recipe for the thingy that makes sandstone. What's that, the refiner? Or are you talking like, do you need sandstone? Because we probably have sandstone just chilling somewhere. I'd be kind of shocked if we did. I think Owie's 4 also has, no, 3? I think 3 also has sandstone, if I'm not tripping. So if that opens up, you can go grab a shitload over there. I think it's 3. I want to say it's 3. Because 4's the frozen one. And then 3 is desert, but also desert with wood. Running mountains. You'll want a depositor for that as well. So if you get a bunch of sandstone, then you can use a depositor or like any mat. And the depositor will specifically dump that one as well. So I'm gonna throw all my sandstone to make pavers. Is there a way that we can like manufacture shit for pavers? Have you been paving? Or have you just been terraforming the area? Because I do definitely feel the increased movement. Oh. Bro, all these tiny rocks that you land on are so crazy. Alright. Before my perspective changes again, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Un momento. Good day. Can you do the depositor? Yeah, I can make one when I'm back over. Shouldn't be too hard for me to throw out. Alright, I've got like 1,000 metal now. And a little bit of manganese. I also wanted to, while I was over here in Kai, I wanted to see what was up with my actual sales. Because I listed a few auctions previously. And if these sold, then I'm actually going to be up tremendous. Only thing is, auction selling requires players. And I don't know how many people are out here going crazy at the auction house in the Kai star system. Yep. Yep, no. I don't think anything's sold. That's a goddamn shame. That's okay, though. Everything is peachy. Everything is beautiful. I do think Kai's kind of quiet. Oh, hello. Who's that? Cat, do you want to buy all my stuff? You guys want to buy all my grapples and shit? You look like you want to buy all my grapples and shit. I don't think they want to buy all my grapples and shit, chat. Kind of a tragedy. Kind of a tragedy. But either way. I would love if we could sell to other players. It's just so hard when there aren't other people around. Which star system is us? Is it this one? Because I feel like... Where the fuck is this other star system? Am I tripping? Or is there supposed to be one over here? Did I get debated? I hate this shithole. I do not like Kai. I don't like. Wait. Mother shark do. I can solo you. Please. Please. I need to get her low. I need to get her when she's low. Yes. You cannot heal. Alright. Godspeed. Wait, what the hell? Godspeed? The fuck is Godspeed doing? Surely there's no reasonable way that could potentially be Godspeed, right? It would never be. Not our Godspeed. Not like this. Is that the actual Godspeed? No, I haven't heard from him. I would highly doubt that he's playing the game. But I mean, there's always a chance. No, I dropped the speed ammo at the worst time. Bro, that shit hits so hard. Oh my god. It just blasts damage out so quickly. Excuse me, Mr. Brute Hawk. I need you to not. Thank you, sir. And then, the speed blicky of doom! Oh wait, I don't even have a speed ammo on. That's a shame. Alright. Vuln goes out, speed ammo. And then we zoom in. Oh my god. Wait, that is an actual absurd amount of damage. What the fuck? Oh my god. Maybe we kind of are blasting. That was a chunk. Hello, Sirius. What up, brother? There is a giant asteroid over here that has a bunch in it. Where do you come from, by the way? That's my next question. I don't know how to get home. I don't remember which way I came in from. I want to say it was like up here or something. But I'm not quite sure. I'm not familiar with these parts. And the last time I bopped place to place to place, I got lost again. So I gotta try to manage that and not get lost this time. It's not my strong suit, but it's also not my weak point. Oh, fuck. Might actually be my weak point. I might be trying to hype myself up too much. This way? Hold on. Where are you? Shoot your gun in the air. I don't know where the fuck you are. I have zero clue where you're at. Are you on the spaceship? Because I'm gonna go over to the spaceship. Which way is this way? Oh wait, come to the station? Okay. I see you. Thankfully I've arrived. Okay. Shoot me in the right direction. This way? Is it this one? That would make a lot more sense. Dude, on the roadmap, I think they have like a better map planned. Wait, am I going the wrong way again? Is it up here? God damn, bro. I truly am fucking lost, huh? It's this one, right? Like off of the northeast side of the station? Or do I have to go more left? That one? Okay, bet. Alright, appreciate you. We go. God damn, dude, that is, I think, a bit more difficult for me than it should be. All I have to do is memorize which direction to fly in, and then everything is perfect. Unfortunately, I cannot pick a direction to fly in and have that be a proper direction. Everything is bad at this point in time. God fucking dang it. Good news. We'll arrive soon. We'll arrive soon. What's today? Is today Friday? Hmm. Chat. Anyone go to Gamescom? Play Guild Wars 3? Because I kind of like... I kind of want to pay somebody for Guild Wars 3 information. I know that's crazy, but... Part of me wants to hook him up. With a little bit of compensation. Just give me a vague hint about something. Just a smidge. Wait. Why did I just see another... I just popped on Twitter real quick to see another space MMO that was in development. I don't know if they have like a type for me or what, but this one also has stars in the name. Does every space MMO always have star in the name? Has there been one that hasn't had star in the name? Star Citizen, Star Wars Galaxies. That one was like for the stars. Star Eve Online? Yeah, Star Eve Online. Exactly. Eve Online Star Simulator. Yes. Yes. That is fair. That is fair. I think they all have star in the name. Literally every single one of them. I'm also curious what's happening with Twitch. I keep trying to figure out like what's going on with it on that end. Because everybody's in consensus that something is fucking up with Twitch, but nobody really knows what it is. Nobody knows a singular thing. So I don't know, because some people have had to go over to YouTube to chat. Because they're just, like, locked out of Twitch. Wait, damn, somebody actually was trying to kill our poop road, weren't they? Bro, that's rude as fuck. What the fuck do you mean? Why would somebody try to kill our poop road? What did our poop road do to them at any point in time that would warrant this? Our poop road? It looks like poop, but it's a road. It's meant to allow people to grapple from the spaceship all the way over to the planet without having to just like float through space, so that way we can go way faster. Because floating through space is slow, grappling is very fast. But somebody was trying to sabotage the poop road. They didn't want to see us succeeding. They didn't want to see us winning. All right, let's see. Learn skill. And then learn skill. Learn skill. How's the constructing going? Because something tells me I'm gonna have to whip it out. I'm gonna just do it so I don't have to fucking worry about it. I need 700, 1300, 2050. I just had farming? Haha. Let's try to. How much do you need? Because I can probably get some mats for it. But won't hurt to have two of us just so you ain't gotta worry about it if you're not here. Twill be convenient. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because it shouldn't take up that many skill points. It's only like 4 or 5 skill points for me. And I already feel like I have most of the skill points that I need. The only problem comes when it's time to respec. If they like bring in... Oh, excuse you. More work in progress stuff, but that'll be later on anyways. Alright, well good news is the road still works. They might have tried to poop on our poop road, but like it does still work, it does still pump. I can say that wholly confidently. We should probably kill that maker that's right near our planet. I feel like that might be a reasonable idea. Because every time we pop out, we just kind of get griefed. But I think that's also something for later Dusty to worry about. I probably cannot be asked for that. Alright, so good news, we got some iron and shit. And then I need a column recipe. I've never said this before, but I hope I get a column recipe out of these. Open. Depositor. Volt star. Don't need those. Thicket. Wait. Recipe. Surely there's something. Countertop stove. We're lit. 5 hide to a pink rug. We don't have hide like that. Got a bunch of iron. Beautiful. I love to hear that. How to craft this? T6 fab lathe. You know, we do have a T6 fab lathe. Wait. Bro, do you make a T5? Where's our T6? Oh wait, I have the T6. I think. Fab lathe 6. Yes. Alright, bet. I'm the idiot. Haha. Haha. Alright. Fab lathe 6. And then this was small concave floor. So any common metal, small concave floor. We'll just keep that in mind. Glass to small hexalamp. That's hide. Small rounded floor, common metal again. Railing is any common metal. I mean, one of the floors is probably going to be the play. Wood and very common metal. That's T1 though. I wonder if T6 recipes give more XP. Because I kind of have a growing suspicion that they may. Housing shell, I don't think I need that. Machine shop, floors, any common metal. For a floor, small curved roof. I think it's just going to be this. Add a recipe book. I'll go T6 fab lathe. Small concave floor. And then how much XP are you? 11. Well, that's not good. That was not ideal. Let us see here. Bro, this is not the fucking time, man. This is actually not the fucking time. Large concave floor. Floor. Let's see if this is any better. We'll try you. 12 XP. Alright, that's not the best. Are we... Are they like in our ass? Oh my god, wait. They are legitimately spawning on top of us. Okay, the AI is getting smarter with the placement of these things. I have like 7 on me over here, that's fine. Everything's fine. We ball. I am prepared for this, boys! To arms! Serious, you're fine. You ball. Everything's good, we're safe. We're safe, the invaders can't hurt us here. There's one over here. God damn, bro. Rude as hell, I swear to God. I do a lot of damage. I feel like the fire AR might actually be the play. I think this might be just like the highest damage that there is, especially with speed ammo. Bro, this shit's silly. I want to pick up column recipe from Marketable Station. I want to say I have one on my other character, but if there is one cheap at a station, that'd be kind of dope. Wait, let me see what I have actually, because I did unlock the first construction, I think. Did I? Constructing. I did unlock the first constructing. So maybe I have something over there just as a baseline. Do you have column recipe? Oh, bet. Bet. Can I grab that? But I might also be able to cheese it just from like placing and unplacing. I'll just have to see what's up. Hold on. Because if I come over here, are there more? If I come over here, I should have... We're not doing this right now, right? We're doing this right now, brother. Is this... Whoops. Is this what we're doing? I swear to God. I swear to God. Okay. So we have the floors. So let's go fabricator. And let's switch this on real quick. You check if it works out for the last patch? I'm about to. I'm fucking about to. You need a license to build. What? Oh my God. Did nobody give this character perms? Someone who has perms? Oh wait, I don't have perms for that one. Never mind. That's fine. That's all that matters. 2 XP. 2 XP. 2 XP. 2 XP. How to use repair kits? Right click the item that needs to be repaired. And then you're good. Where can I get wood? Hold on. I'll get you set up for that. So basically, whoops. With wood, we have set up a farm. Follow me over this way. And the only thing that you must keep in mind is this is a self-sustenance farm. You are allowed to gather, but you must also replant once you have gathered. So, over to the, I think it's like east side. East side. Once you go out, turn left. And then follow me over this way. So this is for salt. Also mushroom parts. Nitrogen, if you need anything like that. Over here, on the right, is cacti. Where is it? The cacti, you can get water and plant fibers from, and then also cactus fruit if you happen to eat cactus fruit. Open and burn that. And then over here, all of these brambles, if you have a harvester, then you can harvest the brambles. And you'll see we have like a patch over here. We have some over there as well. Yes. My good sir. Pleasure to see you. So with the brambles, these will give you branches, which you can use for wood. And then you'll take this guy, trowel, and then slap that on. You'll have to change back at somebody's homestead, or you can drop camp. I'll drop camp for you here. But slap that on, and then this will give you... Basically, if you put that on, pull it out, and hit tab, you'll be looking for... These are called, like, scrubs. Something scrub. But you'll select those, and then you can plant more, and then more will grow, and then we'll have even more to harvest. So you can just harvest those on repeat whenever you need wood. Found oil? Oh, yeah, we're pretty oil rich. We have no lava, which is interesting. I was hoping we'd have some lava, but yeah, we're relatively oil rich, which is kind of cool. Oh, also, someone was asking how to get the rare crates. In terms of the, like, the loot caches, you can get them from, like, terraforming and harvesting. You can get them from killing stuff. You can get them from, like, pretty much anything along the way. Bruh. Is this what we're doing right now? Is this how you wanted to go? Because I feel like that could have gone so many other ways. Legendaries from purple makers. I feel like I've got some decent Legos before without purple makers, but yeah, makers did have a really solid drop rate. Really solid drop rate. All right, let's see. I'm gonna need to get rid of some of these, if not all of these extra recipes. Especially for like medicine and stuff. Not too worried about all of that. All right. So let's real quick check what I have for caches. Oh, I have a legendary. Wait, what's my legendary? Nope. Not right now. Any of the easy ones? Slide puzzle? Nope. Not a fan of slide puzzles. Slide puzzle? Nope. Chat, anybody really autistically good at slide puzzles? Because, like, I can do this well. Because this is just getting everything to add up, basically. And the funny thing about this is I can usually just, like, how do you do these? Every puzzle's a little bit different. But basically with this one, you want to get the numbers to actually add up in terms of each row. So more or less, from what I've gathered, you want every single thing to light up. So here it's like, if I go there, then this one will need something else to reach, you know, its point of being green. If it's red, then I've gone too far. And other than that, I don't really know too much about it. Because there is a combination over here that would, in theory, make that penis-looking thing green. But we don't have the direct penis to dump on it, so it's got to be a combination of two. So that satisfies it. That doesn't satisfy it. That doesn't satisfy it. So that has to be there, maybe? But that doesn't really make sense either. So what if we take that one out? And it's those. Okay. I have an Atlas puzzle? Yeah, every one of them is different. And there are different types. But along the way, it's all about, like, trying to figure out what each different type actually is and holds. And how to complete every different type. Because let me tell you, it's fucking weird sometimes, man. That's too much. Okay, there. So I got them all. Holy shit. Oh, I got a hull sealant recipe. Wait. That's actually kind of crazy. Add to recipe book. Hold the fuck up. Wait. Was that just what I needed? Oh my god. Wait, that was the clutchest pull ever. What the hell? That was absurd. Now we just need advanced polymers. But I think we can get Refinery 6 off of that. Yeah, that's a crazy pull. Actually crazy pull. Refinery 6 is up. Refinery 6. Hull sealant. Pressure vessels, I've got 4 of them. Stabilized exotic matter. And then another one. Just in case we ever need 2. And then we'll take out the fabricator. And all of these are remove, remove, remove. And then we'll put out the 6s. And for now, I'm just gonna stack them. I'll let Proud worry about the fineries of it. So now we have 2 of the highest tier refineries that exist. So we got that covered. And let me tell you what, that hull sealant was actually a crazy pull. The only other thing that I need is advanced polymer, which I think comes from 3, which, Billy, you can make advanced polymer, right? Because we don't have to prog it anymore, dude. I pulled the hull sealant from that legendary. I literally streamer looted the hull sealant recipe. I'm not even gonna lie. I did that legendary and I got the recipe without having to learn it. So if you can do advanced polymer, we have everything now. What level is it? 3. It should be anyways. And then for more hull sealant, I just need hull. Whoops. Over here. I need hull sealant, polymer sheet, and plastic. So I'll need polymer sheets, which I think it's like plastic, right? Into polymer sheets. Somewhere. Circuit bench? I don't think it's this. Do I have polymer sheet recipe? No, I don't. How do I craft this? I just realized something. Is it that I'm very, very handsome? Because I appreciate that. Oh, it's a lot of plastic for a polymer sheet. Sand's so useful. Oh, sand's remarkable in this game. All of the differences in, like, material density and whatnot, I feel like there's a full usage for quite literally everything. All right, we'll slam some oil into this. Can I actually smooth out the pathways for my cave? Oh yeah. There are also ways to smooth it out through getting like pavers and whatnot. And as you pave roads, you also get bonus moose seed. What are we making? You are making Let's see, refinery's done. That's done. Smart polymer is what I need made for just general, like, fab lathe stuff. We do have the fab lathe 6 already, which is great. So I don't need to worry too much about that right now, but I would still like to have some smart polymers. So I ain't gotta stress about it. Let's see. And then we can unlearn a lot of the ones. We need quite literally 0 of these. And then I will have a whole lot of extra space. Whole lot of extra space for recipes. And I'll be able to learn pretty much whatever. Let's see, polymer sheet. Interesting. Hold on, let me check in a sec. Trying to clear a little bit of space out here. Excuse me. Field fab. Field fab. We got the 6s. And then circuit bench 4 we don't need. Circuit bench 5 we don't need. Refinery 4 we don't need. Machine shop we don't need. Field fab we don't need. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Everything is wonderful right now. Machine shop 4. And then pressure forge 2 we get rid of. Grills and burners. I think we can also skip this. Oven 3 we can skip. I think Kaiser's got the burner stuff taken care of as well. We don't have any lab benches. Chat, do we have a high tier lab bench recipe? Everybody needs to check their recipes for the T6 bench recipes. Like any T6 recipes, if you have them, I may be interested in them. Alright, let's see. So we were looking at the polymer, smart polymer. How do I craft this? Should be... Oh, wait. Tier 5. Never mind. Smart polymers, tier 5. That's a tragedy. Highest lab, I have a 3. I mean, I can still pump it out. I guess, at least so we have something. Because I'm looking for sewing bench. Field fab, if it goes higher than that. And then biofiber, armors, and loom. Which I think I had a decent amount over on my other character. Oh, let me pop over to my other character real quick and see what's up. Because I unironically might have had a decent amount over there. I think we had a lot of T6 stuff. Discovered slate. You keep pumping, brother. You keep pumping. You're gonna discover the fucking Loch Ness monster down there. Just don't make shit endangered. If something says it's endangered, you gotta chill. People are stripping us, man. I swear to God. I understand all of those movies where it's like something is mining away at the center of the earth and it's just like shaking it, and then the the native species to the earth is just like, hey man, can you fucking stop? That's every day I log in and I see 3 things go endangered. And it's like my trees, my iron, and so much more. 400 iron, good? Oh, 400 iron, far better than no iron, my boy. We will need thousands upon thousands of iron, but literally any iron contributes and reduces the amount that we have to do ourselves. Like, anytime somebody's willing to pick away at something and help out, that's the largest thing. Deathfield should be less deathy. Former makers on the Sky Island down. Oh, fuck yeah. I almost wonder, could we, like, build the Sky Island into a jail? And construct, like, a full circle around the Sky Island? Oh, goodness, everybody's here. Alright, let's see. What's over here? Hold on, this is my main. Don't trade anything over here. Well, not my main. This is my old main. Circuit bench. Oh, make sure, Billy, as well, if you're getting XP, you go over and get the 15% bonus at the GovBot, too. Machine shop, pressure forge, burner, circuit bench, fab lathe. Have all those. Finery, loom. So I'll need Keef for that one. Pressure forge 6 we already did. Refinery we have. Sewing bench 6. We'll need Keef for that one as well. but those will be huge to pop on. I have one smart polymer. I have a polymer sheet recipe. How can we get more smart polymer? Let's see what else I have for recipes that we might need. Because I don't think there is a ton. I just have too many recipes over here. We're currently looking for about an hour. Yes. Yes. Maybe. Maybe. I don't think I have one on this. Oh, I do have one on this character. Hold on. Alright, don't take my shit from up top. And then I'm gonna give you guys a couple recipes to give me. Storage crate. Chrono. And then... polymer. Plastic recipe. Is there anything else that I could need? Got a shitload of soil. I don't think we'll ever need any of that soil, but Apex are kind of crazy. 900 on everything is kind of wild. Okay. Amount. Is there anything that we need in mass? Hide. Keith will be happy about that. Be a nice little help to him. Shell, pyroxene, sandy dirt, bones we might need at some point. Crystal blanks I'll take. Helium I'll take. Silk we need. Horns. Diamonds we need. Grayvon, you can come grab the chrono out of this chest real quick. Cause I think most of the other shit's pretty fine to transfer over. Let's see, is there anything else I need? Quartz crystal, goji berries. I think we're fine because this is all low quantity shit. Yeah, I don't think I need anything else over here. And then we just need some recipes transferred over. And then, who wants to transfer recipes for me? Get hide from killing pretty much anything. More or less. A lot of beasts, especially. They did also just change hide to soft hide and, like, rough hide. So there is also that side to keep in mind. Rough hide sheets. Oh, wait. I can get this over to Keith, and Keith will be happy as hell. Keith will be fucking ecstatic about this. We'll go... hide. Give him some rough hide sheets. And then... we cannot combine those. I have 30 slots? Oh, word. Okay, hold on. That didn't work. We'll go... hide over here. Okay, no, that's fine. Didn't want to search anything up anyways. I shall take you up on this offer of inventory space, Mr. Keld. I appreciate you. It's only a couple recipes anyways. It is loom and sewing bench 6. That is quite literally it. Other than that, I don't have shit. I can get that lab 3 up as well if you want to send that over to my other character. Because then we'll at least be able to have lab benches. And that will be quite nice. But, pew. Okay. That'll be nice. Other than that, I think Kaiser's got the cooking stuff pretty well held down. I think most of our prog then shifts over to how can we level the planet. Apothecary 3, but it requires some medical shit. Okay, word. Yeah, if you have any of that, then feel free to pick away at it. And then when you're ready to drop it out, let me know what you need for it. And then we'll get that situated. I gotta touch base with Kiefer next time I see him to see if I can borrow his expertise to make the loom and sewing bench. Hello, Mr. Douglas. How it be? I'm still sore from golf, by the way. I'm old. I'm old and out of shape. And like, dude, I hurt, like, not old, bro, I'm just sedentary. I gotta be far less sedentary. It's weird too, because we get outside and do stuff, but I don't go through any of those, like, impactful, like, quick motions anymore. It's all like, old, smooth, slow person movement. So like, if my body's not used to it, bro, like it feels like I have a fucking high ankle sprain because my legs haven't had any pressure on them in like 7 years. It's a goddamn tragedy. All right, Kel, we grab these bad boys. What'd you be up to, Mr. Douglas? Just get a spin bike or walk in a treadmill and do it on stream. I do have a stationary bike. Oh fuck, I forgot to send over money. That's okay, not the end of the world. Or steam ball. The fuck is a steam ball? Why does that sound like something I bounce big button booba on? Stream ball. Oh, like stream basketball? Like, I don't play basketball like that anymore though. I can't keep up. I'm too old, bro. I'm not built for it. But you could? I don't know if I could without like a private gym. Cause then some miscreant comes on to camera and starts saying heinous stuff, or they steal my phone. Crossing so easily, I want to go nowhere near Neon. If I'm ever in the vicinity of Neon, I'm in the wrong area. I wish there was a different answer, but... Did you see the GTA 6 reveal yesterday? Speaking of which... Shame that Neon somehow made his way into a fucking wonderful video game otherwise. But that shit looked crazy. Crazy. It was like 27 minutes long. That game on a PS5, by the way, in terms of like the rendering and everything. Wild. Wild. It looked so nice. So nice. I'm even like considering running it up a little bit on my end, and I'm not much of a GTA fiend, dude, but it looked real impressive. They showed a whole lot of cutscenes and whatnot. There were some crazy physics and shit. It was nice. Haven't seen it. I won't spoil all of it. But man, definitely if you have like 30 minutes to kill at a certain point in time, watch that shit. It was, even as like a casual GTA viewer every now and then that admittedly has not really played GTAs, I was engaged with the entire what preview that they put out. Shit looked phenomenal. If MMOs look like that, then nobody would be angry. And it seems like they're really leaning into a lot of the open world exploration even more than they were previously during the campaign, which seems fun. I don't know what that means for online and whatnot, but also I've heard that it's not going to drop on PC until like months after it drops on console, which is kind of a tragedy, but you know, is what it is. I get it. But wait, what? GTA? Did you not know that? That it's not coming out on PC until like, not going on PC for a while? I believe so. I'm pretty sure it goes to console first. And then goes to PC like later in 2027, right? 2027? Yeah, and it's like November for console, right? What do I owe you? Oh, the chrono? It's upstairs. Hold on. Up here. I have some super secret hidden storage chests that if you touch them, I will kill you. These are mine. But you can touch this one. Hold on. Take all items. Chrono. There you go. You can have that chrono phaser. Nothing else. It's in here. All the way to the right. The passcode is 420. Good day, sir. Oh, shit. Oh, Nabe's got that shit on. What the hell? Nabe's going crazy with it. Oh, my lord. The drip is impeccable. Whole squad dripped the fuck out. Oh, my lord. Holy, we gotta get in contact with the big Keefington. Because he can make all these sets for us. I don't have perms for here. Oh, hold on. I suppose I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Did I do it too fast? No, we're good. Good day, sir. Trade. And then... Chrono Phaser. Enjoy. Bone Apple Teeth. Get a bunch of learning also. He's probably ahead of me though. Yeah. We can spread the love as well. I do want to make sure we got enough mats to go around. I did just get a little bit of silk and whatnot for Keith as well. Can I get the thing that stops my cave getting filled with sand? That's a Chrono Phaser. They are absolute assholes to make. I can probably make some in batches. Grandpa Nabes just borrowed mine. So when he's done with it, you can ask him to use it. Because honestly, I'm not using mine too much because I'm usually base building over here. But I will be done the base building relatively soon since we have T6 everything. Alright, let's see. Loom, lab bench, and sewing bench. And borrow it. Yoinked it! Oh wait, Grave on. God fucking damn it. Sorry. Wrong old person. My bad. I'm oldest. That's on me, dog. I'm sorry. Fucking hell, bro. Y'all just smell like hard candy anyways. God damn. Is there any resources you need? We need metal and gems and coins. All three of these we need in large abundance. So basically, yes, the gems we can get pretty easily from just like harvesting stuff. Oh, good news is we got to the Hera early. Easiest boss kill of my life. You just have to nuke it directly after it spawns. Since it spawns with such little HP, we can just jump the hell out of it. Easiest boss kill ever. Thank you. Horde Candy and Benge. Listen, I don't care what you've been doing in your spare time, Grandpa Nabes. I don't care what you've been doing. You do whatever you feel is freaky and fun, brother. I gotta harvest some salt. So, if anybody ever wants to help the planet Prague, honestly, missions and money are like the #1 constraint that we're having. And then from there, when you have any extra time, if you got time to lean, you got time to clean. Our fields, that is. So, take your harvester, come over here and just start fucking blasting indiscriminately. You'll notice that you get a whole lot of nitrogen, a whole lot of mushroom chunks and whatnot, but you also get an ungodly amount of salt from this. This salt counts as a gemstone for all of those turn-ins. So we need 10,000 salt. If all of us come over and just farm these here fields for about 15 minutes, we're probably done with the salt for the turn-ins for our next world level, which we'll need more levels after that as well. But we have an ungodly amount of mushrooms over here. And if you think we don't have a lot, try to stand in the middle of them and farm your way out. We've had people get stuck in here before, and we've had to come in and like bail them out. There are so many that they compete for the axis, and that's why they like visually bug out. Tons of botany XP also. Yup. Botany XP, if you want to level your cooking on the side, you can also just get a mushroom skewer recipe for cooking, and you get infinite cooking XP because of this, and you never have to worry about running out of mushroom skewers. So you get food bonus. It's quite nice. You just have to worry about not breaking your harvester. And repair kits are stupid easy to make. If anybody doesn't have repair kits, you can trade me. I have like 70. I don't know how many this actually is, but I have 63. So if anybody needs repair kits or camps, let me know. I don't know what's less trees out here. That's fine. We can replant them at this point. The largest thing about trees before was more so that we wanted to make sure, A, the mats were going to us because they were so finite, like the wood, but B, we were also trying to combat the acid rain. Turns out I don't think we can stop the acid rain regardless. I don't think the ecology side is fully in yet. And then B, we found the branch farm with all of these little shrubbies. So anytime that we need to farm branches or wood, we can just come over here. Same thing as our cacti for water and our shrooms for salt. Just come over here and then we have infinite wood. So I'm no longer worried about the, the wood game. This to us has pretty much satisfied our entire need, because this is also more wood per hour than even like the densest populated forests, because xylo slicing just takes so much actual stamina and so much time. You have to wait for the battery to recharge. You could also double harvest when we have giant fields. So a lot of what people do when they're working on one specific thing, they'll run multiple of one tool, right? You're planting, you want to have multiple trowels. You're harvesting, you want to have multiple harvesters. So that's a big thing. So that way you don't have any cooldown. One goes on cooldown, and then as soon as that one goes on cooldown, you slam out another one, and you're just vibing off that, right? So it's a big thing. There you go. That's a big thing. I might make myself a second harvester, so that way I can just non-stop. And if you're out here solo, there should be more than enough plants to just cycle through the entire time, like water, salt, wood, water, salt, wood, and never worry about breaking anything, because everything just respawns so fast. The field is so immense. I believe this can support like 3 or 4 people on full respawns, depending on how fast everybody's going at it. But all of these mats are just so fucking useful. So useful. The wood, worst case scenario, we can take the wood, make it into oil, and then make it into plastic and whatnot. Which we'll need plastic for advanced polymer, so that way we can craft like all of our highest tier benches and shit. But that's also something that we need to worry about. Smart polymer, is it that one? No. Which one was it? Was it the advanced polymer? 6. It was for Fab Blaze. Smart polymer. It was a smart polymer, sorry. That one's T5 lathe. So once we get somebody a T5 lathe, then we'll also be chilling to get a whole lot of the smart polymer out. And then any other tables we're just set on. I think we're pretty much at the point of peak progression, except for chasing down a couple more recipes. But I don't even know under medicine. What tier can it go down to? Oh, it's only 3. Apothecary table 3, lab bench 3, and bioprocessor 3. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if they're higher for that or not, but the skills only going up to 3 makes me believe that those are only 3. Oh, the XP for all of it? All of the construction stuff? Because if you can get up to T5 and then make smart polymer... Oh, medical? Oh, okay. Yeah, we just need somebody T5 construction that can make me a bunch of smart polymer. We need to get a ton of oil, make it into plastic. Once the plastic's made, turn it into smart polymer. And then once we do that, we're set. I don't think I'll need anything else other than like, tailor crafted things here and there. So we should be vibing. I'm gonna go make a second harvester real quick and then just go crazy on the gathering, because I do think that there is a very solid chance that we could level the planet tonight if we really worked at it. I don't know if we'll go that crazy on it, especially since we need so much metal, but could be doable. We'll go double harvester instead of the terraformer, and then that should also be enough to let one recharge. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water and then we go. Good morning, Vietnam! Good is a better harvester and terraformer still using starter stuff. Oh shit, are you? I should have... Let me make an extra one for you real quick. I got you, my goat. Yeah, if you're still using starter stuff, you will probably want to jump off a cliff. So I will help out with that real quick. 'Tis the least I could do, and it will literally farm faster for us. Where you at? Trade me when you're good. And then that'll be your... This'll be your repayment for when you get your T5 unlocked. How much XP away from T5 are you? You're truly a soldier, by the way. That shit is not fun. I did it on my last character. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. That shit is mind-numbingly boring. But it is a soldier work that this planet needs to succeed. And we will not forget that as soon as I have my smart polymers. Because then every table shall fall before me. Curious how the double harvester tech feels as well. Because double harvester should give me time to regen the first harvester, I think, just based on math. And then I shouldn't have any downtime. The 3 trowel tech is also pretty much no downtime. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, chat. Now we're fucking cooking. 100% optimal uptime all the time on the harvester with just 2 harvesters. Holy. Almost to tier 4. Okay, massive. Massive. Only a few hundred more placements and pickups to go, brother. You are truly pumping. Game locked? Yeah, mine did that today. Not while I was cheesing construction XP, but I was actually out in space. It was really, really shitty time. I like tanked 2 deaths to try to see if that would bring the game out of it. It didn't. So I died unnecessarily twice. It's really fucking tragic. Bro, this is so optimal, by the way. The downtime from only having 1 harvester was what killed it previously, and I can't believe that we didn't think of the simple, like, use multiple tools tech. I bet Contra and Super are looking at this as, like, the founders of this farm, basically. Between this and knowing that triple trowel tech was a thing. And they're just like, God fucking damn it, what have we done? I'm looking at it from that standpoint, bro. Fucking 10 days. 10 days of our existence over here. And we just now realized that you can do this. Watch this cool uphill both ways in the fucking snow, by the way. And every step you lost 50% of your fucking energy, and you had to wait for it to recharge. God damn, bro. Like, I traded Contra a few extra trowels today, and he was like, "Yeah, no, when there's a wipe, I'm not planting without multiple trowels." And if I'm being honest, I understand it. Now the good news is, I think we all have our roles figured out if there is a wipe, and I have a feeling that we would play so ungodly optimally if there was a wipe next week. I'm gonna be real, I don't even want to know how fast we would be able to prog. I'm convinced we would annihilate every other planet's progression, planet-wise. Especially since now we know what we're doing. We'd take it a little more, like, competitively and try to get off to that hot start. Bro, we'd have T6 day one. We would literally have T6 stuff day one. Because people know crafting alts, everybody knows where they want to distribute their points. All of the bottlenecks are taken out. Immediately, we'd get to running missions to get the initial gold, but people that don't need the initial gold would just start planting and whatnot as soon as we got trowels. Like, everybody would run missions. We'd get seeds situated, and then I would just start mashing, crafting out. We'd do the same thing, play out of a homestead to start. Although I wonder if it would be better to level the planet first, get the mayor going, and then have the mayor build like the neutral area immediately and save the 20k gold on the individual homestead. I do feel like that's actually better. I shan't lie. Because if we just had, say, like, Proud go mayor again, right? And then I did all of our NG stuff, Proud could get 15k funneled to him instead of 20k for a homestead on my end. And then we could run out of the community area. If someone rush upgraded camps, they're the basic crafting stuff. That is fair as well. I mean, there's also some basic crafting stuff up at the space station too. So like, that's also a big thing. But yes, there are ways that we can skip tiers. Now, one thing that we would really want to do is try to figure out which are skippable tiers in the progression. And ideally, we could discern a step-by-step, table-by-table, you know, progression for everybody that does have the capability. It's literally like a puzzle, right? And if we craft tier 1 of this table, can we get to tier 3 of another table off of that tier 1? Okay, well then we drop that tier 3, and then we upgrade that tier 1 up to a tier 4, because that tier 3 enables us to skip forward as well. Shit like that, we can save so many mats. Because even, like, a lot of tier 4 to tier 6 is skippable just because you can get such prominent unlocks, and you can force tables up, and you can get some recipes along the way. It's very doable, so I think that would be, like, the largest thing that we need to do if there were a wipe up coming, is run through from scratch on prog and see, like, which tiers of tables I can skip, which tiers of tables I do need to craft from, you know, the start up. By the way, so when I'm done with this, even with the double harvester tech, hello, sir. The start of it is, the beginning over here is starting to respawn. So I can just come through once again and start harvesting the mushrooms. And off of that first run, I got just under 1,000 salt. So every time I run through that, I'm getting about 1,000 salt. A few run-throughs and then we're good. Should have been making blocks, getting more XP from it. Hey, we learn something every single day, big dog. Every single day. That's good, though. That's good. That'll probably change up the monotony a little bit for you, too, huh? Make it a little bit more tolerable type shit. Because let me tell you, placing stuff and picking it up is fucking boring. Yeah. Dude, even if it gave less XP, I bet you're happy to be crafting something new. There's only so much that even the most committed mind can handle before it's like, please put me out of my misery. I need it. There's a reason why I try to do so much, like, different shit each day. Because if I just did one thing, dude, it'd be so cooked. I take chunks of the day and I craft for people when bosses pop up. I try to go kill bosses and do the events. I'll run some missions, even though I may be able to make better gold off extorting people since I've crafted so much. But I don't know, I try to get a little bit of everything in on a daily basis, and I still feel like we haven't necessarily hit the point of everything is done because our planet's not fully kitted yet. We don't have everything completely set up to level our planet on demand. So we still need a bunch of metals in reserves, and I'm talking like tens of thousands. I think we're like 20k metal off of being able to actually level our planet. So everybody that's been out hitting asteroids, keep in mind, you're not just farming those bad boys so I can make cool shit. You're farming those because we need to level our planet so we can get some more stuff. 250 XP left. Massive. Do you have enough money? Because I do have some money on this character. And I have more money over on my main. Well, I should stop calling it my main. On my other character, I have a little bit more money. So if you do need some clams, I can get you some. I wonder if any of my stuff sold. Probably not, because I don't think there are many new players that came in. Bro, can you imagine day one grapples and grab meshes? How well those things would be selling, chat? Come on. I don't have slate or sandstone. Scaper might, actually. In terms of the slate, I have... Actually, you know what? You want to know something fucking crazy? Let me check something real quick. You right in the base? Because I might have the wildest set of circumstances for you imaginable. Yeah? Okay, hold on. You might just have to launder some gold over to my other character for me, but... I think... Don't get excited, because usually when I think bad things happen. I think I have a stack of 10,000 something that could be used to make blocks, probably. I don't know what it is, and I think. Now again, when I think, people get hurt. I will try my best. I would recommend taking cover under the nearest shelter that you have. If you have a helmet nearby, put it on. If you don't have a helmet nearby, some of us probably should. All right. Moment of truth. Am I smart? Or am I completely losing my mind? I'm out. I have 11,000 red soil. I have 800 sandstone. Do you need the 11,000 red soil? Because you could probably process that into something if I had to guess. So you said you need sandstone? Shale. Nice. Let's see. And then I'll just give you this. And then this. And then maybe that'll work. Enjoy. Oh. We use government money from the Clayjuice donations at GovBot to buy the area, then craft all the tables so people can exist a bit easier. Alright, this guy was asking questions. He's a random, he's not one of ours. He's just a player that's actually benefited from it, chat. Wait. When he puts it in there, cook, anyone grab it. It would be cool. That is a good comm as well. It would be cool if it kind of like reserved something once it was made by somebody. So say I craft it, it goes into the queue, it's reserved for X amount of minutes after it's done for, you know, say Mojo crafted it at the refiner. I go in, Some good nut bars. Hold on. I'll switch back over and get him some. Do I need anything else? I don't think so. I got you what you needed, right? Oh wait, gold. Hold on. Transfer this over for me. Because I don't want to be broke no more. Select all. Boom. 1677. That is for me. Motherfucker's gonna run off. Just completely leave, never come back. 1600 gold lick. One of the greatest pulled off in mankind, in humanity's history. The most devious of licks. I can't wait till there's PvP. I want to have a reason to like go to another planet and do like shows of force. Not even necessarily PvPing or killing anything. But like I just want to pull up on a planet and have us like fucking march in formation with 100 people with like bisque guns and armor and shit. You'd be like, hey, can we have some of this, like some of these trees? And then just ask, and then just slowly walk over an aura farm as we xylo slice all of their trees because they'll just tell us we can have them at that point. I feel like if we have the equivalent of fighter jets, you know, in like Avatar, the airbending one, not the blue people one, when everybody like swoops in and shit, and they're always like the anime entrances, I feel like day one we craft better grapples, we get everybody with the grav meshes, and then we just go farm other planets by being able to swoop in. Okay, hold on. I need to go get this guy conductive ingies. Excuse me, my good sir. I have something for you. I'll cook him up something as well. He stayed here? Yeah, he stayed here. We'll give him a little new player special. Get him the harvester. We'll get him a terraformer. And then we'll hook him up with a grav for the inconvenience. Hold on. Little anti-gravium. We'll get him a grap, since everybody deserves a good grap. And I think some of his shit got yoinked. I need more turquoise. I'm slightly down bad on turquoise. And then I have a pistol. I'll give him a pistol. We'll hook him up with the goods. Alright, so we'll go terraformer. Harvester. Wait. I was gonna say I just made one of these. Grapple. Grav mesh. What the fuck else? Cryostar. And then what do you need? Conductive ingots? Hold on, I'll make us some more conductive ingots. Because I should have ample materials. Bro, I swear to God, if this is a slide puzzle. Oh. Alright. Oh, wait. Sort by type on top. He has all the tools? Wait, did he get them? Are they crafted? Crafted versions are better than base. Also, I'll start up some more ingots. Hold on. We'll get him set up. That's what came with the group house. Terra and harvester. What's this? Oh, is this my money? Hit 5, only 875 from 6, but 700 short money. Gonna keep making bricks. To see how far I got XP before station. Okay, yeah, I'll give you some money as well. Because I have... Wait, did I give you the money from my other character? Because honestly, just keep it. Just keep it. 1677. Okay, yeah, use it for your training. Because honestly, I'm basically conscripting you to increase your XP right now. I'm not gonna lie. You haven't been able to have fun for like 3 hours because of me. So probably the least I can do is pay you off a little bit. I'll pay you to pretend you're enjoying it and tell other players that crafting for me is a really cool experience. So that way you maybe get to delegate responsibility a little bit. It's like an MLM of crafters. I get you in, I pay you enough to tell other people it's fun, so that way they work for you and then you have to do a little less. Be nice? Listen, I'm trying to give him a way out of the rat race, Victor. Is that not nice of me? Is that not one of the most nicest things that I could ever do, is give him a way out of the rat race? You recruit 6 other people into the rat race, you delegate all of your work onto them, and then you claim all of the success from your work while making enough to get by, and then you've escaped the rat race, my friend. I'm just trying to give you the keys to your own Bugatti. So you ain't gotta ride in the passenger seat of mine, big dog. But hey, that passenger... Boo! Victor showed up and the servers crashed. Boo! Victor! Boo! Out of my Bugatti! Wait, never mind, it's back up. Never mind. You can get back in the Bugatti, Victor. Never mind, servers are fine. What you been up to, big dog? Dude, I didn't tell you guys this, chat. But I was bored before stream, right? And there are a few streamers that are European and many others that went out to Gamescom. And there's a Guild Wars 3 preview at Gamescom that everybody had to sign an ironclad NDA for. And everybody was like posting, you know, pictures and whatnot that they went out there. And their posts were going crazy, right? So they'd talk about like Guild Wars 3 at Gamescom, and the posts would just go wild. And I kind of had a theory about Twitter and keywords for a while, right? Because sometimes if you use Twitter still, or X or whatever you want to call it, right? If you hit certain keywords, it gets pushed into so many people's algorithms because nobody goes on the following page, it's all the For You page. So what I've started doing is randomly just throwing out a tweet that has a couple of keywords that are currently going crazy in it. And I've been monitoring like the impressions and the interactions that the tweet gets. I literally tweeted Guild Wars 3 Gamescom with the eyes emoji, and the tweet went fucking crazy, and people were like begging for leaks and shit. And people were like, oh my god, wait, I want to be out there so bad, I can't believe you're there. And I'm like, dog, I'm literally in Maine right now. I had an idea. Turns out, all you have to do nowadays to have Twitter go crazy is vague post slightly about whatever topic people are discussing right now. It gets pushed in people's algorithms, and then you reply to a couple of the initial replies to you. And then it's just GG, well played. Also, I have 2,000 salt now. I would just like that to be known. I will carry the boats because the water will be too salty for the boats to sink. Hero Siege is goated. What is Hero Siege? Do explain. Because Papa's never opposed to games. Nobody posted about GTA 6 yesterday? No, I actually was watching the GTA 6 preview. What did I say about GTA 6 yesterday? Did I say something about GTA 6 on Twitter yesterday? We watched the GTA 6 preview, and it was actually kind of funny because, like, I don't have a Netflix account because, like, I just watch YouTube, like, after stream and stuff. So I'm not gonna pay for a Netflix account. So I watched Tim the Tatman stream. Yo, y'all know how I was saying YouTube was gonna pull up with the black SUVs? They didn't even just, like, you know, take away the monetization of my video. Bro, my video got blocked on YouTube from the GTA 6 preview. Like, it can't even be played. You cannot find my VOD from yesterday on YouTube because there were so many different forms of copyrighted music and material in there. Bro, I'm pretty sure the people that were copywriting had to deal with copyright issues from other copywriters. It was wild. They were just like, yeah, bro, we're just gonna turn the video off. I didn't get a copyright claim or like a strike or anything. So like literally no, you know, no harm, no foul on my side. But golly, I got like the list of infractions on the video because they give you a chance to like correct the infractions. And then they were like, yeah, we can relist the video. You just gotta like change these things. Bro, that thing had a fucking criminal record. That thing was in the system. Holy, that VOD had so many different infractions along the way. It was cooked. Cooked. Also, who else is cooked? You want salt that I'm farming up here? This is... I'm at 2,300 now? Uh-oh. Boys, I'm stuck. Never mind. We ascend. I'm at 2,300 and still ticking up. And my goal is to get through the mushrooms. And then go grab some plant fibers. And then keep working on wood, because we're almost definitely going to need wood for the next world level. I think this is the first level that we haven't actually needed wood. So I want to go crazy on these and on gathering the little bramble bushes. I want to get... What are you doing over there, man? I see you, dog. I don't think you want to get involved. But I want to go crazy on the gathering today. And then I would like us to potentially take some time tomorrow and come over here and just fill this entire valley with the brambles so we are never down bad on sticks whatsoever. We just have to be careful because if those catch on fire, apparently the fire spreads in those. So we just have to be prepared to lose them all at a moment's notice. The whole valley? Are you down for the challenge? Because keep in mind, Contra, like, these are insane to have, the brambles, because they give us wood at the fastest rate in the game, like the fastest output rate. There's no way, shape, or form where trees can replicate high density output of wood comparatively to those brambles, because those give like 2 to 4 sticks per. It's just they're not the full like dark wood or whatever, light wood, hardwood, softwood, but they're eligible for any wood recipe crafts, which is like the largest thing. Victor, be nice. Jesus Christ, you didn't tell me what Hero Siege was about. Just coming in here, talking about slinging wood. We went for blending and harvesting. Need to move a lot of my combat stuff to all. Wouldn't be a bad idea, yeah, just have a character for combat when you want to switch over and then a base builder Bob. Like, on God, you might be on something for next reset. All of us create combat characters, because a combat character only needs some gold transferred over. Only needs weapons or armor. And then you have your base bitch that you just get all of your crafting skills on. And then you have mule storage and you can sort that out along the way. Your base bitch would be able to have far more crafting capabilities than, you know, otherwise. Both could have gathering. And you wouldn't have to worry about the carryover, yeah? Yeah. Honestly, it's just a matter of which do you start first. And I think day 1 you start your base bitch. And then I think day 2, once the base is up, and we have full T6 everything pumping, then we all get combat characters, make snipers, and then just go blast the combat character. Granted, like, the combat character, I guess you could just get, like, multiple talents, and that'll probably be even more beneficial once they bring in, like, melee trees and shit along the way, too. That'll probably be a big thing. Also, Contra, I don't know, like, how many of the actual scrubs you have to plant, but I have 1,009. These things give so many of the plantables, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, the ratio is redonkulous. I'll take them. All right, hold on. I'll give you half for now. And if you run out of these, you hit me up. Let's see, scrubs. I'll give you 850. And if you run through those, then I'll come over and gather. I'll gather another 1,000 real quick, just in case you run out. You plant, I'll gather. Because the stick generation is crazy. Like, they give branches, and I'm getting anywhere from 1 to... I haven't got a 4 proc, so I think it's 1 to 3 branches per. And it seems to be pretty evenly weighted. Oh, no, I just got a 4 proc. There is a 4 proc. So, this is wild. I have 1,400 wood on me. Just from this. And it's because I have the double hoover going. Can plant them so close without harvesting? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful. The only thing that we have to be careful of, we learned earlier today that if one of these lights on fire, you know how our mushrooms and shit don't spread the fire to one another? These do. I don't know if it's because they're like so dry and shrubby or what, but Proud went to light a tree on fire that I planted by accident. And all of these got lit on fire. By the way, I'm already back up to 500 of the scrubs. So, boss at base. All right, I'll be right there. I'll be right there. I now have 500. So if you run out, I have more. I'm gonna grab this last little bit. I'm gonna go kill... Uh-oh. There we go. I'm gonna go kill the boss of the base. And then we ball. Last little loop. Dude, it's just so optimal. I also have almost 2,000 wood now. And then we bounce back. And all of my beautiful, marvelous mushrooms are respawning now. Aren't they glorious, chat? Aren't they glorious? The boss dead. I gave y'all too many weapons. God damn. God damn. Yeah? Nice. Everything's beautiful. The world is at peace. We can farm. We can build. We can infrastructure. This actually, like, to some people, right, that are just coming into the journey of this world right now, this could seem like the most boring gameplay. But, like, if you ask, you know, the OGs that were here and planted these fields and farmed up the first iron to get our first tables and donated gold the first few days while we were getting homesteads and shit before the planet was leveled, this is so rewarding. This is like growing your shade tree to sit under it and sip a nice lemonade. And I'm still sipping the lemonade, and it still feels wonderful. I don't know, Bart, listen. Dude, I didn't get to come outside because I was trying to do tailoring and fucking engineering. I tried. Also, I should have provided you with more trowels. I don't regret being the base builder. I do regret not building you with better trowels. Starship Troopers reference? I don't get to watch movies. You know this. I never get movie time. I have to be here entertaining you or I get evicted. Landlord comes into chat. He knows I'm making enough money to pay, so I can't bullshit him either. Don't solve the rabbit hole a bit. It's actually not that bad of a delay. Oh wait, what'd you find out? You find out that nobody fucking calls it Sandan? Sorry, this is a serious time. My bad. My bad. Nobody. Nin, can you run a poll in chat to see if anybody calls fucking San Diego Sandan other than you? Never mind. Okay, hold on. I'm listening. Sorry. I'm trying to be a nicer person. Fight me. Maybe I will. Morning, Liz, whatever. Yeah, that's not that bad because you just pull up to the hotelier and then settle into bed with hoofs. So I need a litherator. A chrono phaser. It lithifies stuff. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, goodness gracious. I know some bosses farming. So knows what I decide. Just lost about 500 salt due to double boss stuff. Oh, wait, did you? The good news is we have an ungodly amount of salt. But yeah, that is slightly tragic. Where was the boss? Where are we at? I need someone to kill the tiger. Hold on. I'm coming. This one? Happy no. Chronovisor, the litherator. Yo, honestly, I think Litherator might be the new name for it. I might petition Raph on that one. We might just be litherating everything now. That's fucking based. I love that shit. The other delay is 10 hours from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. And that's your leaving flight? Cause like, that's not the worst. That's a tragedy. Do you have a second harvester, by the way? Cause if you have a second harvester, you have no downtime. Like, there's literally none. As you should be. As you should be, brother. Alright, so, like, 7 to 5 isn't the worst, because even then, that's when stuff is populated. So, all I really need to do is leave the hotel at checkout. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Leave the hotel at checkout, and you can either go to the airport, or you can go airport adjacent, but also, what day are you leaving on? Like, what day is your flight out? Is that Monday? Because we're going to be around. I think we're leaving... Carla, when are we leaving San Diego to go back to Phoenix? Because we're going to be there an extra day, right? Here, come grab this second harvester, by the way, Dom. I'm poor. No, that's okay. I got you. Anytime we want. Is it... when? Tuesday? Or when's our flight out of Phoenix? Because we can leave whenever. I just want to make sure you have time to spend with your family, and I have time to eat your mom's cooking. Like, I have goals. This isn't just a you thing going to see your family, love. I have needs too. So, flight out of Phoenix is Tuesday at 11:50 p.m. Nin, you could call them and see if you can fly out of Phoenix. You want to go to the desert? Maybe see if you could switch it to a Phoenix departure and they'd switch you for free. Get some Mexican food. Does the old person still have my chrono phaser? One of the old guys has my chrono phaser, Scaper. They wanted to like watch golf and yell at people or something. They wanted to melt rocks and then throw rocks at kids or some bullshit like that. Cars with kids in it. Using it still? Yeah, you take your time. You take your time. Gravebot. This is World War III, really? Oh no, so we're gonna have Carla's brother and his fiance, girlfriend, baby mama with us. One of Carla's friends as well, Kenny, will be with us. So like, technically you'd be matched up with Kenny, but I mean, Kenny's chill. Kenny's got his shit together. How to make it? The chrono phaser? Do you really want to see? Cause like, I'll show you, but I don't think you really want to see. And you might think that I'm kidding, but like, ready? This is how you make it. All of these steps are how you make it. So it's really not that bad because it's a coolant loop, a magnetic core, and a tool body. But it does look like a lot of... It does look like a lot of steps. Because it is a lot of steps. Multiple along the way. And, like, once you get used to tracking it down, it's not that bad. I do think a huge quality of life for the game would be, would be being able to pin and track recipes. But that comes later on. I have a few feedback loops about the crafting UI that I think could help improve it from a quality of life standpoint, since there are so many precursor crafts. But I do think that it's fully functional right now. It's just more oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then Santa. Listen, I don't care. I was just offering regardless. Because we're probably going to leave... What, like, when are we planning to leave? Monday, right? Maybe like later Monday and drive through the night or some shit. Get there like late night Monday in Phoenix. Or when were we planning to drive back down to Phoenix? Monday or Tuesday? We're listening to shoes on this character. I noticed that earlier. I was just observing. It looks nice. Carla does all of our like planning Monday. Okay. That makes sense. Be a 4-stopper. To go from Phoenix to where you're at for a flight? Yeah, that'd probably be toxic. I was just offering, because I don't think we'll be in Sandan. Not calling it Sandan. I tried and I quivered. Fucking quivered. Need fluorine to make smart poly. Come to me, my friend. I have a decent amount of fluorine. What do we get fluorine from? Is that Sand Eagle? I do fuck with Sand Eagle a little bit. San Diego to Phoenix. So we're in a city between my city. Wait, what are you? We drive to San Diego. Or sorry, to Phoenix. You wouldn't be flying. So like we'd leave Monday and then we have the rental car. Yeah, no, so it'd be like a road trip. Yeah, you wouldn't be flying again. Well, you'd be flying out of Phoenix. But yeah. So what I was saying was like road trip to Phoenix and then fly out of Phoenix. Probably not. Yeah, that's fine. I just figured out offer. Because we could slam you on the roof of the car or something, but be a whole new flight. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. That's why I said you'd have to like call them again and see if it's even available in the first place. But it probably wouldn't be. What do you want? Oh, fluorine. How do we get fluorine? Fluorine recipe. All right, let's see what we need for fluorine. Because we are relatively low on it. Fluorine. Quartzite to fluorine. And then any kind of quartzite. And it's tier 6 refining for metamorphic. So let me go see. Do we have quartzite, chat, in bulk? Because if we have any quartzite in bulk, then we are up. Fluorine. Quartzite. I have no quartzite. So how can I make a quartzite? Is that something that I can do? Zircon, Chrono Sandstone, or Chert. For quartzite? Is Planet 3 open? Because we could bring a Chrono over to Planet 3 and then harvest that, I guess. Probably wouldn't be the worst, because quartzite do be necessary. Do we have any quartzite right now? Just at all? Salt. Mergel. Yes. A nice little 3,300 salt for us. Down to 10.8k needed. Existence is pain. We also need 99,000 gold, by the way. We're cooked. We're cooked. This gets us a bank kiosk on planet, though. So this gets everybody access to 100 slot storage on planet. So that's a huge W. We need metal. We need salts. We need gold. The gold's probably going to be the harshest part, unless I start selling a bunch of stuff. I could make an ungodly amount of money, but like, right now it ain't looking the best. It ain't looking the best. Alright, so let's see. Is there something in refining that I can get? Let's see. Mineralogy. Quartzite, quartzite, quartzite. Quartz crystal. Does quartz crystal equal quartzite? Or is that different? Does anybody have that unlocked on refining? Because I would assume quartzite's not going to be easy to get. Just considering the whole, you know, fluorine seems to be a pretty important high tier material. So Different? I have that unlocked. Okay, so quartzite is different than quartz crystal. How do we get the fluorine otherwise? Was that what the ball hogs dropped? Multiple recipes to make it. Make the fluorine or the quartzite? Oh god. Are you by the main base? Am I? Yeah, I'm right over in the farm area. Methane was ball hogs. Okay, that's good. We farmed up a lot of that. What are we getting from... Where are we getting fluorine from then? Because I had like 80 of it. Midscaper? Oh, okay. My bad. Sky Sharks? Ooh, wait. Kel, do you have fluorine then? If it is Sky Sharks? Uh-oh. Like 90% sure it's them? Yeah, because other than that... Only like 14? Okay, so I have more than that. What do I kill a lot of? Because now I'm curious. But there's got to be something that gives quartzite. I can hop over onto my other character, but I don't have anything in mass, and it's 100 quartzite for the fluorine conversion. Which still seems worth it, but... Don't worry, I got you. He can't hurt you anymore. Old Tiger! Fucking shit up, teabag him. Don't worry, I keep that blicky on me. I keep that thing on me. By the space portal? Oh, like right outside? Got a couple of recipes. Heat treated plate, cooked legume, orange been for, an atomizer. I think for right now, the only recipes that I'm looking out for, Dave, are more or less like tier 6 crafting table recipes. And also, if you right-click a recipe, you can do the how do I craft this? So say I have a recipe here, right? If I right-click it and then go how do I craft this? Typically, if it's crafted by any of these, unless it's a tier 6, we probably won't need it because we just have so much. If it is a world drop only, then that's where stuff can get, let's see, that's where stuff can get actually a little bit valuable, right? If it's something that's only found in the world. So, those are the ones that can be pretty rare. Other than that, though, if it's one that's granted by a skill, those skills usually don't actually, like, count towards your recipe cap, which is how I can have 157 recipes on this character right now. So, we do have a lot of the recipe side taken care of. A lot of it, like I said, it's just that, it's that super high tier 6 stuff. Trying to find any nook or cranny. Don't worry, I'll keep nuking it down for you. Got him from chest. Word. Yeah, the chest can give a strange myriad of things. Like, I've got so much useless stuff from chests. And then earlier today, I ended up getting, I did one legendary crate. And I got one of the, like, 2 recipes that I actually needed. And it saved me a ton of gold and time from leveling my construction to be able to get that recipe. So I was actually pretty fucking happy about that. That was for hull sealant, so we're up tremendous there. See Dorf is in TwitchCon chat? Yeah, Dorf is going to be coming to TwitchCon again this year. I think he's doing a 3-dayer and trying to not forget which day it is. So he said he's going to drive back and forth each day for now because that's what he used to do for work. I don't know if he's much of a drinker or maybe he just used to drive drunk for work all the time. Who the fuck knows in the gaming industry now? Regardless, yeah, the more the merrier. I'm just, dude, I'm excited to be going to San Diego again. I will say, like, my concerns about TwitchCon, the actual event this year, are completely mitigated by my sheer confidence that San Diego is a phenomenal city to just have a bunch of friends together partying in. Which is quite nice. Nerf by being 20. Yeah, there unironically might be areas that you can't go into. Which I'm kind of curious about. I'm hoping that you don't get cooked from like any of the extra parties and stuff. Because I do know a lot of the clubs and stuff are 21 plus. So unless you get a really good fake ID. Haha, Twitch, that's a joke, by the way. I'll have to see. I'll have to see what's 21 plus. Because I think a lot of the areas have like a kids table. But won't be able to go to the bars, etc. Have my first time to the US. Right. That's kind of what I'm thinking and kind of what I'm worried about. Because a lot of the parties are like later night parties. And if I remember correctly, we get carded pretty frequently. Because was it last year or TwitchCon the first year? It might have been the first year, but one of the times I went out to TwitchCon, I was getting a new, like I had ordered a new ID to be sent to me because my ID was expired, my driver's license, but it didn't come before TwitchCon, so I had to go to the DMV and I had to get a temporary license. Like they gave me a temporary license. And I had to pull out my paper license and be like, you know, pull out my expired one, pull out my paper one and be like, hey, this is the same thing. It just didn't ship to me in time. So like, I do remember getting carded quite a bit, but I will try to ascertain, especially if it's private as everything Twitch just runs. No, a lot of it Twitch doesn't run. So like, Twitch actually only does like the convention side of things. So that you don't have to be 21 plus for, and even like the block party, which is like well, now it's just the TwitchCon party because they're doing it at Petco Park or wherever. But even that has like under 21 entrants, you just don't get drinks. So they're also making TwitchCon more like kid friendly this year, which is my fucking nightmare. Hate children. There's all nightmares. Fucking biological walking nuclear weapons of sickness and fucking sheer screeching. Awful. Anyways. Where was I? TwitchCon. Nin being nerfed because he's 20. But, yeah, basically, like, I think that a lot of it is like clubs and bars and stuff. So I do wonder if we go till 9. Right, that's what I'm wondering. Stops. The park I think will be chill. They probably had so much property damage from the last year. What, the partner part, or the block party? Because like the block party not being actually out in the Gaslamp districts is very sad, partially because the food at the block party was such a nice part of it. I worry that the park, they said it's gonna be like ballpark eats. So like, Anon, are you going to TwitchCon? Anon, put a 0 at the end of it if you're going to TwitchCon. Anon, thank you for the 10. I appreciate you, my goat. Anon lives out there somewhere. Oh my god, chat, some Dusty W booties in the chat for Anon, please. One time for the one time. We're looking at block parties. I mean, the block parties are great. Oh my god, Anon with another 10. Wait, is Anon going to TwitchCon? Holy shit, chat. Chat, are we gonna meet Anon at TwitchCon? Hold on, will Anon be revealed at TwitchCon 2026? Anon, thank you. I appreciate you, my friend. Much love, much love, much love. Okay, chat. Chat. We might finally figure out who Anon is. Because we know it's not Hoofsy. We've already discerned that. Because Hoofsy takes too much pride in racking up the badge in the background, and gifting Anon doesn't count towards a badge. Oh my god, Anon with another 10. What the fuck? Okay, that one might be Hoofsy. That one might be Hoofsy, but Anon is going wild right now. Who is the masked person? Who is the overly generous sub-gifter? Goodness gracious, coming in from like the absolute top row. Anon, thank you for the 30. Anon, Anons, whoever it may be. Thank you for the 30 gifted. That is like half of the gross domestic product of this channel right now. I thank you. My landlord thanks you. We all thank you. Goodness, wait. That was more than one Anon. Oh, now I'm scared. Wait, what the fuck? I think that was more than one Anon, because usually hype trains aren't solo. Boys, we got a level 7 hype train going. Choo-choo! Boys, check your primers. Check your biddy wallets. Check your prison pockets. Get the credit cards out. Explain to your wives that they're gonna have to go out to eat with a boyfriend because we're pushing a hype train up today, my lads. I am working hard in the cactusy fields to provide for the family. And Anon is putting food on the table for all of us, lads. The more this hype train takes off, the higher chance I have of being able to continue streaming full-time forever. Thus, gathering stuff 8 hours a day so that way you guys can just have higher tier crafted tools and weapons and all of that good shit. Happy to share the load, my boys. God, Anon going crazy. Listen, I don't know who the Anon is. There have been theories. None of the theories have been confirmed at this time. There is no Anon stepping forward because, well, that would kind of ruin the point of the Anon, right? That would ruin a little bit of the surprise. However, somewhere out there is an Anon that is looking out over us like my squirrels do when they sit on the railing of the porch and look out longingly. Sometimes after they're done eating, when I feed them, they'll like climb up on the railing and they'll just like veg out on the handrail of the porch and look out over the river and just chill. And I almost wonder what goes through their squirrel minds, because those motherfuckers have never gone through strife a day in their life, bro. They just show up every day and there's a pile of food as large as they are. And they're just like, yes, the spawn is here. Like, god dang it. Oh wait, where's the boss? Everybody over to the boss. We kill the boss, we get more boxes, we get more boxes, we kill more bosses. We're up tremendous. Response team out. Maybe find me a fake ID. Please don't find a fake ID. If you show up to TwitchCon with a fake ID, you're going in at a separate time than me, because if you're getting busted, I'm also not getting my high killed. I'm not dealing with that. You go in at a different time. You can go in with the youngins. Also, I mean, Stomps. McNinnon. It's a stupid fucking name. Plenty of places we can take you. Well, so what I'm wondering, do you guys remember if the 207 carded when we went in? That was a place where not Stomps, but where Streg was absolutely fucking annihilated. 207 didn't card. That's what I'm thinking, because most of the post TwitchCon stuff was at the 207. Like, and they had mocktails. Yeah, but you paid fucking $18 for a mocktail. Regardless, the 207, I don't think carded, because something, if it's a restaurant and bar, I can get it. Yeah, like if there's a kitchen, because the 207 also had food and stuff. You just bought Mars one too? Oh yeah, that makes sense. So I think at least Sunday night, because Saturday's the block party, and I think after the block party, everybody usually goes to the 207 to get fucked up. I don't know where everybody else goes, but like a lot of people went to the 207 last year. And then from there, a lot of the restaurants and bars at 9, if it goes 21 and up. Well, that's what I'm trying to remember, Stomps, from last year. Whoops. Is like, was it actually 21 and up, and were they carding at the 207 last year? Because I don't think that the 207 carded. I only got carded twice the entire time we were there. It was the gay bar cards. I know that much. The gay bar where like Jessu played her set, they card. I don't remember what that one's called. It's just the gay bar that Jessu plays her set, because she played a set there 2 years in a row. I know for a fact it was only twice the rooftop bar. Yeah, Cielo. That's what I thought as well. Cielo and the gay bar were the ones that I can remember. Most of card is at the door. I know 207 didn't. As long as he acts like an adult, won't get carded. See, that's what I'm saying as well, yeah. Yeah, like, if you just chill and don't, like, act like an idiot first things first, and B, try to, like, order Elky when you cannot order Elky or have Elky, then I don't really think you'll run into many issues. But I also think if you're doing like hooligan stuff and acting up, then you're gonna get all of us. Just go and just spend a lot of time there. Yeah. No, I mean 207 was pretty nice because we popped the booth there around the corner. Well, yeah, I mean, oops, I did not see the one directly in front of me. The 207 is just kind of like, I don't know, not really super clubby. It's like attached to a hotel, and it's just a little like bar with booth areas and stuff, and they do music and shit, but like it's usually just go chill, have drinks, get food if you want to, and vibe and socialize. Did I re-die? Can I get another res? I think I died twice. So yeah, the 207 is just good because it's like easy socialization spot. There is a hookah bar that I want to go to. I went there year one. But that'll cover it for sure. The hookah bar, I think they had food. That's the thing. I think if it has food, he can still get in. But doesn't matter tobacco? Oh, fuck, you're so right. You're so right. Hookah bars are 21 plus, huh? Fuck, I forgot tobacco's 21, man. Back in my day, that shit was 18. And honestly, most people were packing their lippies at 8. Soft ass youth. Other 19. Right. No, that checks out as well. What's the name? I don't remember. Like, I need you to understand, my first year at TwitchCon was 2 years ago. Last year was my second year, right? This will be my third year. Math. My first year, Stomps can vouch. Bro, I was fucked up from morning to night. I went to bed drunk, I woke up drunk. It was a good time. Phenomenal time. You don't get a hangover if you never stop drinking. Because I was there. Well, hear me out. I do enjoy a nice little buzz the entire weekend. And also will indeed have Benjamins on deck. I will have an assortment of Benjamins, like, across my chest with the bullet belts. But it'll be like different strains of Penjis with different batteries that I can like pull out. You want to buy this here? Yeah. You think. Listen, Stomps, hear me out. So I unlocked the secret tech today. Carla was like, oh, we're looking for 2 more people potentially for the Airbnb, blah, blah, blah. And then she had the idea of, oh, what if we bring my brother and his girlfriend, right? And I immediately went, oh yeah, darling, that's awesome. I love spending time with your brother. He's a nice guy. But what I also realized is Carla's mom loves Carla's brother way more than she loves Carla. And she won't pay for Carla's way. But she'll definitely pay for Carla's brother's way, even though Carla's brother has a job now. Actually, she loves me more. Yeah, okay. No, listen, I'm not gonna contest it. I'm gonna just let you live in the fantasy. Everything runs under my name. Okay. She trusts you more. But like, if it came down to saving one of you, are you confident that it wouldn't be George? Like, what if it was just one of you, everything on the line? She's only strong enough to carry one. Is it now? That is fair. So I guess you could technically invest in the kid's future. Because, like, George is already, what, like, 20-something? Feel more beneficial to save him. Or sacrifice both of you and then fully invest in Romeo. That too could be a good option. The only place wouldn't have been with us last year would have been Cielo and the game buffer in. Yeah, and honestly, like, Cielo was mid as fuck. I don't see us going to Cielo again this year. I won't even lie. I don't see us going to Cielo. I don't want to go back to Cielo. Cielo was $30 drinks and no music. The first year it was better, but last year it was absolutely ass. The gay bar was solid because there were... Does overpriced rooftop? Right. Yeah. The gay bar was fun because we knew some of the DJs and they played good sets. But even that, like... I'd be cool with missing that. I think a big difference this year is because the third-party events last year were... Out of bless the gay bar? Oh yeah, the gay bar is very fun. The gay bar is very fun. But that's also... I mean, I would say the gay bar is probably solid because it is so, like, condensed. Probably one of those parties. Yeah, I would actually agree. It has a cover, I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly, it had a cover last year, right? I was in all the DJs. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It was 35. Oh my god. Oh yeah, because there were tickets that you had to buy, right? Because we have to buy everything through the app. So yeah. A lot of the events, right? My first year, there were a bunch of events that if you were like a streamer or something, you could basically sign up and they would give you tickets. Very few were actually pay to enter. The only one that was pay to enter my first year was the gay bar. Last year, there were a lot more pay to enter and a lot fewer of the actual like free events. So that was like less good. That club on Thursday, year one was crazy. Yeah, that was still, I think the Blurpee party year one was still to this point in time the singular best party that there has been at TwitchCon. And I missed out on not going to it last year. I actually have a meeting with Blurpee on Monday because they do stuff to support subathons and whatnot, so I'm gonna yap with them a little bit Monday. And then try to link up, and if they do anything, hopefully I can get us in there. Last year they did like a more closed Blurpee and Mythic Talon invite only party type shit. So that was a big thing. But last year they closed it off for the VR people. Oh yeah, the VTubers, right? VR streamer exclusive. Like the VTubers or like virtual reality. It was VTuber party, right? VTubers. It's kind of wild that you both said VR though. That is funny. Yeah, no, that makes sense though. That makes sense. That checks out 1000%. Yeah, so that was a little bit different. Said VR because of stomps. Oh yeah. Yep, no. I blame Nin. I blame Nin entirely. But yeah, I think a big differentiator this year. We went. I'll go look at S8. Well, in all fairness, Nina Lynn's been both years so far, and like that happened in the middle of the convention last year as well. So that's just on Twitch. I will say that party was still phenomenally fun. With bad things aside, people do suck everywhere. That party was immensely fun. They had the best DJs, they had the best stage, they had the best dance floor, they had the most affordable drinks. They quite literally had the best setup for everything. And despite the bad shit happening, which Twitch and the people who put on the events do need to police far better, that was a free party that was a slapper. Another gross things the streamers are killing TwitchCon, and the streamers themselves being gross in all fairness. But hear me out. You take a bunch of people that live their lives mostly on the internet and expect them to socialize in real life and expect them to be normal people. It sucks, but like the internet truly hides some of the most heinous people in the most normal places. And I think a lot of it has been like the parasocial fans realizing there's a chance to finally meet their uwu idol and walk up to them and try to kiss them. IRL nuisance streamers realizing that they can just walk around with a squad of 30 people to a crowd of 10 viewers on their Twitch and then just yell stuff and try to clip farm like crazy. It's definitely not the same as TwitchCon used to be. And even like the 2 years that I've gone, there was a substantial paradigm shift. Like 2 years ago, are you getting the shit kicked out of you by a cow? Like 2 years ago, there were some IRL streamers, but they were like relatively chill. There were some that were annoying, and there were some kick streamers that got there. Because 2 years ago, it was like the kick infiltration of TwitchCon, where like people got pushed in front of trains and stuff. And then they cracked down on the kick streamers and stuff going there. But then it was just all of the IRL streamers from Twitch that were fucking annoying. And I think everybody at that point realized it wasn't just kick streamers, that IRL streamers in general were usually just fucking annoying. And that's why when I stream IRL, I don't really like to walk around much, because everybody just sees a streamer and assumes that they're a fucking nuisance with no viewers. And hear me out, I'm not a nuisance. Try not to be. Grub melts are so useful. Yeah, you finally got your hands on one? It's game 2, but a lot of IRL things now. Oh, dude. Stomps, I won't lie. TwitchCon has become about a bunch of streamers wanting to flex in the hopes that, like, they get recognized, and that's it. I'm able to trade some stuff to my ult. I can, or you can use the chests at the top of the area. But one of us surely can. I'll just be farming up salt and shit to finish this up. And then we will need more metals. Oh, how many of the smart polymers did we get, by the way? What are we looking at there? Need furnace for chest? Oh, okay. But yeah, no, I think, I genuinely think a lot of people look at TwitchCon just, like, straight up as celebrity marketing and marketing themselves as an influencer. And I'm so glad that I look at it as an opportunity to go and, like, meet up with my friends and just hang out with my community. It's been an amazing journey both years, and like Corla and I are so fucking excited to go again this year. So, seen as networking vacay, this should be seen as whatever you want it to be. I don't think there is any one way to, like, really, you should see it as this, that, or the other. I think everybody's different, and networking happens in so many different routes. I think people think that TwitchCon networking is just walking up to somebody random for the first time and being like, hey, I'm DustyWhy, I average this many viewers, pay me to play your games. And it's like, dude, you're so sick. That's not even it. That's literally not even it. Networking at TwitchCon, networking at TwitchCon in a successful manner is following up on years or months or even weeks, any amount of time of, like, prior interaction with people, right? When I go to TwitchCon, I'm trying to compile all of those, like, all of those relationships that I've already made, all of those connections that I've made, and I'm trying to follow up on those because A, I like the people that I've made connections with, and B, it's nice to touch base, you know, IRL instead of just having a fucking little Zoom meeting or anything like that, right? So that for me is, like, more of the marketing. Yes, there are opportunities there to meet people for the first time, but I also think it's very, very rare that a random streamer is just going to walk up to somebody and just be like, hey company, here's my stats, sponsor me like crazy. Maybe if you want to take it that route and make it exclusively about that, but also, if you're doing that, then you probably shouldn't be fucked up. And, like, pass. Like, we will be drinking. There will be smoke. There will be any percent my liver speedruns happening. Also, a big thing we'll be doing differently this year. Alcohol at the Airbnb for pre-gaming. Dude, it's just gonna save so much money. Everybody will just, like, throw down a little bit to buy a bottle or two. And then we will save so much more money than going out and spending anywhere from $10 to $30 on a drink at whatever establishment we go to. It's just so inefficient. You're driving this here? Yeah. Like, we're gonna be going from Phoenix to San Diego, so I'm assuming that there's going to be a relatively solid opportunity to find some form of liquor along the way. So, we're doing this game is just farming like this. Oh no, far more, but right now we're doing a lot of farming because we built basically, just to take you through kind of like what you're seeing in general, right? This is our planet. There are 10 different planets that can be inhabited by players. It's all a single layer, so it's like if I go to a different planet, anybody that lives there, I'd see them. If you come here, you'll see us, what we're building, our infrastructure. So we're the government of this planet. We basically are like the leaders of it. We have special permissions that allow us to buy land for the planet. I'll take you through that in a second. But we also have to farm up a bunch of materials to level the planet. Think like Ashes of Creation or New World buy orders or town boards, where you're trying to level up your towns, only we're trying to level our entire planet so we can build cooler shit for players. So basically, a lot of what we farm for is that, but also, if you look at all of these plots, yellow plots are player-owned plots, blue plots are city-owned plots or planet-owned plots. So these are the areas that we buy up, and in these areas, all of the stuff that we farm allows us to craft these crafting benches. So we have a lot of people that have spent time gathering, time putting together builds like my engineering build up here, and getting experience and investing gold and shit so they can craft stuff. Since I have my engineering, I can make weapons, I can make gathering tools, and I can make a lot of the necessities that we need, including movement stuff. Kiefer does our armoring and our tailoring. We have people that are working on building, people that are doing gathering. So everybody kind of like has and plays a role within the game. And there's also combat bosses that pop up that we respond to, missions that we could be running. I could go to other planets and trade or harvest things over there, kill stuff over there. There's no PvP right now, but that's planned post 1.0. So personally, there are two things I feel like the game really needs that, not like really needs, but doesn't have, but two big activators that the game doesn't have right now. I think a form of like PvP loop would be cool. Now I will say, there is kind of like an informal PvP, right? What I always tell people when they ask about PvP, because you assume DustyWhy and PvP, right? Kind of shocking that I'm not playing a PvP game. So with that, I will say there is absolutely a PvP gameplay loop. I can't go to your planet and shoot you, but I can go to your planet and I can take all of your trees, or I can burn all of your crops and all of your resources, and I can starve your planet out. Things can go endangered and extinct on your planet, and if you're not there to replant it, you don't have seed vaults and backups and different materials hidden. Like, we have doomsday vaults where we've planted extra stuff, where even if somebody came over and burned all of our gatherables, we'd still be able to recover off of that, and we keep so much extra shit in storage as well. So for us, a lot of what we're doing is, you know, we've gone around to other planets and we've cultivated stuff and brought it back here. So now we have immense farmland on our otherwise desert planet, and we use all that to build crafting tables and stuff that players who are new can just join our planet and have an easier experience because of. On top of that, I've been crafting a lot of stuff to sell to other players. So there's the econ loop in there. Again, there is a PvE loop. Combat's a little more baseline than it will be right now, but it does lean heavily into the civilization builder side. So I'm doing a mix right now of farming salt from these mushrooms because we need gemstones to level our planet, and salt counts as gemstone. And then whenever the mushrooms are down, I pop over here and farm up some cactuses, so that way I can get some water and whatnot. So, burn your planet, burn your crops, and couldn't stop because of lack of EV. Yeah, I mean, if you really wanted to, I could, if it came down to it. Like, say somebody was over here just griefing the crops and slowly burning them, then I could just buy a plot of land and I could plop it down on top of the crops, and then you wouldn't be able to touch them anymore. So we have all of this as publicly accessible crops, right? So we put this here with the full knowledge that somebody could grief it if they wanted to, but we just have the shit to replant anyways, so there's not really a purpose for somebody to grief it. They could, but we have so many extras and so much seed vaults and everything like that that, like, you know, I could plant 1,000 of these cactuses if somebody burnt it down. Unironically, I have... Okay, I only have 200 cactuses. But that's because I've given a lot of them out. So, like, yes, somebody could burn down public stuff, but if I wanted to go over here, right? Hiya. And say I want to go in and I want to start roughing stuff up here. I need a license to build in here or to do anything within this because this isn't my house. So, all I can do is access their vendor kiosk and see what they're selling. This is all this player's goods that they're listing. So, off of that, this we have different permissions for. Some people that are in the community have permissions to build and, you know, actually move stuff around over here, which, by the way, Nin, I don't know what's happening, but I think some stuff's shifting. Something bad happened. But basically with this, I don't have a quartz crystal. I do not. We can share permissions for people to have access to our tables, but not burn stuff down, so on and so forth, right? So there is a certain level of influenceable area, but there's also a level of protection around it, where if we wanted to stop something from being burnt down, then we would just, you know, build a plot on it. But like Dumb said, Seed Vault has over 1,000 mushroom seeds. I have, just from gathering here, I have 2,800 mushroom seeds on myself. So that's the entire point of, like, why we gather so much, right? Even though there's no PvP directly, somebody could always come over and chop our trees, burn our crops, whatever it may be. We hit an entire forest raid on another planet because we didn't have a lot of wood. And then somebody came back over and cut down a shitload of trees that we had stocked up on after the forest raid. So we kind of had this little, like, back and forth tree war, which we found a really good solution for. Because, like, with these mushrooms, you'll notice I go around and harvest them, and they just kind of shrink and they don't die. I'm kind of just, like, picking the fruit from them type shit. So, these are, like, infinite gatherables, unless somebody comes and burns every single one of them one by one. The big trees, if I cut those down, those fall over and die. So when we hit that raid on, like, the tree grove that somebody had hand-planted, that was a lot of their time and a lot of their effort planting that shit that we just nuked. So, more or less, we're also investing our time in things that don't really have a slow yield. I have 15,000 mushroom chunks in my inventory, so everything that I'm getting off of these mushrooms, like, it's just a lot. If somebody did come down and burn it, we just rebuild. And I think that's a big point of the society builder as well, where, you know, we do absolutely have to plan around that. And when there is PvP, that's not planned for a little bit, but we've heard things like potentially the government of a planet would be able to determine if their planet's PvP or PvE. I do think there should be some extra steps to that along the way, too. And we've kind of been theory crafting a lot as a community of what could come in and fit, because it is still in early access and there's so much, you know, so much potential with it. But I think there are two things that could really help out with players feeling engaged. Some form of threat to the planet, or like threat to your civilization, right? And also scarcity. Right now, we have a lot of availability and, like, you know, American excess and American abundance, basically, because there aren't a lot of players on the game. Our planet is typically inhabited by mostly our players, and any new players that happen to come out, and they're just like, oh wait, Streamer Man has planet, wow, let's go out there. And we help a lot of new players out, we build them stuff, you know, so we bring a lot of new players out, right? But within that, there still aren't enough players to really make materials scarce. Wood is getting endangered, but even with that, there are workarounds because we can find things to, you know, to plant that give us wood so easily. So without more players, there's not land scarcity. Everybody can just kind of pick where they want to put their plot, and there's no rush to get the homestead plots. There's no sense of, oh my god, I have to, you know, I have to get out of this area and, you know, get all the materials and bring it back, right? But I do still think there's plenty of fun within the game regardless of that. It is, however, heavily on the civilization building side. I will not sugarcoat that. If you are somebody that really wants PvP and really wants like repeatable PvP systems and you want a little bit of a theme park, like this is a sandbox. You get on every day and you don't have quests. You don't have, you know, a main story progression or a story to go through. It's basically, what do you want to do with your day? How do you want to spend your time? Some of our people have spent most of their day off planet mining asteroids because we need metal so badly. I got a bunch of tables, crafting tables up to the highest tier possible. So we have all of the best shit available now for everyone. And then I worked on gathering because we really need these resources planted, gathered, harvested, all of it, right? So every single day I hop on and do some different stuff. Anytime a boss pops up, we all go over and try to kill the boss as quickly as possible. All of us are working on trying different builds and gun combos and shit to get the most out of them. So it's been in my opinion a good bit of fun that could very easily be a lot more fun as well, which I actually think is great. Pay for intel on Where to Farm World. Kel, do we have sheep farms? Or what do we got going on over there? Because I'm pretty sure Kel... Someone just bought the front row pitbull tickets? Bro, you're getting sniped. Holy shit. LE4A has sheep. Should've bought them. Just buy the lawn ones. Sheep not on this planet. Is there a normal planet anywhere that has a lot of sheep? I mean, 4A, if that pops up, then that's phenomenal. I don't know if it's open or not right now, but that's adventure. Yeah, that's the adventure planet for us. Well, one of the adventure planets. Oh, one might. There may. Wasn't there sheep on a Kai planet? It's Tappy? Wish I remembered. Sheep are the only source of wool, right? There's not anything else that, like, just secretly drops wool. Because what we need to do is try to figure out how we can manipulate some mob spawners. Fleet Valley 1 has a lot of shotgun different mats in us. Okay. Sheep and goats. Tried goats and didn't get any. Okay, so probably just sheep then. If I had to guess. There's gotta be a way that we can get sheep spawners on our planet. Because we are getting cows and shit. I think we might just have to kill makers until we happen to get a really highly populated sheep one. Because we have a lot of cows, we have a lot of horses. Different planets, different animals. But what if we just kill the makers and keep cycling them through like crazy? The taming's gonna shit at the moment. When it's updated, it'll be doable. Ooh, that's also a big thing. Yeah, if we can get xenobiology going, and then we could potentially train some sheep and start farming that, that would be huge too. I don't know all of what that would require or entail, but also if we need a bunch of oil, make sure we're over here gathering the trees, because I have 2,600 wood off of gathering these trees. This is more wood than we have generated off of our entire, like, time playing the game so far. The entire raid that we hit on that other forest, all of the effort that went into that, all of the work that went into that, I had like 1,100 wood from that. Already made 1K. How much more is needed? I mean, I only need enough smart polymer to have some on reserve to craft tables for the time being. So any other tables that pop up, I don't need smart polymer for anything other than that. Smart polymer and hull sealant are the two things that I needed, and I got the hull sealant recipe myself. So if I get like load of 20-minute oil craft, yeah, I mean if you want to, that'll probably cover a lot of the oil that we need. I don't think we need too much more. Maybe like plastic for certain crafts. But even then, I think a lot of my experience is starting to get situated. So, next thing that we probably need to work on is going to another star system. And I mean this literally. Just run through their comets, their asteroids. Just absolutely destroy them. Bring all of the metal back. Have people refining metals as well. Because I'm certain that we have a ton of stone that we can refine into metal too. Like a ton along the way. Even if it has to go through a couple conversions. I'd find it very unlikely that we didn't. So something tells me we have the capacity. Regis, please. Yes, sir. Do you need more scrubs to plant as well, or are you good there? Here. You can have this many. And then I'm good on scrubs. Okay, word. Because I also have a couple thousand scrubs at this point. What did I say, by the way, about these propagating like fucking crazy? This is one of the most overtuned. We have cows. This is one of the most overtuned. Pushing some bloody asteroid poopers in right now. Let's fucking go. You keep destroying them and we're up. Would multiple terraformers be the play as well? I mean, I guess at that point you just have to take the time to like go dump them. But man, I feel like we just bring 2 of every tool with us. And then just double gun, double tool anytime we go out. 2 terraformers. So you have no downtime waiting for the terraformer to cool down. You just switch. Same thing that I'm doing with the harvester here. Dude, it's increased our efficiency so much. The cross immersion in that area, I have some on top of each other as well. That's so sick. That is so sick. Yeah, like, I legitimately could sit here farming this non-stop and would not be able to farm through this entire thing. Just dump it and eat it back up. I'm pretty sure that's very inefficient, right? Because you don't get anything from that when you're eating up just like the Chronos stuff. I think that's all fill until it settles, right? Or what's the deal with that when you're on asteroids? Because I don't think that actually turns into a material for a little bit, right? I already have another 1,000 branches, by the way. Do I have a problem? Because I might have a problem. 1850 more oil cooking up. Nice. Yeah, this is awful. How fast do you guys think we get to tier 6 if they wipe the servers right now? Because I would say a few hours. Like, if we had everybody on, I'd say we'd be in tier 6 in a few hours, at most. We could one day it to T6, full T6 easy, right now. Like, unironically, we would have such an optimal start. If I can get all the crops I need, we'll never need to worry. Yeah, I think early on it would literally just be sending people to search for certain types of crops. Get the crops that we need early, plant those, because I would just be rushing to trowels. Already said, like, we'd start out gathering with what we have baseline tools, get governor up, or get mayor up, buy a plot of land with mayor perms, stick that down, community hub already, share perms for that, because that already saves 5k, because it's 15k versus 20k. And then that's a community plot instead of solo plots. Dump all of our gold into leveling skills on people, but also the planet. First things first, skills though. We get tables up, and I could do a lot of our tables. Keith would be able to cover our tailoring and whatnot. We'd have multiple people that could do the actual infrastructural building. I feel like we one day it. Literally no problem whatsoever. I think the last concert I went to was a Shania Twain concert. You want those crazy stomps? When I was a kid, I went to a concert for a Shania Twain impersonator called Shania Twin. I shit you not. I shit you not. I don't remember much about it because I was a very wee lad. All I remember was there's like somewhere in my parents' archives the heroine. Where is he? I shall conquer. Somewhere in my parents' archives, I think there's a picture of like young DustyWhy with this Shania Twain impersonator. And I'm not really sure Like, if the show was good. I don't know if the show was ass. All I know is that I probably shouldn't have been going to concerts that young, and probably it's a good part of why I have tinnitus nowadays. OMG, what? Did everything get bought? Are we truly down bad? Are we cooked, chat? Should we go to Legoland? Where is Legoland? What's Legoland? Is that like Disneyland but Lego? In San Diego, I think. Oh, is it? Interesting. In San Diego. It's Disney but Lego-y, right? More or less, is what I've gathered. Oh god. Sir, please. It's time to get cheese, Mr. Harrer. I will be the harrower of your doom. Sir, please. Fewer velociraptors. Why are they so, like, content on just dying? Bro, they're, like, fucking kamikazeing themselves. I think it's every time he attacks, he drops a velociraptor. It's kind of rude. Good news. Oh, he's so cooked. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. Oh, chat. It's over for you. Wait a minute. My good sir, please. In a spot where I can hit you. Cooperate with me. And there will not be any issues. My good man. I need to do this, please. If you could just sit there and die. Sometimes the bullet homing actually cooks me more than it helps me. Maybe I can go over to this one. What up, Nate? What'd I do? Because, like, if we terraform that out a little bit, we'll be fine. But I also think if he's in the pit, we could just blast down like this. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Ow! The hell? Okay. Do the velociraptors just, like, blow up? I think they spawn and then, like, blow up. I'm not entirely sure, but I think they spawn and blow up. All I know is my DPS is fucking crazy with this thing out. I don't know that the sniper can compete with the double gun of doom. Bro, it's just so much damage. It's so fast. What the actual fuck, man? How is that balanced? You're gonna be on Aeon too? Is it Aeon or Ion? That is my question for you. Because nobody's been able to tell me definitively yet. Aeon or Ion? Ion? See, I've been calling it Aeon and nobody's ever corrected me. Literally nobody's ever had the balls to correct me and just call me a fucking dumbass. And I don't respect that. I need fewer yes men in here. And I need somebody that actually gives a shit. But, with that being said, I might check it out. I definitely am not opposed to checking out, you know, MMOs and whatnot and just diving in for the first time and having some fun with it. I do know, you know, Eon does have a lot of information that exists around it, and it had its Korea servers and whatnot, and it is a little bit of a, you know, a known game. But even with that, I think it could still be fun to go in and check some things out, just, you know, just for the fun of it, without any expectations. If it sticks, it sticks. If it doesn't, then, you know, have some fun with it. So I definitely am pretty open to checking out, you know, checking out titles and stuff. I do have a certain passion I've found for, I don't know, smaller titles that don't necessarily get, like, the most attention. It's kind of fun just bringing the community over and checking out some different games along the way and seeing the passion, but that's just part 2. Aeon? Yeah, I mean, I don't know much about the systems over there, if I'm being completely honest. So it would be a fun little change, but what are your thoughts on doing, like, what's that? Doing, like, what? You left me on a fucking cliffhanger. A week-long 2-player campaign game. Is that the Crimson Moon one? That's gonna play a pay-to-win game? Well, I won't pay, but Tristan looks cool to me. Is it fully campaign? I was doing a little bit of reading on it, what I do. And it said, something along the lines of, like, you have different delves and dungeons and shit that you can go into. And different maps and stuff that you could do. For sure, it's like play solo or duo. Could be a funny one to play with Carla if it's Souls-like. And it's actually like hard combat. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Could be a really funny one. Wouldn't be the worst. See, that's the thing, like, I'm actually in a spot where I'm really comfortable kind of like checking out other games on the side with things. And not necessarily having it be like main game, side game, anything like that. Because I'm not necessarily like at the point of having a main game right now. I don't have an evergreen in my catalog, which kind of sucks. It's kind of scary as a streamer to not have an evergreen that you really look forward to. But like at the end of the day, it's not the end of the world. It's not a killer. But all right, let's see. How many mushroom chunks do I have? I have 16,000 mushroom chunks. I have 10,000 nitrogen. Goodness fucking gracious. Find stream from Stars Reach. What do you normally game? Nothing anymore, bud. So, you know those people that just like slip and fall, and then they stand up, and then a car comes by and like splashes water on them, and then they fall again, and then they pull themselves back up from the ground only to have somebody throw a rock at them after the fact? That's my existence as a streamer so far in terms of games. I've been streaming for 10 years. I've been full-time for 3. And since I went full-time, the games that I... Oh my god. The games that I have played the most on stream since I've gone full-time are New World and Ashes of Creation. It's all dead. Everything I touch dies. It's really unfortunate, and I'm shocked that they didn't just like IP ban me from literally every MMO. But both of my titles that I really like, you know, that I put thousands of hours into. I put like 7,000 plus into New World, 3,500 into Ashes. Both of those, you know, as you know, are no longer with us. And I miss them both dearly. I think both of them had immense potential. And I think both of them died very unfortunate deaths. Ashes an even crazier death than New World. And, you know, there's still a glimmer of hope for both. But I mean, I talk about a glimmer of hope as in, like, you know, when your girlfriend puts sparkles and sequins on, and then you end up with one singular sequin or sparkle on your clothes, and you catch it in the light just right, and you're like, am I a little gay? That's that glimmer of hope. It's just one singular sequin of hope. Just enough to be a little gay for it. But other than that, it's been dark in terms of my previous games. So, in terms of WoW, unfortunately, not even I can murder WoW. It's too strong. I tried. It almost murdered me. After Ashes of Creation, I looked at the MMO world and I had a manifesto. I showed up to stream with a tool in my bag, and I'm not talking about a wrench. And every single day I plotted on which game I was gonna show up to first. And just Bowie! So I went to play some WoW. And I figured, if everything I love dies, why don't I kill what everybody else loves? Only thing is, post-nerf Karazhan had the dads going fucking crazy for TBC 2.0. 3.0, I should say. I went in, I parsed my 99s soullessly. I got everything done that I needed to get done, but the content was so incredibly easy. It was so boring. And then phase 2 was announced. It would also be post-nerf content, and we were just like, man, there's nothing here. So there I go to retail. A first-time retail, well, I don't want to say a first-time retail player, but like I hadn't played retail since Legion BFA, and Legion BFA was so bad that I played probably like 100 hours of it. And then since then I hadn't played retail since Kata originally around. So I hadn't played a lot of retail, especially modern retail. I go in and I quickly realize that it's pretty much the same thing. I get into Mythic rating with a group of gamers that were primarily new that I brought in when I started playing WoW. We had a few experienced people among us, but I was main tanking with 0 add-ons because I said I'm going to show everybody that you literally don't need add-ons in Mythic. And lo and behold, we're progging fine. And then the WoW burnout hit and the soullessness hit. And I was just like, nope, not doing it anymore. Not doing it anymore. I hit a point where the grind was just like too much. And honestly, like, dude, it's like, it's haha funny to joke about now. But genuinely, I was in a really rough spot when I was playing WoW because like, I got fired from a job being unemployed, right? Like, as a streamer that was known as a one-game Andy, New World was in a rough spot, so I went to Ashes, and then I was in Ashes for over a year, and then New World had died when I was in Ashes, so I couldn't go back to New World, and then Ashes died, and I was like, oh fuck, I'm probably not gonna be a full-time streamer for very long. I had, like, existential dread, bro. Somebody in chat the other day was, we were talking about it, actually, and somebody a few days ago said, when I was streaming WoW, it was the only time that, like, I would get on stream and they would see genuine, like, sadness in my eyes because I really love and appreciate what I do so much. It's such a cool thing. But man, I was unironically, like, as close to lost as a streamer can be for a while after Ashes died. And there's still, like, an element of that. There are some days where I sit here and I'm like, man, what am I gonna do today, you know? Am I just gonna gather a bunch on Stars Reach and stuff? There were times where I was playing like Mistfall Hunter and I'm like, do I really have another 8 hours of extractions in me today? And, you know, I've streamed over 1,100 days in a row, and that's that's something that comes with a lot of days of writer's block, a lot of days of creativity loss, whatever it may be. But man, when I was playing WoW, it was empty. It was empty. I genuinely had so many thoughts of like, what if I just stop streaming and like don't even put in the effort and just call it good, say I've had a good run, and then go get a job? It went through my mind multiple times because I was like, man, this whole losing everything that I'm investing into without it being like under my control at all. It's like I'm the best performer at my company, but that company just gets shut down every single time. It was really unfortunate. Oh wait, I broke my harvester. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. All right, we're up. I just feel like this is the kind of game. Yeah, it fit really well. I put a lot of hours into it, and a lot of what we did as a community was, you know, it was like this, but with more, right? This has more of the true community building aspect and the civilization building with less of the emphasis on combat and vertical gear progression. But even still, if we had more players in this game, we'd have new players that were coming out, trying to buy stuff from us, asking if we could craft them stuff, trying to get materials from us. Like, we'd be setting up a lot of infrastructure for a ton of other players, which, to me, I think is a really large part of what our community tries to do in games. And it's part of why we like Dashes so much. It wasn't just about, you know, I always had the corny joke, like, in this community, we speak French because it's never me, me, me. It's always we, because it's about the bigger picture. And that was really what Ashes was for us. It was about the larger picture. Everybody had their role. If I took time out of my day and power leveled people for 8 hours, but we got, you know, 6 more people at max level because of it, those were 6 people that could show up to a war and make a difference with us, right? And that was something where every action felt rewarding, which is also kind of how I feel about this game. You know, it doesn't have as much weight and as much consequence, But there is still that level of, well, Dusty, what are you doing out here just gathering stuff all day? Well, I can tell you the 7 things that I'm impacting by gathering these right now, you know? My own progression, other people's progression along the way, our planet's progression, all of the intertwinements of that. Like, this is all stuff that is, you know, it's got to be done by somebody. And in most instances, people would have to go off planet and gather and scour for wood and salt and resources and wonder where it's coming from. And here we are just saying, yo, here it is in literal abundance. Please gather to your heart's desire until your fucking harvesters break. Like, we have to make multiple harvesters to keep up with the gathering. It's just, it's a lot. So this has been fun for me. Does it still need a lot more? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But I've had a lot of fun with this. It's been a nice little reminder that the community is still out there and that, you know, everybody is still here for the long run. Something as simple as, you know, hanging out and people being like, Dusty, what you need for mats? And I'm like, we need this, this, and this, boys. And then everybody goes out and they gather like crazy. And then I log in the next day and they're like, hey, we leveled the planet while you were asleep. It's fucking dope. It reminds me that people are still excited to be a part of Cats with Abs and people are still excited to be a part of what we're building over here. And I know when the time is right and there is that, you know, that big thing, we'll have multiplicatively more people than this. Say they have an update for a combat repolish that just really knocks the combat out of the park. And then they bring in some form of actual difficult, engaging combat where we do need to bring in raids of people, and completing that is pivotal to our world, and we start to feel a bit more RPG progression on top of the civilization building. That could get a lot of our people that really do like verticality and grinding on that sense into it, which is a whole, you know, a category of the comm that we haven't really touched yet. We have some of our PvPers here, but this is really resonating with a lot of our people who like the infrastructure side, like the gathering, like the building of that, the crafters. It's, you know, it's got a mix of people, but man, it could definitely, if the combat hits, the people that are already here would have so much more. The people that aren't here yet would have something to look forward to. It'd be beautiful. Play Classic Plus. Again, it's one of those that I'll probably check out. I have a big, like, I don't mean to seem, you know, negative Nancy or anything, but I do have a little bit of a worry with Classic Plus. Not a worry that it'll fail or anything, but more so with Classic Plus, I think the devs are stuck in an impossible scenario where if they keep it too classic coded, it's just going to be classic with extra steps, right? Ragnaros has legs. Wow. Holy shit. That's crazy. Oh, I can be a monk, but I still have to wait 2.8 seconds for an auto attack to go off. Oh my god. Wow, that's crazy. Like, that's still WoW classic to me. And then if they change it too much, then it's retail minus, or it's a completely different game, and why would they brand it as classic if it's not classic? So I almost worry that, like, with Classic Plus, they're in a spot where they're so established already that it's hard for them to go in either route without fucking anything up along the way. And, like, I do still think that it's doable, but I do absolutely worry. So, you know, it is what it is. But I think I got to cook up some food. At the end of the day, it'll still play the same way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's really deeply ingrained in being WoW at this point. Something won't have MMOs the way they were, and having any massive game with the RPG movement where skill matters a lot more. Just want a game less, because one player basically shuts out the other. Yeah, there's such a huge separation in skill with that. Absolutely, I agree. Freeform action combat, like, take guns for instance. You have people that'll hit their shots and people that won't. And if you have people that hit 90% of their shots versus 60% of their shots, a 30% accuracy diff is fucking crazy, you know? It's, you know, it's a little rough. I have not too much faith in Blizzard. The thing about WoW is, like, I think there is a 0% scenario that WoW Classic Plus or anything that Blizzard releases will ever fail. I think it'll still have millions of players. But I also think that there is a substantial chance that WoW Classic Plus misses the mark for what Blizzard is looking to bring in for players. I think their internal goals may be expecting Zeitgeist level. And honestly, WoW is still huge, but I think it's on its way to being more like a niche game because MMOs are a niche genre right now. They're not the genre. So, you know, just in that standpoint. But, boyos, if you guys are new to the channel, I appreciate y'all coming through on this fine day. My name is Dusty, and I stream every single day around 2 p.m. EST. If it's your first day here, do me a favor. Drop the follow while you're lurking. Helps support the channel. Helps keep me here full time. And lets you know when I go live every single heckin' day. It has truly been a pleasure spending some time with y'all on this fine day. Gathering our asses off and doing everything else along the way. We're gonna go send a little raid over to Mr. Madcap Warrior. Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my, excuse me. Oops, I spelled it wrong. Wait, is that raid? Madcap Warrior. We're gonna go send a raid over to Mr. Madcap Warrior. He's playing some Stars Reach. And I will be back tomorrow for more blasting, more grinding, and more vibing, boys. I appreciate all the love today and literally every single day. It is truly a pleasure to be here hanging out with y'all. I will be back tomorrow. And we'll be hoping for some big things. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.